Okay. Everything will be fine. Let me share this.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Tamika's still here? Did she leave? Okay. Pick up Brian. Okay. Brian said it this way.
Yes. This is what everybody's seeing back home. Okay. I will be ready in a second. Let me share. Danny. Good.
Cody Tice.
We are live, but there's no camera here. Oh. And good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the finals of the final round of the Florida RC Championship. This is round 7, being held on Thanksgiving weekend here at the Callahan Raceway here in Jacksonville, Florida. Callahan is located just on the outskirts of of Jacksonville. The track crew have done an excellent job. We saw a lot of rain on the Thursday night and actually Friday morning, and the track crew worked very hard to get the track into shape. And at about 5 o'clock on Friday, we was ready for open practice. If you guys are listening to us out on the YouTube land, let us know, or on Facebook, please. We are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. And good afternoon, everybody. We've had 2 rounds of qualifying so far today. The track has come along quite well. The track crew just went out there and blew it off and put down the all right. I cannot. All right, we're just checking our audio. I don't need to hear it either. All right, so let us know if our audio is coming by. We have 6 people watching. Please share this to all the interwebs. I know there's lots of RC going on this weekend. We appreciate if you share it. We thank you all for being here. I want to thank all of the Florida RC racing community for helping me get here. It's been a great time so far here. This is race number 3 of the Lefty Tour, Lefty USA Tour. So we have 2 more races after this. Next week we will be in Lake Waccamaw for Fall Brawl. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. For Fall Brawl. Then the 12 scale worlds in Beachline on the after that. Hello, Basement. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. The Basement in the house. Always good to see the Basement. How are you doing this weekend in Austria as we're getting started with the Mayako Open Nitro Buggy C main? We have 4 competitors in this. We have Tamika Washington, Cody Tice, Brian Lofton, and Scott Wiedemeyer. So we will have moving cameras for the rest of the day today. As we see, it's an absolutely beautiful day as the sun is out here, baking the track, making it a lot better. And we'll see who this is when they come by, because they are really in a Scott Wiedemeyer and Cody Tice. So we will have 2 bumping up to the next main. This is a 10-minute main, so I don't know if people's going to stretch it for fuel. I do believe that these people will have to come in and fuel. I think we only have 2 cars running at the moment, 3 cars. So Scott Wiedemeyer out in front in that green and yellow buggy as he comes by, and that is an actual. Yeah, I need to actually get my race vision up again. So give me a second, guys, as I mute.
I'm fixing to do the official math to tell you our official finish time, but it's 100% dependent upon y'all.
Everything good, Patrick? Use the rec, you tell me. First. Okay, follow him down.
We are currently following Scott Wiedemeyer at the moment.
Okay, so you need to start looking for Cody. Let me know if you're coming down slow. Okay. Okay, yellow wing. Yeah.
We might show you guys, so run a 1 and 2. We got a 15-minute lead right now up on Kanika Walker. Brian Lawson in at number 4 spot.
All righty then. So Scott currently on a 20, 10, 15 pace as I get my race vision up and going here for myself. There we go. And we are live. So it's Scott Wiedemeyer, Cody Tice, Tamika Washington, and Brian Lofton currently your top 4. Remember, 2 will bump up and go through to the next main. We have Danny Paz up there on the cameras, braving the sun, and Patrick Rossiter, the director. You are Patrick Spielberg. Or can we call you, what's his name? I can't remember. I'll figure it out in a minute. I forget these things. Anyway, Scott Wiedemeyer just running on a 31.7. Cody Tice behind him for 31.8. They are currently 1 lap ahead of Brian Lofton and Tamika Washington. You are watching. I am too quiet, says Bauman. Let me turn it up a bit. How's that, Bauman? Is that better for you? Okay, so we have.
He's not coming. Okay. Okay. After this one, I have to go down because it's not.
All right. Thank you, Basement. We will work on that when you come down. Danny, our technician, is up moving the cameras. But thank you for letting us know. Let me know if my volume is coming by a little bit later. It might be your phone as well. But if the ambient noise is too much, oh no, Tamika having a flame on in that pink car. We see Robert League rushing to get her back. There's Diego taking her back. Diego, one of the pit crew, track crew here, helping getting the race done. It was very muddy here yesterday. If you know anything about this Florida Southeast clay, it sticks everywhere. So these guys were out here yesterday braving the rain and the mud, and they got the track in order. Then the cars went up there, and there was cars coming off muddy, which was okay, not too bad, but it wasn't as bad as I've seen before. It definitely scared a lot of people from running. I don't blame them. I probably wouldn't have got my car muddy either. But the track had cool.
5 minutes left.
We have no co-host at the moment, David. It's just me. Just me. And yeah, I don't know what's up. I just bumped up my levels a lot. If you're listening to us not on a mobile device, please let us know how the volume is. We want to get this all sorted out before we continue on. We will be streaming for the rest of the day here. Yeah, there is no co-host. You might be hearing the Okay. All right, we're working on the audio, everybody. If you're out there in Facebook Landia, please share this as well.
With the white
If you would like to have a super chat, that helps as well. But we are streaming for the rest of the day. We're due to go to about 9:30 today, barring any delays.
Race number two coming up next, guys. Volunteer trail marshals. I need lots of them for the next race. I've got 4 races in this one. Need lots of them for the next race. Again, we can be out of here at 9 o'clock, but it's 100% dependent upon you.
Unless there is a microphone right there.
Can you hear, just so while you're here, David, can you hear somebody in the background, like a co-host is supposed to be there? Let us, ooh.
Looking for possibly some bad luck here to go her way for another driver. She's got a lot of ground to make up after that unfortunate flame out. That's 7 minutes.
Cody Tice currently in second, and he is looking quite fast as he comes down the straight up and over the triple. Man, this, and Cody Tice in that pink. We're going to our leader right now, Scott Wiedemeyer.
Race number two, please be ready. I need lots of volunteer marshals. Once again, guys, I got 4 or 5. I think the first 5 races are really, really short on marshals. First 4 races really short on marshals. Not me right now with the race lead. Cody Tice working up to spot on number 3. Tanika Walker running a 4. Seconds up on the field. Cody Tice in the number 2 spot. Cody currently 9.8 seconds second Wiedemeyer for the race lead. Now 8.1 seconds. As Cody able to make up a little bit of ground here. Now Wiedemeyer working his way around some lap traffic. Got Brian Lawson still working at number 3. 130 left still. Oh, got one up there upside down. That's Tanika looks like. Yeah, they can work from good back on all 4 wheels. Into fight she goes. Race number 2 going to be coming up next. Race 2.
All right, so we're just working on some technical difficulties here. What's up, Blake Baker? I got your buddy Patrick Rossiter right next to me. Blake will be with us at Fallbrook next week, which I'm looking forward to. He said I can take some laps on his car. I think that's what he said in the chat earlier. 57 seconds left in this race, and Scott Wiedemeyer has led this from start to finish so far. Well, to this point, there you see Scott in that Mugen green and blue, skying it over that triple. Nice little layout here. They said they wanted to make it also 10 scale friendly. I can see that. This clay, super sticky. That southeast clay that sticks to everything. I've had a great, I couldn't think of a better way to spend a Saturday morning than being out here at the racetrack. I've had a blast. I've been turn marching. I've been watching a lot of racing. Been doing some interviews. We've been here since Wednesday. We had a great Thanksgiving dinner here as well. I want to thank everybody for bringing me out here for a Thanksgiving dinner. It was absolutely great. A plethora, a myriad of food that we had here. With 4 seconds left to go, Scott Wiedemeyer is about to win the Mayako Open Nitro Buggy C-Man, and he will bump up to the next one, as well as Cody Tice, Brian Lofton, and it looks like Tamika got back out there, but Brian Lofton and Tamika's race day will finish in Nitro Buggy anyway in this class. Well, I appreciate that, Blake. We also need to get your boats finished. Hopefully they're done for the 12 scale worlds. And, or at least one of them, or both of them. You can come up and see me, pick me up some props and bring them up to me. All right, so well done to Scott Wiedemeyer. He throws on a 19:10.7 pace, followed by Cody Tyson, a 19:10.20. So unfortunate for them. Their day will end in Nitro Buggy. Up next is the Techno Open Nitro Truggy B main. We have Ian Coxey, Josie Padishaw, Anthony Gardner, and Michael Proenza. The brother of Herm Proenza, who we unfortunately lost earlier a few months ago. I know they're having a benefit race for him, or they had a benefit race for him, which will be coming up shortly. So once again, our condolences go out to the Proenza family. Good to see his brother still here racing. Let us know. Okay, thank you, Danny. Let us know if the ambient noise is now a bit lower for you guys out there, and if my volume is coming through pretty clean. So as we get these cars gridded up, only 4 cars, only 4 truggies starting this race. And they are off, it looks like. This is a 15-minute B main. All right, thank you, Blake. Blake says it sounds great right now, so that's good. It is an absolutely beautiful day here in Callahan, Jacksonville. It's a small town just outside of the main city, Jacksonville here, up in the northeast corner of Florida. Sounds good, volume just low. I am pretty much maxed out. How's that, Hemi guys? It may be the device you're listening to as well. Maybe I'll just talk louder. There we go. I will project. I'm learning to channel my inner RD here. Projecting. CDRC TV says kick the tires, let the fires. It's main times. Absolutely. As they get ready to, these guys out on their warm-up. As we see their pit crews, we see Tony Padishaw getting ready for his wife, Josie. They have been racing together for quite some time. Josie is running E-Truggy and Nitro Truggy. And I think Tony's just running E-Buggy, if I'm correct, if I remember correctly. But Ian Coxey, Josie Padishaw, Anthony Gardner, Michael Proenza, your 4 in this B main. 2 will bump up, 2 will go home. So let's have a view of our pit guys, if we can. There we see JP Saints, who is your TQ in Open Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy, doing the pitting for Michael Proenza. Ryan Lacaille doing the work for Anthony Gardner. There's Tony doing the pit work for his wife. And I think that's Tyler Gent, if I'm not mistaken, doing the pit work. What's up, C. Dobson? How you doing, man? Good to see you. It was good to see you at the Carpet Championships last weekend. We'll be back at Beachline in 2 weeks' time, roughly. Well, that's under 2 weeks' time for the 12-scale Worlds. Ian Coxey out in that white truggy, green wheels. S-Works, I'm told. That would be why Tyler Gent was helping him. This is the same mic that we was using earlier, Hemi guys. The exact same microphone. No difference. Maybe it might be your volume. But this is no change in the microphone that we were using earlier when we was testing things out. And there we see Ian Coxey coming off a 29.4. So these trucks will have to come in and get some fuel. Hopefully our cameraman can get some of the pit action. In second is Anthony Gardner in this pink and white truck, who has a beautiful Old English Bulldoggy over there that I absolutely like. Hemi guys, are you going to? I think he got out into that mud. All right. So I will be attending the first FRCC. I don't think I'll be attending all of them, but I will do some race calling virtually. We're going to try that out for the second round, but I will be here for Dean's All Out for the first round of the 2024 series. And Josie Padishaw currently being scored down in third. She has 4.7 seconds to make up on Anthony Gardner if she wants to catch him up. So Ian Coxey's still out front. Oh no, Josie getting a big wrong in that corner. She's in second now, so Josie 3.5 seconds up on Anthony Gardner after Anthony makes that off-track excursion. And she did. I was very happy with our lunch, our dinner yesterday. Yeah. So, if it's feasible to bring me here to these races, I will come. But the ones that probably aren't feasible, I will stay home and do some virtual commentary. I did that recently for Buggyland. I like to come. Don't get me wrong. I would prefer to come. But I know it's financially not feasible to come to each one of the races. And I think I'm going to be extremely busy as well in the new year anyway. And I would like to spend some time with the family as well. So the battle for the transfer coming over here with Ian Coxey and Josie Padishaw. They don't need to take each other out. They need to race with each other. Josie just took the lead. Actually, no, Josie's in front. Oh, Anthony. Great pass by Anthony inside of the off-camera jump. Can he make it stick? Now Josie's going to have to fight to take that position back. They have 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh! So I thought Josie almost had him, but she just, getting it up on the pipe. But Josie driving very good. I was watching her today in qualifying. She can do it. Josie's come a long way since when I saw her earlier this year. There she goes around that corner. Anthony a little bit squirrely out there. Needs some rear traction. Great line by Josie. Oh, can she do it? She pulled off. Oh, I thought she was going to pull off the inside pass. He is. As we see Josie just clipping that pipe, she is driving very. She makes a big mistake there. That's going to cost her some time. She needs to just calm down. I know she's in a bump spot, but she needs to just calm down and relax and not lose sight of him. Actually, I think Ian Coxey's having some issues too. So is that Ian Coxey? No, that is actually Michael Parenza. That's Michael Parenza, who's currently scored in 4th. And we see Ian Coxey getting it wrong. That corner must be very slippery. We've seen a couple of cars make mistakes there. Oh, no! Ian getting it big wrong. He got caught up in that netting. Great turn marshal by Trent. That's going to allow Anthony Gardner to make up some time. There we see Gardner coming into the spot. We still have 10 minutes left to go. These guys do have to refuel as well. So Ian Coxey trying to make up from that mistake he just made as he got caught up in that safety netting there in the back spot. This is your Open Nitro Truggy B main. So we will be doing interviews for all the B main bump ups. Just the winner bump up, sorry. We want to thank you guys for coming into the chat. Please share this if you can. Get this out there out into the cloud, out into the algorithm. But right now, Ian Coxey is out front by 2.5 seconds of Anthony Gardner. So these guys have closed up a little bit. Josie Padishaw falling 5.1 seconds back. And there we see first and second as Anthony Gardner just bullies his way through there. But there you see Josie Padishaw. She's putting her head down. She has 8 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. These guys will have to come in for some fuel. Anthony seems to be a little bit faster than these guys, a lot more aggressive as he comes up and over through the chicane. Oh, great pass by Coxey, but he loses it again. Is he coming in? He's coming in for fuel. Oh no. I am not a big fan of that type of pit stop. You definitely want to put that car up on the stand. I think it's the actual rules, to be honest. So we're expecting Anthony Gardner to come in for some fuel. Let's see his fuel stop, if it's better than, even though Cox's fuel stop wasn't bad. Nope, he's staying out there. So taking advantage of that slightly larger 150cc. Yeah, but Josie has to come in for fuel. But Josie, that's what Josie needs. She needs Ian to make mistakes, and she needs to put in clean laps. Oh, man, Josie getting in a big wrong right there as she comes up over. Oh, here comes in Gardner for fuel. Ryan Carr and Tony Padishaw. So these two are going to come up very close to each other. Oh, no, Tony getting that pit just a little bit wrong. So that was fuel bottle versus fuel gun, but I believe Tony just got it a little bit wrong. He turned it a few times, a little bit nervous. So Ian is now back to the race lead, just in front of him. So Ian comes by, that's a 31.6 for him. Anthony comes by, his outlap is going to be a 39 flat on. And click off these fast laps. And look at that, Ian making a mistake. Anthony going to get by. Oh! I thought Anthony was going to really just get by him on the inside just now. Anthony, very aggressive. Throwing that, is that a techno truck? Right into the corners as he comes by. And they come flying down the lap. That's a 29.9 for Anthony and a 31 flat. Let's see what Josie does when she comes by. 33.4, so Josie she's made some mistakes on that. Michael Proenza still in fourth, but he is 1 minute and 14 seconds back of the leader. So right now we have a battle for first and second. Out front is Ian Coxey in that white truck with yellow wheels, yellow wing, and behind him Anthony Gardner, pink and white with the white wing. Okay, so Ian is in an S-Works and Anthony is in a Techno, I'm told, and I know that Josie's in a Techno as well. And we're assuming that Proenza is in a Mugen. But right now, Ian trying to fend off Anthony, and I think that was Proenza getting it wrong in the background. Josie, though, with a 31.2, so she did make up some time, but she has 7.1 seconds to make up to Gardner, who is across in line. Let's see when Coxey comes by. They are separated by 2.1 seconds. 5 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this race, so anything can happen. Ian Coxey kind of looking composed. Gardner making another push as he comes over. Oh! And we see Cox very aggressive. Oh, what up? That was, oh my goodness. That was rough. I'm surprised he still has a wing stay after that. Very surprised. So let's see what happens. There's Coxey. And there's Josie. Josie is 2.2 back of Ian. So if Ian makes any mistakes, Josie will be there to pounce. Come on, Josie, you can do it. You can catch him up. Josie driving very smart right now. That was a 30.4 for her. Oh, no, Anthony doesn't want to take it. Oh, no, Josie getting it wrong, too. So back in front is Ian. He's coming in for more fuel. Oh, no. He gets it wrong. Why? I don't think he needs to come in for more fuel. Yeah, but he doesn't need it. These truggy tanks are so much bigger. Well, if he doesn't splash and go, he's going to lose this. He needs to just try and push it now. He has 4 minutes left to go. Right now, Josie Padashaw. Oh, Ian getting it wrong. Josie clipping that pipe as well. Let's see, is he going to come in this time? Yes, he does. Josie doesn't, and Josie doesn't need fuel. Oh, man, why aren't they pulling that truck up on the railing? So there they go up over the double. Can Josie chase down Gardner? Gardner looking wild. Oh, no. Josie getting a big wrong there. She has the opportunity to finish second. Anthony can make another mistake. So let's stay on this second battle. There's Ian right behind her. There's Anthony coming over the S section into the loop. Coming by now, that is a 30 flat for Anthony. Let's see what Josie does. Josie with a 31.9. Ian, let's see what his outlap's going to be. So Josie's got 3 minutes left to go. Can she fend off the hard-charging Ian Coxey, who's made plenty of mistakes? Made a mistake coming into his pit. He's made a mistake here, but now Ian, knowing that he's in that third position, looking to push, having to come in for a splash, and that's there we see him going ever so fast into that corner, just getting it wrong, going wide, going crazy. Let's see if Josie comes down. She's looking very composed on the sweeper. See the rear end of that truck, just stepping out just a little bit. She's able to keep it under control. Anthony, though, she's actually catching up to Anthony. She's 3.4 seconds back. So Ian, she just opened up the door for Ian. Ian almost had a look. There he goes by. So a little bit of pressure, and Josie was unable to deal with it. Let's see. She has 2 minutes and 21 seconds left to go. Oh, no, that's not the way to do it. Ian is actually going to have a very fast lap when he comes by. He had a 29.1. Now he's going to have, I thought he passed So our running order is Anthony, Ian, Josie.
2 minutes left.
As they come up and around the, oh no, I think that's going to be the end for Josie right there. As we see her making that mistake. Actually, Ian's about to catch up to Anthony if he keeps it up this way when he comes by. That was his. That's Michael Parenza, who is actually a couple of laps down. Gardner out there looking squarely. Ian clicking on some very fast laps. And this might, let's see, how far back is, oh no, Josie's too far back, unfortunately, to take advantage of that. Ian makes a mistake up over the double. That's a very tricky, she needs an active natural disaster to happen to one of these guys. Maybe a breakage, a flame out, and she will be good to go. But unfortunately, as it sits, Josie not going to bump up with 35 seconds left to go.
30 seconds left.
So currently, Ian, oh wow, Anthony, I thought Anthony was going to jump into the straightaway just now. As we go up and over, we have 18 seconds left to go in this race, and it looks like these two are going to be, oh no, I mean, I think Josie's going to get one more lap too, just barely. So, but she did. So we are now following our leader, Ian Coxey, getting it up on two wheels as he goes around that 180. Comes through the S section. Ian Coxey will take the win here, and he will bump up to race another day. Well done to Ian. Ooh, Ian did it the hard way, that's for sure. He did it the hard way. And there's Anthony Gardner coming flying down the straightaway, making sure he wins that.
Michael Parenza done.
As we are very short on marshals. Only got 4 in this one. Ian, if you would please make your way over for a quick interview. Race number 4 going to be coming up next. 40 plus elderly buggy. All right, looks like Trent Walker going to stay out there again. John Bernard. When I grow up, I want to be just like John Bernard. My man is a horse. He is a horse. Workhorse. Joseph. Yeah.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Oh, I did? Oh, that's actually what's coming up next. My bad. My bad. The computer was ahead of me. All right, I see Joseph out there. Going to put him down for another one. Looks like Chuck's staying out there again, so we'll add another for him. Is that Miller Freud I see out there? Yep, that's Miller. Is that Keith Hill back there in the back?
I am here with Ian Coxey in a very dramatic B-main. You missed a pit. Why did you come in for a pit?
I came in doing a little 6.5 minute and then a splash at 13, and I just caught the rail on the side and went over.
Yeah, we were surprised to see you come in for that splash, but no harm, no foul. You ended up winning the race. You and Anthony had a vicious battle out there. Josie got up in the mix for a little while. So you and Anthony bump up to the A final. Let's stretch that fuel mileage out a little bit in the A final.
I think I can actually stretch it now that I know. I think I can do probably just a 2-stopper in the main.
Well, good luck to you, man, and have fun, and good luck in your final later on tonight.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Ian Coxey. He bumps up as well as Anthony Gardner. We're going to get back to all the action. We do beg you guys to differ with I'm fighting some internet issues with my scoring, so it's very hard to tell the times. We're going to get back to all the action right now.
All right, guys, starting with is going to be Raymond on the 1, Tamika on the 2, Jordan on the 3, and Josh Sleep on the 4.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, we're looking pretty good here. Racers ready. The weight on Tammy. Bless his heart. Up and down the ladder all day.
15 seconds to the start
Here
of
we
the
go,
race.
guys. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. It's going to be Raymond. Lead them off on the tone here. Raymond Gaginski, he is one waffle playing fool. Let me tell you, he does not miss a waffle. Uh-oh, had a little bit of trouble here at the start. This is the 5-minute main, guys. Don't sweat it. Got a little bit of problems here at the start. Don't sweat it. Tamika Washington going to move up into the race lead as she works on the top right-hand side of the track. Uh-oh. Something bad has happened on the go-kart track. Oh, man, there's somebody laying in the middle of the track, and there's a rescue pulling in.
You press
Oh, boy.
is on, where it says lefty on.
All righty, we are back with the start of our 5-minute HB Open E-Buggy C main. Out front is Raymond Gagonski, who bought me some delicious banana bread, pecan banana bread as well. A nice. And Tamika, oh no, Raymond having a bad lap. Tamika's going to take over that lead. Tamika getting it wrong over that triple. That's not good for her. Now she's going to have to be marshaled as Gagonski takes back that lead. So it's Tamika. No, it's Tamika. Well, in order, it's Raymond, Tamika, and Jordan. Raymond out in that all-blue car. Tamika right behind in that pink and yellow S-Works. Raymond, I believe, drives a Mugen, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, but Raymond getting it big wrong right there. Great marshal by Miller Freud. Tamika getting it wrong. That's going to be bode well for Jordan Roberts as he comes around the corner. And it comes down the straightaway, so it's still Gagonski, followed by Tamika, Jordan Roberts, Joshua Roberts, now in fourth. So Tamika, oh, Jordan having a quick look. He might just get by her. And he tries to go on the outside. Tamika slams the door on him. She tries to go on the inside, gets up on the pipe. She goes very wide. She's got to make that car as wide as possible. Gagonski making a mistake right there as well, that blue car. Oh, man, so Tamika to the lead with 2 minutes and 42 seconds left to go, followed by Raymond, who now has a battle for second going on. And this is what Tamika wants. Tamika wants to get in front. There we see Jordan getting it wrong. So Raymond in that blue car, he needs to keep it on all fours. And just because a hard-charging Jordan is coming. And right behind him, Joshua Roberts. Tamika pulling out to a slight lead there, just about a second, I'd say. As we see Raymond getting it slippery and sliding around the corner. She's 1.4 seconds ahead of second. Raymond going very wide, pushing out to the pipe. Joshua doing the exact same thing. But Tamika earlier, as she comes across the line, it's going to be a, let's see when she comes across, a 32-2 for her. And she now has a 2.5 second lead over Raymond. And right now, Joshua is making some headway because he is now 1.6 back. It's a lot closer than that on the track as they go through that chicane double-double. Around the 180 over the tabletop they come. And actually they're catching up to oh! Joshua going to get by as we see Raymond going very wide as they touch wheels as they come through. Oh, no! Raymond getting a big wrong, jumping off the track, having to be marshaled by Josh Vicadamani. That's going to give Jordan some breathing room with 54 seconds left to go. So Jordan keeping it calm. He's not going to catch Tamika unless she makes a big mistake. But right now he doesn't need to catch Tamika. He needs to stay in this position. Can Raymond make a late race push? He has 37 seconds left to go. They might get one more lap. Raymond might get one more lap. You'll see as they come by. That was a 32-1 for Jordan, a 34-8. Tamika out there just on cruise control right now, not feeling anything. She knows I am in a very good spot. I am in the lead. I am going to bump up. Well done to Tamika. As they come through the chicane. And there we go. They're gonna, oh no, Jordan getting a big wrong. Tamika gets by for one more lap, and so does Jordan, so they're safe. Tamika and Jordan both safe, and they will bump up to the next race. Well done to Tamika and Oh no, Tamika getting it wrong over the tabletop. She still wants to win this race though. She's, oh man, Jordan is like on the. He is hammering. Is Jordan the younger or older of the Roberts, Patrick? All right, so well done to Tamika. This is our home track, followed by Jordan Roberts, Raymond Gagonsky, who was in second for quite a long time and threw it away. So that is your C man. They bump up to the B man. Well done, Tamika. She'll be happy about that, getting a win and a bump. Well done. So up next is your Absolute Hobbies 40-plus E-Buggy B-Main. Thomas Lane, followed by Damon Avery, Angel Ruiz, Dennis Cubbage, and Joshua Cox. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us this weekend.
To the start of the race.
We want to thank everybody for joining us in the chat. Please share this if you can. Share it out in your Facebook groups. Let's watch this. We got a lot of racing left today. We are looking to go to about 9:30 this evening. And the temperatures are going to drop, so these guys are going to have to go lower in their shock oil. We're going to have to go to softer tires because the track is still very, very, very damp.
This is a Marshall on 7. Marshall on 7. If I can get a Marshall on 7 and 3. Marshall on 7 and 3, please. Get a Marshall on 7 and 3. Looks like Miller maybe going to come
1
back
minute to the
out.
start of the race.
Going to grab another spot. Mark him down. Need a Marshall on 3. Need a Marshall on 3, please. Here comes Tamika. She's going to grab 3. Your starting order is going to be Thomas Lane on the 1, Damon Avery on the 2, Angel Ruiz on the 3,
45 seconds to the start of the
Dennis
race.
Cubbage on the 4, and Josh Cox on the 5.
All right, as these racers get their warm-up, this is the 40-plus E-Buggy B-Man brought to you by Absolute Hobbies. Thomas Lane starting on pole, followed by Damon Avery, Angel Reese, Dennis Cubbage, and Joshua Cox. There I see Angel up on the very end of the straightaway. Angel from South Florida, I want to say.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Okay. Josh Cox from down in Fort Lauderdale area as well, too. So it's a battle of many different areas of Florida. All righty then, and they are off. 5-minute B-man that they have. I remember 2 will bump up. As we get ready, let's see how it sorts out when they come across the line. I believe it's Thomas Angel, isn't it? Yep, Thomas Lane, followed by Angel Reese, Damon Avery, Joshua Cox, and Dennis Cubbage. Uh-oh. We see Lane getting a big run. He is going to drop all the way down to last. That's going to allow Ruiz by and Damon Avery. But right behind Avery is Cubbage, Joshua Cox, and Dennis Cubbage. Oh, no. I believe that's I was looking at that car earlier. It's a Jacksonville Jaguar-themed car. So he is from this area, representing Jacksonville Jaguars. Angel coming by for 31.5, Joshua Cox. Damon Avery, Thomas Lane, Dennis Cubbage in fifth, sorry. So Angel trying to make Josh trying to make a challenge to Angel, but he has a rear view mirror full of Damon Avery in that Jaguars car. And Thomas Lane trying to push after losing that lead just after leading the first lap, trying to make it back up. And they come by. Angel throwing down a 30.3, followed by Josh Cox for 30.8. Avery at 32 flat. So Avery has a rearview mirror also full of Dennis Cubbage behind him, who was at the Florida Carpet Championships last weekend. Cubbage trying to make us a time. And Thomas Lane actually not too far behind him, birding well for Angel, who is out front. This is the battle for the bump up. We have a 4-way battle for the bump up. They will be currently separated by, I'll let you know when they come across the clock, they will be separated by 4.5 seconds, 4.7 seconds, sorry. So very close. Joshua Cox followed by Damon Avery. Yeah. So, oh man, Dennis getting a big wrong over the double. Very easy to do. We've seen a lot of mistakes happen in that car. Not a big jump, but the way it's angled. So Damon has made the pass on Josh in that Jaguar theme car. He has a 0.5 of a second lead over Joshua. So this battle's still going on, and right behind him is Thomas Lane, now up and forth. So Thomas Lane put himself in great position after losing a great position when he started on pole. As they come, it's still a very tight race. Oh no! Damon Avery getting it wrong, flipping it over that pipe. That's going to give that lead over to Josh Cox. Thomas Lane, oh my goodness! How did he save that? That car went wing high in the air, and he pulled it back down to earth. Great save by Josh Cox. Thomas Lane and him are separated by 6/1,000ths of a second. So we have an HB Wrestling Associated, I'm told. And Andrew Reese is loving it right now because he's got one. Oh, Thomas Lane, he's going to just be out there in action. So it's Thomas Lane, Dennis Coverage. Oh, my goodness. This is all types of hectic out here right now. But Joshua Cox loving it right now because he's out front by 3.4 seconds. Oh, no. Josh must have made a mistake off camera. Angel Ruiz must have made a mistake as well because Angel's Angel has had a very long lap. No, Angel made the mistake. He's down to second as Josh takes over that top spot. So Angel having a very long 37.3 second lead. He made a mistake off camera. And now Joshua Cox out front. Our leader all this time, 34 seconds, has now dropped down to second with a rearview mirror full of coverage. Actually, all these guys still in the hunt with one more lap to go because there's 3 cars. All they need is another long lap by Angel. Angel in that green and blue. Yes, Angel made a big mistake. He had a 37.3 second lap just now. He's going wide, so he cannot afford to make any mistake because all these cars are going to get by for one more lap. Joshua Cox now out front. Dennis Coverage is 1.5. Oh, wow. Coverage getting it really bad, really wrong out there. And now Angel actually catching up to Joshua Cox. What they don't want to do is mess each other up. This is going to be the last lap. Angel must be so nervous after losing that big lead. See, he cannot rest because right behind him. Oh, wow. This is going to be so close. Oh, wow. That was close. Thomas Lane made a big push right at the end and almost caught up to Andrew Ruiz. What a great race at the end of this race. Absolute Hobbies 40 plus E-Buggy B-Main. We are going to get ready to have an interview with Josh Cox, who went all over the place that race. Let's see what he has to say. All right, up next is the Miyako Open Nitro Buggy B Main. All right, so we have a full heat here of Kurt Robinson representing the great big country / island of New Zealand, representing the Kiwis. Tyler Gent, Bryson Dyer, Christian Martinez, Lorenzo Davis, Kyle Rollins, Brian Hutchinson, Daniel Taylor, Bobby Blair, Raymond Gagomski, Scott Wiedemeyer, and Cody Tice. So this is going to be a barn burner. This is our first heat with a full heat of 12 cars. So this is your Mayako Open Nitro Buggy B main, sorry. Number 2 will bump up. All the rest will go home.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Bucket 7, bucket 3. Bucket 7, bucket 3. Can I have 2 volunteer marshals, please? Now, please have 2 volunteer marshals. I need 2 volunteer marshals, please. And please have 2 volunteer marshals. I need help, guys, from the pit. Need help from the pit. All right, I got Dennis or Dwayne Sizemore coming out. I need 1 more, please. Can I have 1 more? And let's have Chris Brown coming out. Thank you, gentlemen. Very appreciate it. I got a check from Tyler Jett. Tyler Jett, wait a check from you, buddy. Tyler Jett. I don't see him on the stand either. Tyler Jett, you're up. Tyler Jett.
All righty then. So alrighty then. We need Angel to. We need. All right, as they get ready for their warm up, there Robinson Tyler again, Bryson Dyer, Kristen Martinez, Lorenzo Davis, Kyle Rollins, Brian Hutchison, Daniel Taylor, Bobby Blair, Raymond Gagonski, Scott Wiedemeyer, and Cody Tice. Scott and Cody, your 2 bumper uppers. Goginski, who was in a B-man earlier and just C-man and just was in the lead and unfortunately kind of lost it by jumping off the track. So he needs to just calm his nerves. He does have 15 minutes now. We will see a nice pit stop, so we will see some pit stop action. All right, there we are. We see Josie doing the pitting. No idea what's going on there. Tyler Gett not starting. All right, so they are off. Tyler Gett in second place. So let's follow with the front 2 right there. Kurt and Bryson getting out to a great start between them. Bryson, this is like his 3rd race on Nitro. Got a Nitro car at Wiki Weekend and realized that it's the glory. Kurt coming off a 28.7. Bryson a 29.3. Hutchison a 32. So it's Robinson, Dyer, Hutchison, Martinez, Daniel Taylor, your top 5. There we see Bryson. So let's see. These guys have pulled out to a nice little lead right behind them. Brian Hutchison is 3.6 back. So these guys need to work together. Kurt in that aqua and white Kyosho and Bryson right behind him. And now we're going to pick up on our leader, Brian Hutchison and Christian Martinez. There's Hutchison. Martinez right behind him as they are looking to do battle. Oh, wow. Martinez going very wide there. It looks like they got by Bryson, so Bryson now dropping down to 3rd. Must have had an off-track accident. Off-camera accident. So Bryson now down in 3rd. He is now 1.2 seconds back of 2nd. Lots of time left. 13 minutes and 23 seconds left to go for Bryson. Hutchison getting it wrong, so that's going to allow Bryson back by. Oh no, that was not cool. But now Bryson currently back in 2nd. Hutchison right behind him. So let's follow that blue car. Kurt Robinson loving this, what's going on behind him, because he is just pulling out to a lead. Bryson putting a slight gap as they come across the line. Bryson with a 30.5. Hutchison with a 32.5, so the separated by 0.8 of a second. Bryson looking very calm and collective. Hutchison, every time I watch the race, he is very, very full tilt, full chat. Oh no, Bryson going wide, but making it up as Hutchison hits that pipe. Up and over the tabletop, we see them go. Oh, Bryson getting it up on two wheels. Through the S section, they go onto the, oh, and Hutchinson gets it wrong over that small jump. That is going to cost him one position, as I believe that's Dan Taylor getting by. And there's a drag race down the straightaway between Martinez and Hutchinson. Oh, pink car is a lap car. Let's just stay on this. Let's see who this pink car. I think that's Dan Lorenzo. Hutchinson dropping all the way down to 6. And there's Hutchinson coming up behind. Lorenzo making a. Kurt Robinson loving it right now. Kurt, oh no, and just as I say that, Kurt makes a mistake. Somebody else. It looked like Kurt from way back. Oh, wow. Okay, so that looked like Kurt from way back over here. Dan getting it wrong. That's going to allow Martinez by. Martinez going to set his sights on Bryson. Lorenzo getting by as well. So it's Robinson, Dyer, Taylor, Martinez, Davis, but it's not. It's actually Taylor, Martinez, Taylor, and then Lorenzo. There you see Taylor in that pink car. Martinez. Taylor's catching them up very fast, though. As they come across the line, they're going to be separated by 9/10 of a second. Oh, man, Taylor just bouncing it off that wall. They're actually catching up to Bryson, so Bryson needs to put it. He needs to click off some fast laps. Kurt Robinson way out there in front. Way out there in front. He just came across. So right now we have, there's Bryson coming by. There's Martinez. There's Dan and Lorenzo right behind us. So this is a three-way battle for third. And right in front of them is Bryson. So Bryson cannot make any mistakes. They have 10 minutes left to go. Dan Taylor now getting a little bit of breathing room as he gets a little bit in front of Lorenzo. He's going to set his sights on Bryson. Dan was briefly up into that second spot. Remember, only the top two will bump up to the next main. We will see some fuel stops coming in. I assume they'll be coming in at 7.5 as this is a 15-minute main. We see Bryson getting a little style points, turning his wheels over to the left and getting a little whip action. But Taylor actually flying right now. That was a 30.6 for him. But Bryson also threw out a 30.5. They're separated by 2 seconds, but it's a lot closer than that on the track. Now Hutchinson looks like he's up into 4th as Martinez and Lorenzo are back in 5th and 6th. So Martinez losing some positions. This is going to shape up to be a great battle as they come across. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. 0.4 of a second. There is Dan. Oh, Taylor gets by. Oh, no! Taylor just goes for a very serious off-track excursion. Luckily, his car doesn't get wrecked. And now, oh, no, and it goes from bad to worse. Oh, no. So Bryson's still not too far away. Hutchinson looking on the inside. Ooh, boy. Bryson choosing to go around that off-camber side. He's trying to make his car as wide as possible. They come over this chicane double. Oh, Hutchinson getting a big wrong. That's going to give Bryson a little bit of breathing room as he just escapes. Dan Taylor trying to chase down Hutchinson now. Lorenzo right there behind him. Martinez right there. So Lorenzo now up into that 5th position as they come across the line. Dan Taylor trying to catch up to Hutchinson. Bryson not trying to make any mistakes. And I think Bryson just made a mistake. Hutchinson. Now Lorenzo is into 3rd, chasing down Dyer. But you know who's loving it? Kurt Robinson. He is out there cruising right now. He is cruising. He can come in for a pit stop. So this is the battle for 3rd right now. As we see Taylor in that pink car, Hutchinson in that blue car. Oh, and we have pits. They have pits. Lorenzo coming in. There's Antoine doing the pits. Oh, no. Not going to be a slow pit for Lorenzo. Fuel bottle not having. Oh, my God. Hutchinson is so wild. He needs to slow down. He is so erratic. He just came full chat out of there. Full chat. Lorenzo, though, even though Lorenzo had a slow lap, a slow pit, he actually came out in 3rd, I think. Bryson looks like he's in for his pit. So it's Robinson. Robinson came in for his pit off camera. So Lorenzo, yep, exactly. So it's Robinson, Dyer, Lorenzo, Hutchinson, Taylor. That's your top 5. I can't tell you how many times Hutchinson's been in 2nd and 3rd and dropped all the way down to 6th. Lorenzo, though, he has to pick up the pace because he needs to catch Brian. I mean, see Dyer making a mistake. That is going to allow Lorenzo to get by. And, oh no, Hutchison gets by, sneaks by on the inside. So now this is the battle for the bump-up spot. And Lorenzo now up into the bump-up spot. There's 6 minutes and 27 seconds left to go. Bryson going to have to make a follow Lorenzo right there, that white wing. Lorenzo now in second, and he has Hutchison and Bryce. Oh no! What a lucky roll for Lorenzo as he rolls back on his four wheels. Up and over that double he goes, around the 180. But Lorenzo must be feeling the pressure because Hutchison is coming, Bryson's coming, and behind them. So no, it's, Hutchison getting it wrong just now. Let's see when they come across the line. It's going to be Hutchison, Dyer, Dwyer. No, Dan Taylor now up into fourth. So Dan Taylor, where's that pink car, Dan Taylor? What? Okay, so I guess something happened. Okay, so that's Whittemire right there. And all right, got it. So now Lorenzo and Hutchison having a battle with 5 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. Hutchison with a 28.8. That is the fastest lap we've seen so far. Ooh, boy. He tried to. Lorenzo going to have this inside track right here as they come around the corner. Lorenzo getting up on two wheels. Hutchison going to make that pass through that chicane. But can he hold on to it? Can he hold on? That's the big question. Lorenzo getting it wrong over the tabletop. Lorenzo just needs to chill out and drive his race. Hutchison has made a myriad of mistakes so far this weekend. So let's just stay. Let's try and keep both of these guys in shot if we can, because this is the battle for second. Lorenzo not too far behind. He's right behind him. Any little mistake, ooh, wow, that was close. And Hutchison getting squarely, bouncing it off the pipe. These guys are going to be separated by a hair. They are extremely close. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. Oh, no! That's probably going to end Lorenzo's charge. We've seen a plethora of cars going off there. Oh, no, he flamed out. Oh, no, he flamed out. Oh, no. Unfortunate for Lorenzo. All right, that's going to allow Dan Taylor. Let's see if not. Let's find Dan Taylor. All right, so we're going to pick up on Dan Taylor, who is currently now in third. Lorenzo gets refired and back out, but it's going to be too late for Lorenzo. Dan currently 7.9 seconds back. Now, I believe that Dan can actually make up some time if he doesn't make the mistakes. Hutchison has been driving pretty good for the last minute or so. There we see Hutchison coming through the S section, but he also makes some mistakes. So we're going to pick up our leader, Herschel. There we see him going through the S section right there in that aqua and white Kyosho. We'll see him coming up and over through the S section. Let's follow him as he comes down the line. Kurt Robinson currently 13.1 seconds ahead of second. So it's Robinson, Hutchison, Taylor, Dwyer, Christian Martinez, your top five. Bobby Blair, Lorenzo Davis, Scott Wiedemeyer, Cody Tice, Raymond Gaginski, Kyle Rollins, out of the race. And Tyler Gett not making the start, unfortunately. Kurt out there leading so far from the start. He has 2 minutes and 48 seconds left to go. And he will see him. You have to come down the straightaway he does. He's going to lose a lot of time just now. He had a 13-second lead, a 14.3 second lead over Brian Hutchison. Let's see what it is when he comes by now. Now down to 9 seconds flat. Up and over that double through that chicane. Across to the camera. Hutchison, though, still maintaining a 6-second lead over Dan Taylor. Dan, we see just over to our on the peripheral vision, getting it wrong. Hutchison seems to have calmed down somewhat and settled into that bump position. As we'll try to pick up Brian on our camera. We are on board. Brian Hutchison wisely making that a single instead of making it a double and making a mistake. He does have a 7.4-second lead over Dan Taylor, but he has calmed down quite a lot. Probably the best I'm seeing him drive. As he's now just calmed down. He knows he's in second. He knows he's in a bump position. He isn't too worried about it. He's got a minute and 15 seconds left to go in this race. He has an 8-point-second deficit between him and the leader, and a 6.7-second lead between him. So I don't know. Any mistakes by Hutch under that pipe, that's all over for Dan.
45 seconds left.
Oh, man, that is not good. That is not good for... That will be it. So barring any disaster... Alrighty, so we are back in our chat. Sorry, guys, our chat went down for a second on me. But Kurt Robinson leading from lights to flags. Well done, representing New Zealand. Good job, Kurt Robinson and Brian Hutchison. You guys will bump up to the Open Nitro Buggy A main. Wow, that was a great race for Kurt. An exciting race for the bump ups behind us. As Bryson Dyer led for a minute. So it's going to be Kurt Robinson, Brian Hutchison, Dan Taylor, Brian DeWire, Christian Martinez, Lorenzo Davis, back to 6 after that flame out, Bobby Blur, Scott Wiedemeyer, Cody Tice, Raymond Gaginski, and Carl Rollins not making the finish, and Tyler Gent not making the start. Absolutely, Hemi, guys, if you're ever in the Florida area next year, come by and check out the Florida RC Championships. I think they have 7 rounds. They're also going to be doing a 10-scale program next year as well. So, great race there. And we're going to have Kurt Robinson come over and tell us how things are done in New Zealand.
All right, here comes number 6. Open E Trophy B main, race 6. Yes, sir. You're there for Kurt. Got it. Get up, truck marks letter, please, for everybody. Ready. Stop.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, should have all my marshals out here, please.
Thomas Lane.
Checked in, race number 6.
Benjamin Fox. Ian Coxey. Vincent Serbenite. Lee Kessler. Freddie Villalona. Rob Offit.
All right, I'm here with Kurt Robinson representing New Zealand. Great race from you. Lights to flags. There was a vicious battle going on behind of you, but none of that affected you.
Yeah, I just tried to get a little gap in the beginning, and then Cam, my pit guy, just keep me a little calm. And I was out like 9 to 14 seconds over that, and tried to not push it.
Yeah, Kyosha looked good out there. You didn't. We put the camera on you at one point, and you made a mistake. So, across the camera, we're sorry. But a pretty flawless victory for you. You bump up to the A. Are you going to make any changes going into your A final later on today?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some Ryan Lott's foam stuff. I just punch a few holes and make everything a little softer. I was a little stiff in the rear there, but yeah, it's good.
All right. Well, we thank you for congratulations on the bump up. I believe it's you and Hutchison that bump up. Good luck in your A final. Anything can happen in that one.
Great, appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, there's Kurt Robinson. He just bumped up. He's representing New Zealand for the Kiwis. He done it, and we're getting ready for our next race.
Keenan should be here.
Gabriel Santiago.
All righty then. Congratulations to Kurt. That was a great race. Not for him, but the race behind him was absolutely exciting. Now we're ready for the high-tech RC Open E-Truggy B-Main. Thomas Lane, Dominic Aliprando, Gabriel Santiago, Benjamin Fox, Robert Offit, Ian Coxey, Freddie Villalona, Lee Kessler, Vincent Sorbani, Dwayne Sizemore, and Joshua Roberts. There we go, as they are gridded up. It looks like Dominic Aliprando not making the start. So guys leaving earlier. As we get ready to start here. And they are off. Thomas Lane, look at the makeup. Oh, man. Gabriel Santiago getting a big run right off the triple. That's going to set him way back. I think he's the, oh, my goodness, Gabriel. That was a big mistake. Not for Thomas Lane, though. He is currently out front. And Gabriel, do you see him over the double-double? He was the one in that big mistake just now. So let's see if young Santiago can make up for that. It is Thomas Lane, Rob Offit, Benjamin Fox, Freddie Villanueva, Gabriel Santiago, your top five. But, you know, we're actually, our director is the actual champion of this at the, this year. Patrick Rossiter has already won this. He 3 years in a row, he says, and I have messed up my scoring here. Hold on for a second. As I try to get things worked out here. Alrighty then, so we are back with the action, and it's Thomas Lane, Rob Offit, Freddie Villanueva. I think Freddie is that white truck. Yes, this is a vicious. It looks like, did Santiago get, no, that's actually, that's for first, so that's first and second right there. Let's see when they come. That's right, that's Thomas. That's Freddie Villanueva and Thomas Lane. That's Santiago, who was in a big wreck at the start of this race. Now back up to third, very fast. Freddie getting it wrong, and Thomas getting it wrong. And Carlos Santiago now in third. And I think that's Rob Offit. Hectic. That was pure unadulterated carnage just now. As they come around the line, Thomas Lane going to stretch out to a 2.1 second lead over Ian Coxey from the 6th all the way up to the 2nd. So it's Coxey, Offit, Freddie Villanueva, and Gabriel Santiago, your top 5. This is a vicious battle. So there we go. We see Villanueva getting out to a little bit of a lead now. Coxey just in front of him. Behind Villanueva is Santiago. So let's see. There's Lane. There's Ian Coxey, Rob Offit. Santiago now up to third. So I'm assuming that Santiago is, oh, look at that. I think Ian Coxey just passed Thomas Lane. So now this is actually the battle for first. That's Santiago, who's now in second. He's trying to get by Coxey and make a, oh, he just got waffle stumped by that silver car. Rob Offit just waffle stumping young Santiago. Exactly. So Ian out front now in that all-white car, and Gabriel now out to second. Oh no, Ian getting it wrong, and that's going to allow young Santiago by. Santiago probably not too happy about being in this B fine. Oh no, Santiago doesn't want to bump up either. They got 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go, and they are closer than ever. There's Ian getting by. There's Freddie now in the mix. Oh, Freddie getting by. Oh, Freddie almost got by for the lead, but it's going to go to Ian Coxey. Right behind him is Freddie Villanueva. Gabriel now in that myriad of cars in the back. But right now, we see the S-Race car of Ian Coxey and Freddie Villanueva now streaking out to a slight lead. They need to work together. Santiago on the move as well. So, no, Gabriel's now, oh no, that's Thomas Lane in third. Sorry, got his colors mixed up. So Thomas Lane, our pole position, starting, oh no, Gabriel he is just unfortunately having a bad lap back there. Oh, Freddie going for it, but it's going to cost him big time. No, that was Gabriel. Oh, no. Unfortunate. So that was lap traffic. Freddie now going to have to do all that hard work all over again. So now our pole sitter, there's Thomas Lane right there in that blue and pink and white. And right in front is Ian Coxey. Now Villanueva trying to put on the afterburners. Can he catch them up? Actually, that's Santiago. So now they're battling it out. They got 30 seconds left to go. They have to battle it out because they need to catch up to Thomas Lane. Gabriel, he's out. Gabriel is out now. Now Freddie needs to put on, he got 20 seconds to get up into that bump spot. Freddie been racing for many, many years. Freddie, he's been in this position many times. Let me see Freddie. Platino power for Freddie as he comes up. They're not going to get another lap, I don't think. If they do, it's going to be by the skin of their chinny chin chin. No, it's going to be very close. Freddie got to go for it now. Is he going to? No. Oh, just a little wide. Congratulations to Ian Coxey. What a great race that was. Ian Coxey, Thomas Lane, Freddie Villalona, Gabriel Santiago, Benjamin Fox, Vincent Cervoni, Rob Offit, Lee Kessler, Dwayne Sizemore, Joshua Roberts, Dominic Ali Prando, who didn't make the start. What an exciting race. Thomas Lane started on pole, went all the way back on, back up to second. Freddie Villalona getting caught up in some lap traffic. Young Gabriel Santiago is driving very erratic. So I see Santiago walking off disappointed, but that is racing. Ian Coxey gets another interview.
So make sure all 10 of my marshals that were out there come on out. All 10 of my remaining.
I'm here with Ian Coxey. That was an exciting E-Truggy B-Man right now.
Yep. I like it. It was a little stressful. Got a little bit of the shakes, but made it through.
That's pretty hectic. You and Freddie got out to a nice little lead. Two S-Works Truggies out there in front. We thought he was going to pull it off. Then he got in some lap traffic, which unfortunately he ended up finishing third. And then the pole sitter, who had dropped all the way down, he was back in second. So that once you got up to lead, you didn't want to be in that myriad of cars in the back because it was hectic back there.
No, I was back there to begin with. I didn't want any part of that anymore.
Now you've made a A final. You're ready to go. That's 2 A finals for you, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
You're good to go. You'll be racing tonight.
Yeah, I will be. I appreciate it.
Well, congratulations on bumping up and good luck in your finals, Ian.
Thank you.
All right, that's Ian Coxey. He just bumped up again to the A final. That was a hectic race. We wish him more luck in his finals. We're going to get back to the action.
Waiting on a check from Chris Brown. Waiting on a check from you, sir. Chris Brown. Kyle Rollins waiting on a check from
1
you as
minute
well.
to start of the race.
There's
Kyle
Kyle.
Rollins.
Just waiting on Chris Brown. Oh, looks like Chris. All right, we got to give Chris just a moment here.
All righty then. That was an exciting B-Man and E-Truck for Open E-Truck. Up next is the HB Racing Open E-Buggy B-Man starting on pole. Garrett Tucker, Tyler Gett not making the start again.
30 seconds to the start of the
Chris
race.
Brown going over, he's making the start. Damon Avery in third, Chris Brown in fourth, Kurt Robinson in fifth, Kurt going back-to-back here. Kyle Robinson, Mike Goebel, Bryson Dwyer, Angel Ruiz, Vincent Cervoni, Tamika Washington, and Jordan Roberts, your bumper uppers. I want to thank all of you guys for tuning in on the chat. We greatly appreciate it. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. I know there's a lot of racing going on this weekend. We thank you guys for tuning into what we're doing. Hopefully you can make the trip down to one of these excellent Florida RC Championship races. Plenty of time to come down and check it out. Next year, go to the Florida RC Championships Facebook page. Check out the dates. Plan a vacation down here in lovely Florida. Go see some alligators, saltwater crocodiles, super snakes, jaguars, panthers, bears, and tigers, oh my. And have a good time down here in Florida. Or Floraustralia, as I like to call it. Yes, I have seen the gators. They exist. All righty, as we're getting ready for the start here, the only person not making the start this weekend is Tyler Gent. So not sure what's going on with Tyler. All righty. So let's get ready to go here. And we are off, and let's hope that it's a slightly, it's a much cleaner start than our E-Truggy start, that's for sure. Except for that little bump. And I think that's going to be Garrett Tucker who was in front and then loses it. I think that's Damon Avery in that Jaguar-themed E-Buggy. Chris Braun, who I was chilling out with yesterday, was in first. Now he's still going to be in first, but ever so slightly. It on to sixth. So there we see. Oh, Chris gonna. Oh, Chris and Kyle going at it. Chris in that fluorescent yellow associated, and Kyle, and I believe that's a Techno in that white and orange buggy. I think that's Bryson that just slipped by. If I'm not, no, that's Kurt actually trying to bump in. So Kurt feeling the flow off his nitro buggy run. Chris still out front with a 31.7. He has a 1/10, 6/10 of a second lead over Kyle Rollins. Michael Goebel up to third. Bryson Dyer up to fourth. Avery in fifth. Kurt Robinson dropping down to seventh. They have 3 minutes and 35 seconds left to go.
Kyle Rollins in at number 3, Dane Avery working at number 4, just by Michael Goebel, who's in number 2, final transfer spot. 3:15 left to go. It's Chris, Michael, Kyle, Dane.
All righty, so out front, Chris Braun still out front, followed by Michael Goebel, Kyle Rollins, and Damon Avery having a battle. Damon getting by. Now he's going to set his sights on Chris Braun, who now is in second. Actually, so there's Damon, and right behind him is Kyle Rollins. Chris Braun having an off-track accident. I think that might be that was Braun. So he got stuck in the pipe. So now Damon is going to be in front. So this is a battle for the bump spot. Right behind them is Kurt Robinson in that Coyote show. He is waiting for these guys to make a mistake. Kurt in a perfect position. Oh, and Kurt gets that spot, that one spot. He's now going to be in third. Kurt, feel it. Let's stay on that second battle right there, that orange and white. And Kurt goes by for second. Kurt coming around. He's coming off the off-camber jump, and he's going to come through this 180 up again. Oh, Kurt goes wide. That's going to allow Kyle, but they have 2 minutes left. Kurt cuts back in over that chicane double. Chris Brown on the move. Kurt getting it wrong again. So Kurt trying to throw it away. He had a very smooth lights to flags finish run in his nitro main. Not so in electric. Michael Goebel out front cruising right now. I think Michael Goebel doesn't have a body. So this is the battle for second right now between Kyle Rollins, Garrett Tucker, and Kurt Robinson. So up comes that green car with that black wing is actually in second. That's going to be Garrett Tucker. Right behind is Kyle Rollins and Kurt Robinson. So this is the battle right here. Garrett slightly pulling in front of them. He is 1.2 seconds ahead of second. Much closer on the track. They are 4.3 seconds in front of first. So first cannot make a mistake either. So let's stay on that. Let's try and get all three of them in there if we can. As we are now following our second place lead winner, our second place driver, and in the bump up position with 54 seconds left to go, Garrett Tucker. Kyle Rollins now 2.6 back. So Garrett, he just cannot. If he doesn't make any mistakes, he should be able to take this home. Kurt was in position for a second. Anything can happen with 37 seconds left to go. So Garrett up there in that yellow, fluorescent yellow, white wheeled, black winged Associated. So Michael Goebel, though, out front, feeling no pain. Now, they're only 1.2 seconds back. So I think that's Michael right there, that yellow wing. There's a car with no body on. I believe that's Jordan Roberts. So up and over. These guys out there comfortably. They have a 4.4 second lead over third. This will be their last lap as they come by. And Michael Goebel will lead this to the end, followed by Garrett Tucker. So Goebel all the way from 7th to 1st. He will take the win. And well done to Michael. So it's Michael Goebel, Garrett Tucker, Kyle Rollins, Kurt Robinson, Damon Avery, Chris Braun, who was in the lead for so long, Bryson Dyer, Tamika Robinson, Andrew Riss, Vincent Cerbini, Jordan Roberts out, and Tyler Gent not making the start. Excellent, excellent. Not as hectic as the last one.
All right, guys, let's get our start markers out here, please. Start marshals coming out. I need Garrett, Kyle, Kurt, Damon, Chris, Bryson, Tamika, Angel, Vincent, Jordan. Out, come on, please.
Start of the race.
All right, I'm here with Mike Goebbels, who just took the win in the e-buggy, open e-buggy. Good run, hey man. I really like your paint of your car.
Thank you, thank you.
You race with this guy, Hunter. He's my hero.
Yeah, we're B&T locals, B&T racers.
How you enjoying your day here at Callahan?
Over here, this is my second A-scale race and first out of town race. So,
Awesome, awesome. Well, we hope to see you some more here at the Florida RC Championships next year.
I'll be back.
And good luck in your A final, and shout out to all the B&T guys out there. I know Jimmy and all the guys out there as well.
Race, man. You come on and race.
I know one of these days I'm going to get out there.
Track's dialed.
It does look very nice.
Yeah.
Well, good job, and congratulations on your bump up. And I don't know why Hunter King's standing there.
He's watching. He wants to learn how to get in this place.
There we go, some smack talk. All right, congratulations. Get your car ready for the A final, man. Good luck.
Also, thanks to Hunter for setting my car up and helping me out all weekend. So, yeah.
Well, good stuff, man. Congratulations. Hunter King was there trying to make us laugh. Michael Goebbels, good job, man. See you next year, hopefully. We're going to get back. Lots of action left to go here. We got some nitro cars. No, we still got some e-buggies left to go. I heard nitro cars warming up. You know I'm getting excited about that. Let's get back to the action.
Willie Henderson. Sir Ward. Julian Pozak. Team
All righty then. We are back. It's good to see people coming out here for the first time. First time he's in. He said his second 8-scale race. That's pretty impressive. He's out there. He's in the A final here at the Florida RC Championships. Up next is the complete construction. Ooh, our first A main of the day. So it's a complete construction novice A main coming up for next. Shane Downey in front of his dad, Steve Downey, Diston Bertle, Sir Ward, Brooke Wolford, Sean Wolford, Stephen Wolford, Alan Abbas, the fourth. I don't know what that is in Roman numerals. Julian Puxatak. I am butchering. Pozitak, sorry. Riley Hickerson, daughter of Gene Hickerson, and their Valor champ, Jessica Wolford and Harper Wolford. I would say that this race is full of Wolfords. Absolutely full of them. Okay, so we'll have a single final for the novice. So the winner of this will be the overall winner. So, okay. So we have father and son in front. So little story about Shane. Shane actually discovered RC at Wicked Weekend. He came to visit his dad. He came down. He liked it, and now he's in deep. Deep. So, yeah, he is loving RC. I love to see that happen to people, and he is absolutely loving it. He's racing with his father, Mr. Steve, we call him. And they are starting first and second on the grid here. So there you see Shane, and behind him is his dad, Steve, TLR. Let's see what they can do. And they are off. Oh, that's Destin Bertle is Ben Bertle. Oh, getting it wrong, Destin, there in that aqua car as they go up and over. Shane out to a comfortable lead. Destin now in second. Remember, there are bump ups. This is for all the marbles, first, second, or third. This is a 6-minute race. So no bumping up here. This is all for the marbles. Mr. Steve getting it wrong. And there we see Destin getting in front of Steve. He's now in second. So it's Shane Downey, Destin Bertle, Steve Downey out front. Sorry. Oh! Dresden. Okay. Desden or Dresden? There's no R there. Okay, so it's Dresden, I'm told. And there's Dresden, and he's now up in second as Shane made a mistake. And they are very close together. Oh, Dresden getting him. We've seen a lot of cars make a mistake in that corner, too. Getting swallowed up there. I don't know what it is. They just misjudge it, I guess. So good morning, Damian Mosey. How are you? Tuning in from down under. There's Shane. He's coming up into some lap traffic now. Shane definitely catching on very fast with RC. He lives by easily, he says, at SMB. So that's his home track. Says he goes there about 2-3 times a week. So he is hooked line and single on RC right now, which, oh no! He got it big wrong, and almost good thing he got on the brakes because that would have been very bad for him. He still has a very decent lead over Dresden. He's now, he just needs to take his time and maneuver his way. Dresden gets by. No, that's Dresden right there behind him. He just makes a mistake. So Dresden is still behind him. Oh man, Shane is having a horrible lap. Absolute horrible. There's Dresden right there in that aqua and yellow. So now he has second place right behind him. Shane just pushing. See, this is just lack of experience. Lack of experience. So Shane going to have to put his head down on 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Young Dresden out front now. So Shane having a 49-second lap. Wow. First, now him and Dresden are going to battle it out. Their lap traffic. Dresden getting a little help from Shane. So this is your battle for first and second. First currently Dresden in that aqua and yellow aqua car. Shane in the back with that white car. As they come through the S section, Dresden, now they have some clean air. That was horrendous traffic. Dresden getting it big wrong. Coming onto the straightaway, going to lose that top spot. Shane going to take back over. There we see Shane getting it wrong over the triple. Dresden getting it wrong. I don't think either of these guys want to win this race. Wow. And their third place is 14.1 seconds back. After all these mistakes, he's 14.1 seconds back. 2 minutes and 37 seconds left to go in this race. Shane needs to just calm down. Dresden needs to calm down. And they need to run their races. Stop trying to push so hard. They can break their cars. I'm surprised they didn't break them just now. And I have just seen everybody having such a hard time with that corner. That corner has caused fits for it. So Shane, calming down. Oh man, he needs to take it easy. He was driving so well in the first part of this race, and now he's still in front. Oh no, oh no. He is. I would say that is definitely a case of the nerves right there. So Shane Downey's still up front. Destin Bertle in second. Sir Ward in third. Jessica Wofford fourth. John Wofford fifth. His dad, Steve, 11th. Amber Valachamp in 12th. And Harper Wofford out on fourth. Oh, he's still going. Oh, man, Shane getting it wrong again. And there's Dresden again. So he is in trouble of losing this lead. And I think that's Mr. Steve right there, actually. So Dresden, it's Mr. Steve. So Shane, calming down a little bit. Let's see. When he comes by, that was a 33.5, so a much better lap for Shane. He is just getting it big wrong off that triple all the time. He gets it wrong off that triple all the time. So they have 1 minute to go, and the Dresden is still behind him, only by 3.2 seconds, but it's a lot closer than that on the track. Oh, wow. Michaela. Oh, no. So, oh, no. That could have been all avoided. He's not. And that's going to be it for Shane, I'm pretty sure. With 40 seconds left to go, he has just lost that lap. Dresden is out front. So Dresden is out front on the straightaway, actually. So let's follow. That's not Dresden. Dresden is out. So there's Dresden, our leader. He's probably going to get by for one more lap. Man, I'm sorry. This will not be the this will not be the race that you would want me to. Oh no! Did he stop? Oh no! Oh no! I thought he had something go wrong with his car just now. Well done to run young Dresden. That was a hectic race. Shane Downey going to finish second as he just kind of let this race slip out of his fingers. Hello, Trip. How you doing? So it's going to be Dresden Berto, followed by Shane Downey, Sarah Ward, Sean Walford, Stephen Downey, Brooke Walford, Jessica Walford, Riley Hickerson, Julian Postatak, Alan Abbott, Steve Walford, Amber Van Champ, and Harper Walford. We're going to go have an interview with Dresden. All right, we're here with Dresden Berto, who won a very hectic novice main there. How do you feel? He said that he feels awesome that he won it, and that he can't wait to race again and win again.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man. Good win. It was very hectic out there. And you won the battle out there.
Yes, I did.
All right. Let you go back over to your dad over there. Good job, Dresden. Uh-oh. Don't take oh, now my camera's crooked. I got Miss Michaela over there, and we're going to get ready for some nitro action. Yeah, that was actually a novice class. They have rookie classes, which I guess would be like sportsmen. Clubhouse, my volume is great. I don't know what's going on, man. Refresh your YouTube. And, yeah, because we're good here. If you're talking about what I'm talking now, we went from novice to what? But we seem to be okay here. I'm talking as loud as I can into this microphone as well. I can't do nothing. And this microphone is cranked, absolutely cranked. All right, up next is the Rockstar Hobbies 40-plus Nitro Buggy A main. Oh, I'm fine here. I'm talking as loud as I can, and this is cranked. So refresh your feed. They are off. AJ Johnson, Antoine Watson, Gene Hickerson, Victor Aleprando, Quarry Brown, Tony Padishal, Alan Abbas, Dave Fowler, Tony Brown, Scott Goff, Josh Cox, and Ryan Leclerc, Michael Proenza. Full heat, 13 cars going on here. Yeah, check your feed, man. I am cranked on my volume on both of these microphones. All righty then. So Antoine Watson out front, followed by Gene the Machine Hickerson. Behind him, AJ Johnson, Alan Abbas, and Tony Padishal. There's Antoine Watson. These guys have been racing against each other for years here down in Florida. Obviously, Gene the Machine Hickerson, former professional, almost a good pass by Gene. He almost made that inside pass stick. So this is our first 25-minute main here. This is the Rockstar Hobbies 40-plus Nitro Buggy A main. Antoine Watson and Gene the Machine out to a battle right now. As they come around, they are separated by 0.2 of a second. There we see Gene in that. Oh, Antoine getting it wrong over the triple. That's going to allow Gene by, who is driving in S-Works nowadays, I'm told. Antoine getting it wrong again, so that's going to allow AJ Johnson now up to that second spot. AJ, one of the guys helping out here in the pits. Sorry, at the track, a local here. He's been working on the track all day and today. So he's looking to chase down Gene Hickerson as well. Gene comes by for 28 flat. AJ for 27.7. So it's Hickerson from Johnson, Watson, Abbas, Padishal, your 25. Your top five. They are separated by 7.6 seconds. There's Gene. He does not look like that now. Gene has a full head of hair now. So Gene out there in that white and blue and yellow winged and wheeled car. And right behind him, AJ is that associated with the black wing. Who bought me some delicious banner sweep tires, hey, for AJ. And, of course, Gene on his new tires that he's coming up with, Dialed RC. Racing tires. AJ, whose girlfriend made some delicious banana pudding for me and another sweet potato, some sort of dessert. Clubhouse, let me know if the volumes are right. Is my volume coming good to you guys over there in the YouTube land? Let me know, because we are cranked as high as we can go. Uh-oh, and AJ getting it wrong. That's going to allow, no, AJ getting it right. That's going to, no, sorry, I was looking at a different battle as I looked at the chat. So it's going to be Hickerson, AJ, Allen, Antoine back into third, Alan Abbas, Dave Follower, Tony Padishal now to fifth, Ryan Leclerc from 12th to 6th. Dave Follower, Quarry Brown embroidered in the battle, Tony Brown in 9th, Scott Goff in 10th, Joshua Cox in 11th, and Michael Proenza 12th. Victor Aleprando not making the start. He must have went home. So there is Gene coming up on some lap traffic. I think he's coming up on Michael Proenza. So Gene got a big gap between him and AJ. It's now 5.2 seconds, but lots of time left to go. 21 minutes and 57 seconds left to go. You are watching the last round of the Florida RC Championships here at Callahan Raceway. This is the Rockstar Hobbies 40-plus Nitro Buggy A final. Our first Nitro A final of the day. So AJ Johnson having a flame out, I'm told by our cameraman. Alan Abbas, sorry. Antoine, no. AJ did have a flame out because he's dropping, and Allen had a flame out. Antoine Watson now up to second. So AJ and Allen going to drop down. That means Tony Pattershaw, Ryan LaQuire, Tony Pattershaw, and Dwayne Fowler. Require now in third. There's Hickerson. He is out on the third. He's already 10.2 seconds up on Antoine. So we're going to try and find Antoine so we can find some racing. Thank you, Neil. So going to find our second place leader, or actually, there's Antoine Watson. I met Antoine and Tony Pattershaw way back in 2004 in Charlotte, North Carolina. My first big race I ever went to, Nitrofest at Lance Nork's Farm 1. There's Antoine. We took a bad picture of him. His eyes were closed. Antoine was running Revo, and this is just when Truggy was getting started. Even this guy next to me was running, he was running a Revo back then. We was in our 8th. Okay, so I stand corrected. It was a T-Max. But right now, Watson out there in second. He just threw down a 28.9, but he's 12.4 seconds back of Gene Hickerson. So he has to put his head down, clock off some fast laps, and get through this traffic. Says our director's going to find us somebody else. Ryan LaQuire is now 10.5 seconds back of Antoine. Neil says he probably went in a semi-truck. No, I don't think it was in a, I think him and Tony had a trailer back then. That was a long time ago. That's 2004. All right, we are on board. We are on board Tony Pattershaw, who is right behind Ryan LaQuire, who's right in front of. Oh no! Across to the camera, as we just put it on Pattershaw, who actually does a very good paint job as well too. He made that mistake. He is now 7.3 seconds back of Flying Ryan, who's just in front of him. Gene Hickerson about to put him a lap down. So Gene ain't wasting any time putting this field down a lap. There's Hickerson. Let him by turn. He says, I'm not going to let you by that fast, that easy, Gene. You're going to have to fight for this. Tony out there in that Kyosho. Gene out there in the S-Works. LaQuire out there in the S-Works. Tony letting him by. No harm, no foul just now. LaQuire, sorry, I like to say LaQuire. LaQuire. It's like French, right? Yeah, it looks like a French name. LaQuire. LaQuire. Oh, maybe. Okay, so he's from Boston. He actually knows a guy. He actually knows, we know an acquaintance from Bermuda, Maceo Talbot. They went to school together in Connecticut. Used to race together at RC Madness. Yeah. So that was back in the early 2000s. I think that was Gene just getting it wrong off the triple. So Gene getting it wrong off the triple of doom. Remember, was hit into that pole of extreme and the. So right now, Tony Pattershaw kind of just out there in fourth trying to chase down LaQuire. We should be having some pit stops. We got 7 minutes and 12 seconds on. Soon to have some pit stops. So we have a battle going on between Antoine and LaQuire. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. Either Antoine came in for fuel. I believe Antoine must have come in for fuel, or he had an off-track excursion. So Antoine came in for fuel, it looks like. So let's see. LaQuire should be coming in for fuel. Let's follow LaQuire in front of him. All right, so LaQuire not coming in. Antoine right behind him. Ryan LaQuire, very good by that traffic, letting them by. Excellent driving by that person, whoever that was. This is your battle for second right now, but I do believe that LaQuire has to come in for fuel. I think Antoine came in a little earlier. If I'm wrong, he had a 30 seconds. Ooh, great move by Antoine. Gives it back to LaQuire, but I'm pretty sure LaQuire is coming in for fuel. No, Antoine coming in for fuel. Oh, wow. So Antoine had a really long lap. Antoine had a really long lap. I hope that's the right fuel. Okay. Oh, man. So you know what happened? He didn't clear his engine out enough just now. He didn't get enough clearing out just now. I just saw it. He was put down too fast, unfortunately. What's up, Breezeway? How you doing? All right, so Antoine LaQuire probably coming in for fuel this lap. Has to be. Oh no, I can't see that. Oh, they're changing. Okay, but who? What? Oh, they're changing tires to Tony Padishaw. Vichadomi is pitting. Let's see how it all plays out. But Gene Hickerson currently 20. Ryan Lecire. No, it's Gene Hickerson, Anton Watson, Ryan Lecire, Tony Padishaw. No, Ryan Lecire dropping down to fourth after that pit spot. Long pit for him, 43.6 seconds. Wow. Tony Braun, big Tony Braun, out in fifth. Scott Goff in sixth. KB Braun in seventh. Dave Fowler in eighth. Alan Abbas in ninth. Josh Cox in 10th. And Michael Parenza in 11th. AJ Johnson out, unfortunately, after only 6 laps. Refresh your feed, Raceway. It's also probably the internet, man. The internet signal is very bad out here. As we are on board looking for some fresh drivers to sign, we are looking for Tony Padishaw, I assume. There's Padishaw who came in and looked like he came in for a tire change. Wow. So I don't know what happened there. Tony Padishaw came in for a tire change, it looks like, but it's still early. 2.1 seconds back up. No, that's Quarry right there. Padishaw right behind him. But on the scoring, Tony Padishaw is 2 seconds behind. It might have been KB. It might have been KB that came in for fuel. He came in for that. All right, so we are on board with that gray, yellow, and red. Gray, yellow, and red of Tony Padishaw, who is currently scored in third. So it's Hickerson, Watson, Padishaw, Lecire, Tony Braun, your top 5. Tony getting it wrong coming onto the straightaway. There's Lecire right behind Tony Padishaw now. So let's see how it works out here. There's Lecire. There's Lecire. Trying to pronounce his name properly. I'm going to ask him. But now we just pronounce it like a French person. Okay, so Lecire, that is actually Lecire in second right now. There's Padishaw right behind him. So this is your battle for second. And Antoine Watson is right, not too far behind him on the clock, apparently. So Antoine, so this is how it goes. Look, Padishaw is 1.1, and Antoine is 1.2 behind him. So we have a great battle going on for second right there. There's second, and that red and yellow behind him is Padishaw, that black wing, and that yellow wing HB of Antoine Watson. And I believe that's lap traffic in front of them. And you know what? Not too far behind is Tony Braun. He's 2.7 back. So we're going to have Tony Braun, if he keeps it up like this, we're going to have a four-way battle for second. But you know who's out front with a 39.5 second lead? Gene, the Machine Hickerson. He is definitely in machine mode right now. As we come down the straightaway, there is Lecire, followed by Padishaw, followed by Antoine Watson. We are halfway, 12 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. And the battle is for second at the moment. Oh, that's Gene. I thought Gene now lapping up to second for the second time, I would say. So Gene the Machine just the toast of the town right now. But with 12 minutes and 12 seconds left in this race, anything can happen when it comes to Nitro. But Gene has been in this position many times. I believe he's made some Worlds Finals. Lacoye. Okay, Lacuye. Okay. I don't know, man. I'll ask him. We're going to say, yeah, that's true. Somewhat French. All righty then. Just laughing at my director in the background. As we see Lacoye, or we'll just call him Ryan, going down the straightaway. And it is Ryan, Tony, Antoine. They are so close. And then Tony is not too far. Tony 10 seconds back now. So Tony having a big mistake. We have 11 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. Yeah, this is actually the battle. Gene is just making quick work of these guys, unfortunately. Is Gene running another class? I hope he is. That'd be a... Okay, great. Flying Ryan. There we go. We just call him Flying Ryan. There's Flying Ryan now. He has a rear view mirror full of Gene the Machine Hickerson, who's trying to get by him, and he does. So Gene by him, he can go on his merry way. And we are currently following Tony Padishaw in that black wing Kyosho white wheels. So Padishaw, LaCoyer, Flying Ryan going to stretch out to that lead to 1.4 seconds of a Padishaw. Antoine Watson now, Antoine having a long lap here. So I don't know what's going on with Antoine, but he's showing the red line of doom. Not good for Antoine. Ooh, a 43-second lap. Did he come in for fuel? Oh, no. Ryan flipped, and that allows Padishaw by. So let's stay on Padishaw. Padishaw in for fuel. Let's see who's doing the fuel and do this for him. I believe it's Jake Lasco. I thought it. Oh, no. He flamed out. He flamed out. Oh, no. Oh, no. He will be lucky because he did come across the line before he flamed out. Oh, no. Padishaw going to drop down. He needs to fuel up and get started. So Padishaw flaming just before coming into pit entry. And, oh, no. I don't know what's going on there, but we are. So it looks like we're having some issues there in pit lane. There he goes, but he's going to be way down the line. He's going to be dropped past fifth, I would say. So, but with 9 minutes and 18 seconds left to go, maybe he's going to try and go the distance. We shall see. He does have one of those on the field. He is on schedule to do a 51:25.09. Flying Ryan in second, who's 40 seconds back. Big Tony Braun out in third. So Big Tony, another veteran here in the Floridian RC scene. All righty then. There is Tony Braun. He is right behind Gene the Machine, but he is down 2 laps on Gene. Tony, another Floridian veteran here. I think he's got his nephew here racing with him this weekend. So that's always good to see. Tony running that HB car. I got to meet Tony at the 2018 Nationals at Lake City, which we actually went by Southside the other day. Lance and I. It's still in good shape. It could actually be up and running in one day for a race, I would say. Absolutely. The parking would be the big issue. Hello, Mr. Wofford. How are you? I like that hat. I like that hat. Alrighty, so I was just talking to Mr. Matt Wofford as he walked by. This is the Rockstar Hobbies 40+ Nitro Buggy A main, and we are on board with Mr. Alan Abbas, whose son was in the novice race earlier on. He was the smallest young man there, trying to hold up his car. Oh, okay, so just informed that Alan used to run in the infamous watermelon race in South Carolina that has been known as probably the roughest race track ever by many of the top pros. Richard Saxton and Greg Degani always talk about that race and how much they liked it back in gas truck days. There's Gene Hickerson, Ryan LaCoyer, Alan Abbas, Quarry Brown up to fourth, Tony Braun into fifth, Antoine Watson sixth, Scott Goff in seventh, and after that long pit, Tony Padishaw in eighth. If I'm Tony, I'm just going for it. I'm going to try and stretch this out to 10 minutes. I'm not going to worry about it, and I'm just going to try and go for it. I mean, what else can you finish? You can finish worse than fifth, but then again, we have to think about points. Because not only is in the Florida RC Championship, so this is a series. This is why we love series. Oh, perfect attendance. Okay. All right. Allen coming in for fuel. Nico Parra, Colombian's #1 driver, had a big plate of food for Thanksgiving, ×3. All right, so Alan Abbas gonna, Alan Abbas still hangs on to third, but he's 15.8 seconds back of Ryan. So Ryan LaCoyer is out there in second. He's 48 seconds back of Gene Hickerson. 5 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. So he's in a comfortable spot. But here is our closest battle. There is Tony Braun in that white car, followed by Antoine. Oh, Tony Braun getting it wrong. So we have two HBs going to battle. And Antoine in that, and I can't see. Nope. I couldn't see. So Antoine now up to fourth. Tony Braun in fifth. Quarry Braun in sixth, but 6.5 back. Quarry Braun and Tony Palaszczuk might be getting in a battle at some point. The thing is, I'm thinking Tony Palaszczuk can get away with doing 10 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, man. Big Tony, that's going to cost him a lot of time. You see Antoine now going through the chicane section there. So unfortunate for Tony. So we are currently following our fourth place car. He's trying to put his head down and chase down Alan Abbas. He's now 6.2 seconds, 7.1 seconds back of Abbas. Can Antoine put his head down and get on that third step for the podium? We shall see. Antoine pitting with KB actually this weekend as they come around that 180. Up and over the tabletop he goes. As you can see, these older, Antoine getting it wrong, almost hitting that marshal, waking that marshal up who was asleep for a little bit right there. Up next after this, we have the Techno RC Open Nitro Truggy. That will be the last fuel stop for Antoine. He is good to go. I don't think Alan has to come in again. Yep. We are going to see if Tony Palaszczuk can push 10 minutes. He's currently 3.4 back of Tony Braun, who had a very long lap, 34 seconds. So, and I think Tony has to come in for fuel again, if I'm not mistaken. Lekier. Okay, someone says Lekier. Lekier. That's what somebody says, Clubhouse says in our chat. Quarry Braun currently scored in fourth. So it's Gene Hickerson, Ryan Lekier, Alan Abbas, Quarry Braun, Antoine Watson, Tony Braun, Tony Palaszczuk, Dave Fowler, Scott Fox, Joshua Cox, Michael Proenza. Okay. So Quarry Braun out there in a green body. We are shocked. As he comes around, KB coming by, that is him. That's a 29.4. He's 4.9 back of Ryan Lekier, so he is catching him up. Oh, no, just as I say that, he makes a mistake. There's Lekier. There's Lekier. Abbas now into Alan Abbas. Wow. Oh, my goodness. That was 10,000 some rotations just now. There's Lekier, and there is, and there is, well, we have 1 minute. It is. We have a battle for third. So actually, we. There's Quarry Braun. There's Ryan right there. There's Quarry chasing him down with 1 minute left to go. You know who's feeling no pain right now? Gene the Machine has truly been a machine this entire weekend. Everybody's telling us how to say Lekier's name. We're just going to call him Flying Ryan. Ryan coming by. That was a 30.8 for him. Quarry Braun now 3.3 back. So Quarry got probably 2 more laps. No, Quarry too far back now, I'd say. Testing his new tires as well. So, Gene, when you start lapping the field like that and have a 1 minute lead and a 3-lap lead over them, 2-lap lead over everybody else, you don't get much camera time when you have, you just said it, Lekier. Okay, got you, Lekier. There's Gene, and 10-2 for the win. 13 seconds left. This will be Gene the Machine's last lap. So, just getting some practice for his Pro Nitro 25-minute main coming up. And we see Gene the Machine coming up over for the last time in this race through that. I really like this section of the track, that chicane double jump. So Gene Hickerson leading from lights to flags in this race. And we will watch as it's going to be Hickerson, followed by Abbas, because him and Abbas got by one more time. LeCaire, Quarry Brown, Tony Padishah back up to 5th. He didn't come in for fuel. Antoine Watson, Tony Braun, Dave Fowler, Scott Goff, Joshua Kosh, Michael Proenza, AJ Johnson, unfortunately out after 6 laps. It was very fast. And Victor Alaprando going home early, unfortunately for them. All right, guys, so that was our Rockstar Hobbies 40-plus Nitro Buggy A-Main. It was actually very, very hectic from second back, but a good race nonetheless. We hope you enjoyed that. Coming up next is the Techno RC Open Nitro Truggy race. We're going to have an interview with Gene the Machine Hickerson and see what he has to say about that.
Straight to podium, please.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Top 5, straight to podium, please. All right, guys, I need my top 5. Top 5 over here real quick, please. Top 5 for podium picks. Then I need y'all to come out and turn marshal.
Peyton Reisinger, Dwayne Sizemore, Michael Eichmeyer, Christian Martinez, Chris Powell.
Was it really? Good job, man. Congratulations. Bro, we're good.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, let's get our turn marshals out here, please. Marshals coming up from that last group. Need my marshals out here.
I am here with Gene the Machine Hickerson. Great win for you. Lights to flags, impressive. You got to tell us, are you running your new tires?
Yes, this is the first main event with my new tires.
Okay, so can you tell us a little bit about it?
This is the V1 and soft long wear and my inserts, and they worked awesome.
You drove a pretty flawless race. We did see you make a mistake over the triple, but we did have you on camera, so great running. Are you going to make any changes going into your, I think you're in the pro final, I believe.
Yeah, I'm starting 5th in pro. I'm probably going to go thinner shock oil because of the weather.
What about tires? What are you going to choose for that main? It's going to be cooler.
I'm going to run the same tires.
All right, awesome.
Probably going to sauce them.
All right, well, congratulations to you, Gene. Impressive win. Impressive victory. I think you won by 2 laps. And good luck in your pro final.
Thank you.
All right, that's Gene the Machine Hickerson, who just won the 40-plus Nitro Buggy race on his own tires, running that, I think, S-Works, right?
Yep, S-Works.
All right, Gene. Well, good luck to you, man. An impressive win. Congratulations. All right, guys, we're getting ready for the Open Nitro Truggy main. We're going to get ready for that. We got lots of Nitro action to go today. All right, congratulations to Ryan LeCaire, who I asked what his name was. LeCaire. I said, can I call you LeCaire? He says, whatever. So LeCaire. Going right out there to do bidding duties for somebody. This is your Techno RC Open Nitro Truggy A main. Aiden Coutu starting on pole, followed by Michael Eichmeyer, Freddie Villalona, Chris Paul, Peyton Risinger, Kristen Martinez, Scott Wiedemeyer, Dwayne Sizemore, Pete Iro, Mike Walker, just getting his Mayako prototype car started. The temperatures are dropping, so the guys have got to adjust their tune a little bit. Ian Coxey and Anthony Gardner. It is actually dropping where I think I'm going to put on my hoodie now because it's getting a little bit cool here. We've had this. You're going to refresh your stream. My volume is great. We're coming through clear. Everybody's hearing me fine. Clubhouse had the same issue. He refreshed the stream, and it's back to normal. So just if you can go out and refresh your stream, or you're probably catching this at a earlier time. So refresh it, and you should be fine. We're watching Mike Walker getting his car. He's giving some grace. He's going to take out the glow plug here. He's running that prototype Mayako car. Usually he's up here a lot earlier warming up the car, but now with the temperature's dropping, it's dropped about 10 degrees, I would say. So it's getting a little bit cool here at Callahan. It's now, what time is it? It is 4:30. Wow, it's getting darker fast. So we're just giving Mike Walker some grace to get his car started. So we're getting ready for this is the Freddie Villalona, Chris Powell, Peyton Racing Kristen Martinez, Scott Wiedemeyer, Dwayne Sizemore, Pete for following us and watching us. Don't forget we have some pro races coming up. We just had Mike Walker is running the prototype Mayako Truggy, but having some issues, it looks like. So they're going to start. Rivaldo doesn't look like he's going to start, unfortunately. So Lance is going to start, and so Lance is hurling everybody up once again. And I'm not sure, did they get it started? I cannot see over there. We are running ahead of schedule, so a little bit of grace time is allowed. Now, like I said, it is definitely cooling down very fast here at Callahan. It's very damp. So Lance says we cannot hold up any longer. They're going to have to start and get ready to go. Fueling them up and getting them ready to go. Down and quiet on the tone. As we go. Down and quiet. That's actually that was not nice back there. That car, that pink car, hit that jump very hard. I'm surprised it's still going, to be honest. But Aiden Katu out in that white car, white and red Kyosho. Let's see who the rest of them are. We see Mike Walker finally getting started. So Mike Walker going to get his prototype car in there. It's going to be Aiden Katu, followed by Michael Eichelmeyer, Fast, Freddie Villalona, Platino Power, Chris Powell and Dwayne Sizemore, Ian Coxey, Kristen Martinez, Anthony Gardner, Peyton Reisinger, Scott Wiedemeyer, Pete Iorio, who, I don't know, doesn't look like he's made the start or is not coming across the line, and Mike Walker. Oh, no, Pete not making the start, it looks like. That's his. So Pete he broke. He must have been that car that hit that jump out there. Unfortunate for Pete. Okay, don't know. Unfortunate. So Pete Iorio is out. Alrighty, so Aiden Katu with 29.6 on his second lap, followed by Michael, a 30.6. Freddie, 4/10 back of him. Chris Powell, 4/10 of him. Dwayne Sizemore. Your top 5 separated by 4.3 seconds. Actually, your top 6 separated by 4.3 seconds. It's very close, as there is a gaggle of truggies coming through in a very small part of real estate, all fighting for that second place. Remember, no bump ups here. It's for all the marbles here. As we come down the straightaway, we are currently following. I have no idea. But there's Aiden Coutu out front. There is Freddie Villalona is now into second. So let's stay on that right there. That white car and that green car. We are currently following the battle between Freddie Villalona, Platino Power, my fellow Dominicano. And right behind them is Dwayne Sizemore in that green and red car. But that's building well for Aiden Coutu, who's pulling out a very sizable lead right now. Let's see, 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this race. Freddie got a rear view mirror full of Dwayne as they come across the loop. They drag race down the straightaway. Freddie getting hard on the binders up and over that triple. Freddie, a veteran racer, has been doing this for a long time. He knows how to handle these situations. There's Aiden. Aiden must have made a mistake because these guys are going to be right up. Oh, that was all good. Freddie, you can go. Because Sizemore just tried to force his car in there, was not able to make that pass. What Aiden wants is these guys to battle it out all this time and let him just pull away in that Kyosho Truggy. Freddie now stretching that lead out to 1.1 seconds. Oh no, I see Mike Walker walking off the stand. So having some issues with that engine of his, so not going to be able to run his race, unfortunately. But right now, it's all about this second place finish. Right now, with 21 minutes and 40 seconds left to go, they have 3.9 seconds back of Aiden Katu. Aiden Katu out there looking to take this win from lights to flags, but lots of time for young Aiden. He's only about 19 years old, I believe. We are following Dwayne Sizemore, who got in front of Freddie. So Freddie having a big, long lap. He is all the way down in fourth. So Freddie going to have to put his head down and try to catch him up. So I missed what happened to Fred because I was looking at the scoring. So unfortunate. But right now, that's Chris Powell, who's currently scored in third. Freddie Villanueva is going to be quite back of him right now. Let's see. So Chris Powell's 3.3 back of Sizemore. Freddie 4.1 back. So Freddie going to have to put his head down and do all that work. He is a truggy specialist, as he loves truggy. This will be his last year running truggy, though, because he's going to buggy next year, 40-plus buggy, all buggy, he said, E-buggy and E-truggy, so he can race with his buddies. Oh, no, Chris Powell getting it wrong. That's going to allow Freddie Villanona to actually catch up. Where is Freddie? There's Freddie right there, okay. That might be lap traffic, actually, between them. I'll see when they come by. Nope. That's Peyton Riesinger right behind Chris Powell right there. So that is actually for position. Let's follow this car right here if we can, because this is the battle for third coming up right here. Sizemore out in second right now. Peyton right there behind him. Peyton putting on a 33-1 just now Peyton a 29-1 to Chris Powell's 33-1. So Peyton on fire, catching up to Powell. Powell having a very long lap. A 28.6, oh no, so 28.6 for Powell just now and a 30.2. So Powell making up some time. Exactly, so right behind them, Freddie and Michael Eichmeyer embroiled in a fifth space battle. That's the final spot on the podium. Not sure how the points shake out here. I don't have that in front of me, unfortunately. But right now, there's Freddie Villanova trying to fend off a hard-charging Michael Eichmeyer, who started in second, who finds himself down in sixth. Ian Coxey, Scott Whittemeyer, Chris Martinez, Anthony Gardner in 10th. Unfortunately, Pete Ario out before turning a lap, and Mike Walker. Oh, no! I'm just been told that Freddie broke or something has happened to him. Looks like oh, no. So something going wrong in Freddie's truck. Unfortunate for Freddie. Unfortunate for Freddie. So his race over early. He will not be happy about that. Freddie's race is done early after 18 minutes and 55 seconds. 6 minutes on, and Freddie is done. So Michael Edemeyer will take up Eichmeyer will take over that position. Ian Coxey will now move into 6th, followed by Christian Martinez. Ian starting in 11th, now finding himself in 6th. Like, this is nitro racing. Anything can happen. Mike getting by him in that all-black truggy. So they come barreling down the straightaway now. Mike going wide. We've seen a lot of people being able to just use that pipe as a berm somewhat. You see a divot forming in front of that straightaway, in front of that jump, as they come through the middle section of the track. And Eichmeyer trying to pull away from Riesinger. So we are currently on board with Peyton Riesinger, who has scored in 5th, the last spot on the podium. Oh, he gets hard in the binders, but his car just keeps going. This is going to be a long lap for Riesinger. It looks like he's having some sort of radio problems or something out there. Car does not look right. That bodes well for Eichmeyer, who's pulling away from him at the moment. So it's Cotu, Sizemore, Powell, Eichmeyer, Riesinger. Now, Aiden Cantu early has a 3.5 second lead in front of Sizemore. 7 minutes and 40 seconds. This is some early pitting for these guys. I don't know why these guys aren't stretching their pit a little bit more. I mean, they have. Oh, no. Oh, that is not cool. Not fun. So, Roy Holler, how you doing, good buddy? Tuning in from Wisconsin, home of cheese and the Packers. And lots of snow. Oh! Getting it big wrong was Peyton Riesinger just now. He has to be careful. Oh, no. Bad Marshall, because he should have been over there. But he fixed that himself. Aiden Cotu coming in for fuel. And Dwayne right behind him. Oh, no! Aiden flew. Dan flew out. Dwayne flamed out. Oh, no. That's going to allow Chris Paul by. Oh, no. Oh, no. So, I'm telling you, this drop in temperature and this coolness that's now got us is playing havoc on the tune of these engines. No snow yet this year, says Roy. It's coming. Don't worry. Winter is coming. All right. So, Aiden's still out front. He's going to have a big lead over, I think Chris Paul might have inherited that second place. We'll see. We'll see when exactly. So, Chris Paul now in second. Mike Eichmeyer in third. And let's see, Dwayne Sizemore in fourth. And Christian Martinez in fifth. So, it's Cotu, Paul, Eichmeyer, Sizemore, and Martinez your top five. Peyton Riesinger after that long lap down in seventh. So we are currently on board with Dwayne Sizemore, who flamed out in probably the best spot you can flame out, going into your pit man's hands. So now he's still on the lead lap. He just has to put his head down. He's currently 4.4 seconds back of third. So he does have some time to make up. Alrighty then. Okay, so we are following Sizemore right now. So our director just telling me the point spread, and Jersey, a lot of our points leaders are out of this race. So Freddie Villanueva's out, Pete Iorio out, Jersey was in the B main, she's not in this race. So this is going to be probably their second drop. If it's 2 drops, correct? All right. Okay. So I'm told if Aiden wins this would be great for him. He's currently sitting 6th. So this will be some much valued points for Aiden. And he took TQ. They got an extra point for that. There's Eichmeyer. There's Sizemore. So Eichmeyer, that black truck, and Sizemore make a challenge. What's up, Dustin Spalloni? Yeah, man. I didn't think he was going to make it out there, not after doing the carpet championships next week. Today, a little overcast now and then. It's still sunny. But it's Cotu, Paul, Eichmeyer, Sizemore, Martinez, your top 5. Peyton Riesinger now back up to 6th and now 5.3 seconds back of Martinez. While we are currently following Eichmeyer in that black truck coming down the straightaway. Sizemore now 1.6 back. So this is turning into a battle after Sizemore flamed out while in second. So he wants to get back up in a second. Oh, Eichmeyer makes a big mistake right there. Big mistake. And that's going to allow Sizemore by. So Sizemore now into third. Eichmeyer dropping down to fourth. Now Sizemore can set his sights on Chris Paul, who's 9.1 seconds in front of him. Aiden Cotu. Ooh, a little clash. Ooh, whoa. Very good by Sizemore, waiting for him. That could have been a lot uglier had they not checked up. And there's Cotu about to put your fourth and third drivers down a lap. So Cotu out there flying right now. Saw some tragedy here last year, he said, and then we saw at Mills Pond where he flamed out early. So Cotu seeing some heartbreak at this race last year. Saw some heartbreak at Mills Pond last year. This year, sorry, my first race. He's looking to make up for that this weekend. But right now, this battle for third between Sizemore and Eichmeyer is hot and heavy. Cotu out to a 12.7 second lead. These guys are 15 seconds back of second. So Chris Paul smiling right now, hoping something happens to Cotu. That track's getting slow. Man, that track, I tell you what, as the temperature's going up, the traction's going down, and this track is getting slick. These guys are trying to hold on for all their life. Spolani says 78 Hereford. I'm enjoying the temperatures, to be honest. Actually, my shoulder's starting to hurt. I better put on my hoodie. Get a note on arthritis is starting to happen. So we are coming down the line. There is Sizemore, who's currently now in third. He will have a 5.6 second lead over Sizemore. Let's follow Aiden Coutu, our leader, for a little bit. We got 11 seconds left to go. Trying to find our race leader. He's up to such a good lead. We want to see how he's doing out there. Well, I will say this. Aiden was leading the race at Mills Pond early this year, and I believe he flamed out on like the last lap, if I'm not mistaken. Some heartache. Alrighty then, so it's Aiden Coutu out in front, almost lapping the entire field. Actually, he has a 7.9 second lead over Chris Powell, 9.7 second lead over Chris Powell. So has not lapped him yet. And we are following not Aiden Coutu. We are currently Frcc 2 coming by the coming through the chicane double there. Very interesting track obstacle there. I like it a lot, to be honest. So we're trying to find Aiden Coutu, who's currently in first. He's got one more. All right, so we are on board with Aiden Coutu. He is coming up on Chris Paul. I want to say that's Chris Paul. We'll see. No, that's Peyton Risinger, who is currently down in fifth, who's already a lap down, so he's going another lap down here shortly, if Coutu can keep it all together. We have 8 minutes and 48 seconds left to go. Aiden will be very happy if he can win this. Some valuable points, as his competitors in that top five have all either had breakages or were in the B main. So Coutu looking very steady out there. This would be good. I think he TQ'd Open Nitro Buggy as well. So very good for Coutu, as he's looking very solid out there in his Kyosho truck. There you see his pit back there. I think they earn Sun Dancers. Oh, there's Coutu coming in. His dad Paul Coutu doing the pitting for him. Great pit. So Paul, his dad, who was just doing the pit in the... Oh! Someone smashed into the light tower. I've been waiting for it to happen all day, and we caught it on camera. He just almost took out our light tower. Epic smash into the light tower. I'm surprised that truck survived that. We are on board with Aiden Coutu, our leader at the moment. There's no real close battles going on, so we're just going to follow him. There's 7 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. Yep. So Aiden Coutu out in that Kyosho. Him and his father run Sun Dancers down. I'm not sure what part of Florida it is. I'm sure somebody in there will let me know. Port St. Lucie. So I just saw one of my friends from the Philippines saying they're doing some 10-scale racing at Sacla Verde in the Philippines. Awesome. It's Sunday there, almost Sunday there. It's 5 o'clock in the morning in the Philippines. It's getting pretty cold here. Let's see what the temps are here actually right now. Oh, 65. Feels a little colder than that. That just says 65. And there's Aiden. You can see the track's getting slick now. that cold air and the night and no sun, it's starting to lose that sun in it, so all the moisture's coming up from underneath. There's a lot of moisture. Yeah, and it's a lot of moisture. So I would see we probably could see these guys going on softer tires for the A finals as it gets darker. What are you thinking? Silver, says Patrick. And the silver are the super soft indoor. That was the big choice for a lot of guys at AMS a few weeks ago. So, yeah. Super soft silver. But right now, Aiden Coutu is 6 minutes left to go. In for his final pit stop, I assume. He does have enough time to come in for a splash and go. Mind you, if he did flame out, Chris Powell could capitalize on that because he does have only has a 12-second lead. Chris Powell still currently on the same lap as him. He has not lapped up to second yet. Or third, actually. We're going to find our third place battle. All right, so there's that blue and orange car of Chris Paul, who's currently in second. He's kind of been out in second for some time now. Nobody really pressuring him. He has a 13.6-second lead over Dwayne Sizemore. Sizemore has a 39-second lead over Peyton Reisner, so this race is well spread. No, he did not flame out. That was not our cameraman getting excited, thinking that Aiden flamed. Yeah, that was somebody else. All right, we are currently on board with Chris Powell, who just threw down a 29-1, followed that up with a 29-3. Still way back of Coutu, 12.1 seconds back. He is just comfortably out there in third. Yeah, he is the last car. Well, yeah. Sizemore is now, Sizemore looks like he might be coming in for fuel. Ooh, that was a long lap. Chris Paul will be happy. This will be a good second. Mind you, there's 4 minutes left. We saw Coutu lose this race at Fort Lauderdale. He was leading the entire time. Oh, but he comes to a lot of these races, though. Ooh, okay. Alabama, probably about the same area, I would say. There you go. As Patrick explains me the geography according to Patrick Rossiter. All right, so up front we have Aiden Coutu, followed by Chris Powell, Dwayne Sizemore, Peyton Riesinger, Kristen Martinez, your top five. N6 is Michael Eichelmeyer, Scott Wiedemeyer, Ian Coxey, Anthony Gardner, Freddie Villanova, Pete Ario, and Mike Walker all out. Looks like Pete did get back out there, but unfortunately back in. I mean, he would want to try and get out there and salvage as many points as he can. Alrighty then, so we got 2 minutes and 41 seconds left in this. Up next is the Beach RC Pro Nitro Truggy. Ooh, so we did find a battle. They are separated by 1.5 seconds. Fourth and fifth. Oh, okay. So Eichmeyer. So here's our battle for cannot relax at all. Ooh, getting it up on two wheels as he comes across the loop. Eichmeyer now 1 second back, so this is a great battle we have going on for fourth. Remember, every point counts as they come around that off-camber 180 back over this little roller. Oh, great pass by Eichmeyer. Clean, clean, clean. He got by, no problem just now. Oh, a little tap, little love tap, little love tap. He's gonna, oh, yeah. But it looked like Riesinger was going to give it back to him anyway. So Martinez still dropping back. So that is going to be 1.5 seconds. But Mike getting it too hot at the end of the straightaway, forgotten to put on those brakes. It's so slicked on there that it's so damp, and it's such a high-speed corner that guys are just sliding right out into the fluff. Oh, and he's going to get him on the inside. Great pass. Oh, way up on the pipe. That was perfect, actually. Oh, no, that was fair. That was fair. That he should have waited. He got too excited. And that's going to allow Martinez. Woo! He is drifting around that corner. We're getting some four-wheel drift action at the end of the straightaway. That is awesome. All righty then. We got 31 seconds left to go in this race. It's Aiden Coutu, followed by Chris Powell, Dwayne Sizemore, Peyton Reisinger, Kristen Martinez, Mike Eichmeyer, Ian Coxey, Skid, and Scott Whittemire. Only 8 cars running out of 12. Oh, no. Oh, no. Looks like somebody tried to come into the pits and just sent it or ran out of fuel. Well, we got 5 seconds left to go. We're going to follow our leader right there in front of that red and white. Oh, no. So there's an exciting battle going on. I can hear Lance going nuts. Looks like it's Sizemore and Eichmeyer going at it. But no, Eichmeyer has done a lap. All right, so we're going to follow Coutu. He's on his victory lap. Well done, Aiden Coutu. He will be happy about that. You know, this will be great in his points for him. All right, what a great race for Aiden Coutu, leading that from start to finish. Excellent race for Aiden. He'll be happy. That's some much-needed points that he needed. Let's see where it all sits at the end of the day for him points-wise. Well done, Aiden. Congratulations. Up next is your your Beach RC Pro Nitro truck. Starting on Pro is Josh Vicadamani, followed by Anton Watson, Phil Ario, Dave Fowler, Nico Listi, Tony Brown, Dan Taylor, and Adam Tyrrell. We're going to get ready to get some interviews with Aiden Coutu and everybody else out there. We're going to mute it and get ready for the interviews.
Anton Watson. Tony Brown. Daniel Taylor. 1 minute to the start of the race. Dave Fowler. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, who we missing? We're missing one.
Nico Listi. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
All righty, guys, let's get our camera marshals out here, please. Camera marshals, come on out.
Joshua Vicadamani. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5. Time we're out. 3, 2, 1.
All right, I need the rest of my marshals out here, please. It's Pro Nitro Trucking.
I'm here with Aiden Coutu. Hey, a lot different from Mills Pond.
Mills Pond was pretty good. I won there.
Where did you break, though? You broke or ran out of fuel? Oh, Epic, that's right.
Last race, I was chasing down Freddie coming out of the pits, and Freddie was stuck out of the pits, and I hit him and broke the control arm.
You know what? We was looking at the points, and I think you was I think Patrick said you was 6th, if I'm not mistaken. So, okay. So you're actually looking pretty good here because those guys, a lot of them broke. Josie was in the B man, so you might have bounced up in points.
I hope so. My Kyosho America, DRC Graphics, Dialed RC, J&T, and Speed Demon Hobbies car was feeling great.
Track's looking slick out there.
The track was a little slick, but luckily the cactuses were doing really well. I was running super soft, and honestly, John Bernard did a very good job on this layout. It's so much fun. It might be slick, but that's not his fault. Mother Nature had his way with him.
All right, well, great run for you. You led that pretty much. I know the second place was catching you a little bit. You're still 12 seconds. You put a lap up up to third, I believe. Good job. Get ready for your Nitro Buggy run.
I will. Thank you very much.
All right, so that's Aiden Couture. He takes the win here in Open Nitro Truggy. We're getting ready for Pro Nitro Truggy, and we will get back to the action.
I'm missing a Marshall on the front straightaway. Marshall on the front straightaway. Peyton, can you come down here and grab three? Grab three. Take three. Trent, if you leave an easy spot for Mike, you mind grabbing three? Peyton, grab three. Peyton, grab three. Trent, if you'll grab 10 for me. 10. Yeah, thank you. All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fill them up. Put him out. Down and quiet. Here we go. 25 minutes. Pro Nitro Truck presented by Beach Overseas. Out on the track. Race it easy now, guys. Easy. Not gonna win a lot, number one. Take it easy. You're in the back of the pack. You guys are racing hard. Josh Fitzgerald right now leading the way over here on the right-hand side of the track, feeling the pressure from Anton Watson. Watson now going to make the pass to the inside as he moves up into the race lead. Callahan right there in the number 3 spot. 1, 2, 3. Jumping across the triple here in the back. As the off-camber now. Josh Fitzgerald now makes that pass back up into the top spot as Anton Watson.
All right, I do apologize for that, everybody. I had to slip my hoodie on real quick. Out front, Antoine Onsen, followed by Joshua Victormani, Phil Iorio. They follow Nico Listi, Daniel Taylor, Adam Terrell, and Big Tony. It looks like Josh got by Antoine again. We are in store for a battle. There's Nico right behind them. This is your Beach RC Pro Nitro Truggy. There's Big Josh. Now back in, oh man. These guys are swapping position. Here comes Nico. He gets it wrong going through that chicane. He's going to lose some positions. So this is your first and second place right there. In front, Joshua Victormani in that Associated and that HB truck of Anton Watson. He's in a Techno truck, okay. So he has a mixed match of cars. But he could have. I thought it was HB. You could be right. The person who did it actually got the worst of it as he bounced off the top of Victor Damani's Associated. Ooh, just hitting that telephone pole extra hard. There's Nico Listi, I want to say, behind them. No, Phil Iorio. So Phil currently in third. And it looks like Josh is going to pull out to a 2.2-second lead. Right behind Antoine is Phil Iorio and that Mugen. Ooh, he dances just off that triple. Gets it right. Ooh, up on 2 wheels. He goes up and over the off-camber around. Like I said, this track is getting slick out there. All right, so we are following along with Phil Iorio as Nico Listi right behind him. And we have a battle 1 and 2. We have a battle 3 and 4 in the back. So there is our leader, that green and pink of Vicha Damani. And there is Antoine. Woo, Antoine, that rear end of that car is sliding 0.1 of a second. Much closer to that on the track right now. Vicha Damani looking very settled, and Antoine looking wild behind him. So as they call, and that's, look at that. That is going to be a mistake for Iorio, and that's going to allow Listi by for that third and fourth. And there's fifth, Big Tony Braun, not too far back. So let's drop back to our second battle for second place right now. There they are. There's the battle for third and fourth right there. And Nico getting by. And there's Phil behind him. Oh, this is going to be a close battle. So Phil in that yellow, pink, and blue, it looks like, and Nico in that more orange and blue, Blackwing, both of them, all of them, both of them. Whoa! That's going to give young Nico some breathing room. Can he chase down Antoine and Josh? There we see Antoine. Oh, Antoine got by Josh there out of view. So can Nico put his head down and chase these down now that he's got by Phil cleanly? So there's Phil coming up over that little roller, over the first double. All right, so there's young Nico Listi. He's going to put his head down. I can see our leaders coming over the double-double now. There's Antoine. There's Vichadamani. They're still battling out. They have not – these guys have swapped positions at least 3 times in the first 5 minutes of this race. They are not separated by much. Antoine coming across the loop now. That is a 28.2 for Antoine, a 28.6 for Josh, separated by 1.2 seconds. Let's see what the gap is back to Nico. Nico at 28.6, 5.7. He is currently in front of Phil by 2.6. Tony Brown now up to 5th. Him and Dan Ten. Oh! Vichadamani getting it wrong, jumping up into the mud. He don't want to do that too often. That's going to give a little bit of, oh, Antoine getting it wrong right behind the turn marshal. Quick thinking by the other turn marshal. And that's going to allow Josh Vichadamani back into first. That was a 29.7. Antoine a 34.5. Oh, Antoine just going really squarely out there. Now Antoine's going to drop down. That's third. Now this is the battle for second. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not going to be he's not going to be happy about that. Yeah, but it's too late now. Something's wrong. No, not at all. So I think the motor had moved. It looked like he might have flamed out and just been really smoking, but I think the motor has moved. So it's Joshua Vitamani, Nico Listi, Phil Iorio, Tony Braun, and Dan Taylor. Now your top 5. So as they come up over the line, let's get back to our leaders, please. And there we see Vichadamani. And he is actually in lap traffic. So there's Josh right there. Okay, there's Josh. Sorry, I was mistaken for a second. Nico is now 8.5 back of him, so we should be picking up Nico, our leader. Josh coming by. Following Josh. All right, so we are on board with our second place battle. That is Nico Listi out front, and back of him is, oh no, that's Nico. Oh, wow, that was a hard lick right there. There's Phil Iorio right there. Phil Iorio going to come by. He is currently 1/7 of the second. Oh, Phil Iorio getting caught up in that safety net. There's Nico Listi with that orange front car going by. There's Phil. I think that's going to allow Tony and Dan Taylor by. So Phil falling all the way back down. There's Antoine Watson who got refired. There's Big Tony who's now going to be in third. Yep. So Big Tony, that's Big Tony, that all-white car. Behind us, Antoine Watson. And there's Phil. Oh, man, Phil is just trying to push too hard and making too much mistakes. So there's Antoine, who's currently down in last. So they didn't, his engine didn't move. They did get it restarted. Uh-oh. Big Tony just needs to let Antoine by. It's not for position. Antoine, and Big Tony getting it wrong. That's going to allow Phil by. We're going to try and find our second place driver. Oh, no. Who was that? That was Phil Iorio getting it big wrong as he fell off pit lane. Gene Hickerson doing his pitting. So Phil Iorio getting it very wrong, just too aggressive. Too aggressive. So Nico Listi in for fuel. It looks like Gene's finished fueling him. And there's Josh Victor Damani coming down the straightaway, who is currently 1.3 seconds ahead. Let's follow Josh because he looks like he came in for fuel already. 9 minutes and 20 seconds down. So Josh out there right now on cruise control, 8 seconds back of Nico Listi. Nico was just in for fuel as well. So it's Victor Damani, Listi, Iorio, Dan Taylor off the 4th, Tony Braun in the 4th, Adam Turrell 6th, Antoine Watson moving up to 5th, 7th. So Antoine still got lots of time to make up lots of places. So we're going to try and find a close battle between Phil Iorio and Dan Taylor. As Phil just comes across the line on our scoring here. And there they are going up over the triple jump. And then they're going up to the triple at the back where a lot of people have been caught up in that safety wire. There's Phil. There's Phil, red, yellow, and blue. There's Dan right behind him. Ooh. So we have Phil Iorio running the Mugen and Dan running the Techno. The old Techno, I'm told. So a big, the 0.3, not the 2.0. Okay, got you. I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Is it? But Phil trying to get his composure after some horrible laps, a horrible pit stop, but still very aggressive. He's trying to push extremely hard. He's got 14 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this race. As we are on board with Phil now in that Mugen. From up Epic RC area, he was also part of the track crew for Epic at the last FRCC race. He's from the Newport Richie area. I've known Phil for quite a long time. Ooh, so he's a certified technician at the Hyundai dealership, I'm told. So well done to Phil. He needs to keep it calm. He is 6.1 seconds away from Nico. That is not unattainable. Josh Vicadamani is now currently 12.5 above Nico. Oh, wow, woo, a luck. He did not lose. See, this is the problem. He makes that one mistake and just goes ballistic. He needs to just calm down. He made a mistake. Don't make it worse. This is not just him, though. This is a problem with lots of races, even top pros in this industry. So Phil drifting around that 180. So we are trying to find, we are looking. Oh, no, Phil just bouncing it off pit lane. There's Tony Braun coming by. So Tony Braun now going to move up to 3rd after Phil just making mistakes, giving this race away pretty much. Up and over the roller. Tony Braun, a veteran at this, been doing this for a long time. He's going to say, you know, young bull, watch how we do it. Us older bulls, we know how to do it. We keep calm. We keep all 4 wheels on the ground. Yeah, Phil's just, he's just, and I think Phil's very high up in the points too, to be honest. So he just needs to calm down and have a good run. Nico Listi getting it wrong. So Nico Listi getting it wrong, and then Big Tony getting it wrong. So Nico not making any end ground on Vika Damani. Vika Damani going across the loop right now, actually. So can Big Tony, who is now 6.6 back on the clock, is probably going to be closer than that. When they come across, there's Nico Listi coming by. Let's see when Tony Braun comes by the loop. It will be 5.7 back after 5.7 seconds after that mistake. Oh, wow. Okay. So I'm told that there's a 2-point difference between Scott, Phil, and Josh. So every little point counts here for, in the end here for Joshua Vicadamani. He did TQ this, so he got an extra point. So it's actually down to 1 point now. So he is on a very good, he's in a very good standing. That's probably why Phil's going ballistic in the background. So, but if he doesn't finish, he's going to finish in 8th, and that's not going to be good for him because all these cars are still running. Okay. Okay. So just getting the points told to me. in my other ear, but right now this man is all poised. If he can take this win and Phil finishes less than this, I believe Josh will take the overall win for the series. We'll see when it all bounces out and when they do all the math in a couple of days after this. But right now we're following our leader with 10 minutes and 41 seconds. And I'm told we've got a battle on the camera, so we're going to find out who it is. There's Nico Listi and Tony. So we have the young Nico. Oh, good move by Tony, but he gets it all wrong. And that's going to allow Nico by again. So Tony doing all the hard work to get by young Nico. Well, he better pay attention because that was from position. He's now 14.4 seconds back of Arlie. Wow, Nico don't look like that now. He's got a lot of hair in his head. He looks a lot older. Joshua Vitamani, Nico Listi, Tony Braun, Dan Taylor, Phil Iorio, Adam Turo, Antoine Watson, and Dave Fowler. As we are following this race, there's Nico coming by. That was a 27.5 for him. Still, Tony, you know who has the fastest lap of the day so far? Tony Braun at 26.9. So currently they are separated by 5.6 seconds. Dan Taylor 1 second back of Tony. So maybe we can drop back and find Tony. Because there's a good battle. Oh, Nico getting it wrong, just bouncing off that pipe. There's Tony. Oh, man, Tony having a hard time with that section. Dan Taylor was 1 second back, but that's going to be a lot more now when they come across the loop. So Dan making some more mistakes. Oh, I thought Tony was coming in for fuel. He went so wide just now. That was a 31.2 for him. Josh Vitamani, I think he came in for fuel. That might be his last fuel stop. Oh, goodness. I missed it. I see. Now, that's safe. They need to put a piece of plywood up there. That's what they need. Yeah, put a piece of plywood up there a little higher so people don't jump out of that, I would say. That's what I would do. That's going to be a long lap. You are absolutely right. All right, so we are on board with second place. Vika Damani, followed by Nico Listi, Dan Taylor, now up to third. Phil Iorio up to fourth. So after that long lap by Tony Braun, that's going to cost him quite a lot. There's Phil, and that will be his last fuel stop. So he's going to drop down a few positions. I'm pretty sure that Nico has to come in. Let's see if we can find Nico. Let's see some Gene Strout fuel strategy. I think Nico will be coming in now. Nope. Yeah, I'm sure he has to come in. I haven't seen him. So, all right, let's follow Nico because this is going to be a very important pit stop. Can Gene Strout do it? The pressure is on. Can Nico get a clean lap going in? This is true. Gene is the pit man we always need. Here he comes. Gene is ready. Let's see. Ooh. Oh. Great pit, Gene. Making sure he gets a full tank. 7 minutes left. 7 minutes, 9 seconds left to go. Nico, currently in second. Now, if he was smart, he'd put his head down and chased on Josh. It was 6.2 and 6.7 when he came by. It's going to be much further than that. Josh turned on a 28.8. There's Tony. Let's keep following Nico. Let's see what he does when he comes. What's his pit out lap? And that is a 34.3. So, yeah. No. 7 seconds, more or less. So Gene making sure to get that tank extra full. But so Nico, though, has a rear view mirror full of Dan Taylor. Oh. Oh, so we do have a race on it. I thought Josh had come in already. Oh, boy. So it's going to be close now. It's going to be back down to 6 seconds. And I hear my cameraman tells us that Nico has flipped off camera. So this is going to be let's see. Josh can come out of her. Let's see what type of lap times he's doing when he comes by. And there we see Josh coming by. That was a 34.8 for him. So great pit stop for him. Nico is now going to be 11.1 seconds back. No, Dan Taylor now into second. Nico 0.3 back of him. So right now, Nico and Dan Taylor having a battle. There's Nico. There's Dan Taylor getting it wrong over the double-double. Oh, no! I'm pretty sure Dan Taylor has to come in for fuel. So there's second and third right there. Second in the yellow wheels, white wing. Nico, Nico just riding that pipe. So Dan Taylor coming down the straightaway. Nico, ooh, I thought he was going to jump pit lane just now. I'm pretty sure Dan Taylor has to come in for fuel. So so let's follow Dan Taylor. Let's see Kiara how she does in the pit. Let's judge her pit status. See if she's faster than the men. Well, let's follow it. Let's follow Dan because he's going to negate this third position. Phil Iario, oh no. Phil Iario up to third now. So Phil putting his head back and putting his head on, trying to make up that 1 point deficit that he's currently under or over Josh Victor Damani. I have a feeling that if he finishes third or second, he's going to negate that lead, and he actually might take the win here. Who is that? That is Nico Listi upside down. So Phil Iorio now up to second. Phil's already been in for fuel, and so is Dan. But wow, this is your battle for second right now. Phil Iorio, Taylor, Listi. Right there in front is Iorio. Now Nico coming into second. So all birding well for Joshua Victor Domani, who's out, 20-second lead. Oh man, Dan Taylor getting wrong. He just might as well come in for fuel now and try to just finish as good as he can. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. All right, let's follow Dan Taylor in for his fuel stop. I see Kiara Hull ready to do the pitting. She is ready. Oh, hey, he came in there hot too. Oh, that's a great stop by Kiara. That was fast. Very fast. Absolute blaze. The fastest pit stop we've seen, to be honest. Well done, Kiara. Not at all. But Phil Iorio now into second. What Josh needs is a little help from Nico to beat Phil, I would say, and put some space in between them. So Phil Iorio, oh, Nico getting it wrong, just as I say that, getting it wrong. Will he be able to put his head on and chase down Nico? Nico, can he put his head on, help out Josh Vicadamani and beat Phil for him? But Phil out there right now, Phil having a very horrible first half of this race, I'd say, making a lot of mistakes. But in the second half, he was able to put his head on. He's got 2 minutes and 33 seconds. He finds himself in second. He is 19.3 seconds back of the leader. But these two are first and second. Oh, Nico. Oof. Man, I thought he was going to drive right up that safety net just now. So Tony Brown now going into third. That bodes well for... We got a battle for third. But this is what Phil wants, right? So he can clearly be in second. I don't know how the points is going to shake out like this. But Vito Damani would have that 1 point. It's 1 point separating them right now. So, oh, okay. Oh wow! So I'm just told if you make every round, you got an extra 5 points. So we have to see who makes it. When I tell you that the people are serious about the points here in the Florida RC Championship, they are serious. So Tony Brown stretching on a lead of 1.6 seconds. Oof, Nico just pushing the issue. You can see that divot forming. A lot of people are going wide there and just getting on the throttle right there in that jump. If I'm on drive, I'm trying to stay in the middle to the inside now. But I guess with this track getting so slick, it's very hard to do. But right now we are following Big Tony as he comes down the straightaway, barreling down the straightaway. That is going to be a 29-1. Big Tony still has the fastest lap out of everybody here. He has a 26.910. The second fastest lap is by Phil Iorio of a 26.968. So we got 52 seconds left to go. Joshua Vicadamani has a lead over Phil. And we are following Nico Listi. And he got in front of Tony Braun. So Nico and Tony having a vicious battle. Up and over the double doubles they go. 21 seconds left to go.
15 seconds left.
It is now 5:30. We are on race number 11 of 25. I think we're done almost all our nitro mains here. No, we still got open nitro buggy and oh boy, one more lap. There's Josh on his victory lap. He has won this. Phil has done. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Can you see who's had a, oh, you don't have it up in front of you. Oh no, there's Dan Taylor walking on early. He's done. Well done, Joshua Vitor-Damani. He takes the win, TQ a win. We'll see how it all shakes out for him in the points. And we're gonna go have an interview with him shortly as it is starting to get dark here at the Callahan Raceway. Up next is the Trinity Absolute Hobbies 40 plus e-buggy A1 main. That's going to be 8 minutes in length. I think there's 2 mains, so we have double mains for the higher upper mains here. And all electric mains besides novice get 2 mains. Absolutely Hemi, guys. We're about to go under the lights here. It's getting slick. And we still have a lot of racing left to do here at Callahan Raceway. This is round 7 of the Florida RC Championships. We're going to let it go over to Lance and to the podium now.
Justin Moody. AJ Johnson. 1 minute to the start of the race. Corey Brown. Carlos Segui. Tony Rivas. Ben Bernal. 45 seconds to the start of the race. John Bernard Jr. Angel Ruiz. 30 seconds to the start of the race. James Large.
Alan Abbas. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5, 4, 3.
I'm with Josh Vitor-Damani. Hey, great race for you, great win. You got that TQ point. Phil, man, I don't know. He had a rough first half of the race. Came back in the second half. He came in second. I didn't even know how the points shake out.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what we were just joking about right there. It's either I had to TQ and win, and he finished third or worst, or I don't know what it's going to be. Either way, I had a great time. Like, track came around, and like I said, this is the type of track I like. Tight, slow. You can see where I end up.
Also, the points, man, that's what makes it exciting. I'm a big fan of a point series. You know, we was talking about the points. I didn't know how to do the math. Patrick was trying to do the math. You know, we're bad at math. So that didn't work out too good. So we'll see how it all shakes out. But great race for you. Great drive by Phil. And congratulations. Get ready for your open nitro your pro nitro buggy main.
Thank you.
All right, that's Josh Vitor-Damani. We just finished that all up. We're going to get back. We have the first A1 of e-buggy coming up next.
racing. I need my turn marshals out here, please. See Josh, Phil, Nico, Tony, Dan, Adam, Anton, and Dave Fowler. Well, I got my marshals out here. We're missing. I got Dan, got Phil, got Nico. Let's see Anton, got Dave. Josh is on his way. Mr. Tony Brown, Tony Brown. Tony Brown, need you to marshal, please. Tony Brown. That's out there. Mr. Tony Brown. Here comes Josh. Here comes Tony.
All righty, guys. Like I said, we're extremely bad at math. I don't know how that shakes out. We'll figure it out at some point. But up next, we have the Absolute Hobbies 40-plus E-Buggy A1. Joan Bernard Jr., A.J. Johnson, Ben Berto. Victor Aliprando is not here. Justin Newby, James Large, Carlos Sigui, Quarry Braun, Tony Rivas, Alan Abbott, Joshua Cox, and Angel Riz. These are 8 minutes long. We are about to get started. There you see them gridded out, and the lights are on. They are on now. It's starting to get dark. When I say it gets darker, it gets dark. It is going to be very cold. And that's a oh no! I don't know who that was. I think that's Ben Brattle who got it wrong. Actually, we'll see when it shakes all out. We shall see when it shakes all out. I think that's A.J. Johnson and Joan Bernard right there. A.J. trying to make up for that bad. Man, he was, oh no, just as I say that, he gets it wrong. Let's stay on Joan Bernard. Joan Bernard, James Large, A.J. Johnson going to drop all the way down to 4. Alan Abbas, Carlos Sigui, Tonis Rivas, Ben Berto, Angel Riz, Joshua Cox, Joshua Newby, Quarry Braun in 11th. So we are following currently Joan Bernard, your TQ in that Goku Frieza-inspired body. I like his body. Dragon Ball Z all the way. Trying not to go down that rabbit hole of Dragon Ball Z action figures. There we see Alan's young son right there. Joan Bernard flying. He just threw on 28.5. He's got a 5-second lead already. Wow. He is taking no prisoners. He wants to wrap it up easily and very fast. I forget how the tiebreaker breaks. I think, I'm not sure. We'll see. It's by points, but so right behind them is the pink car, the green car, and the blue car. That's James Large, Carlos Sigui, Valley, and Tony Rivas. So that is the battle for second right now. James Large out there in that pink car. Right behind them, Carlos Sigui, a Pro 1 RC. So, oh no, I would just, yeah, perfect. Let's keep all of those cars in shot if possible, because that's all for position right there. And that is Tony Rivas getting it wrong. And that's going to allow A.J. Johnson by. There's A.J. in that orange and, yellowy, orange, and white. There's Carlos Sigui in that fluorescent green. And all blue is Tony Rivas getting it wrong. So it's Bernard Jr. out front going by us just now. James Large, Carlos Sigui, A.J. Johnson, Tony Rivas, your top 5. Ben Brattle, 11 seconds back of Tony Rivas. So right now we're watching the battle between A.J. Johnson and Carlos Sigui. That's allowing A.J. trying to push the issue right there. Can he? And he sets him up on the inside, but does not. Carlos gets on the power, able to gun it down the straightaway and make up some time. Great driving by both of them. A.J. absolutely flying in his Nitro Buggy main, but had a breakage or something and had to retire early after 6 laps. So looking to take a good spot here in A1 of the Absolute Hobbies 40-plus E-Buggy A1 main. Up next after this is the rookie E-Truggy A1 brought to you by Trinity. So we won't do any interviews in the A finals until after A2. So probably going to do a plethora of A electric finals, then followed by our first Nitro, our Nitro Buggy main, which I'm assuming will be Open Nitro Buggy. I think we have 2 Nitro Buggies main left, right, Gene? Absolutely. Yeah, so we still have another 50 minutes of Nitro. The Glory. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We want to thank everybody for joining us in. Please share this. If you're coming to Florida next year, try to plan a trip around her. Get in contact with Lance McDonald, myself, or anybody. Message the Florida RC Facebook page. Take part in one of these events. It is absolutely probably the best. I know it is the best racing series we have in RC right now when it comes to 1/8 scale. And even though we had a lot of rain and stuff yesterday, we're still racing her this weekend. People care about the points. James Large getting it wrong. So now that's actually going to allow, let's see. So Large going to drop all the way back down to he's battling up with Ben Barno back there actually right now. So as they go up, James Large getting it wrong over that triple. So it's John Bernard Jr. still out to a commanding lead. He's going to have an 8.6 second lead over AJ. Carlos Siege, James Large in fourth. Ben Barno moving up to that fifth spot. He's in that green and white car right there. Right behind him is Tony Rivas. No, not right behind him. Alan Abbas, not too far behind Ben Barno. So right now we're following Siege in that fluorescent yellow. And in that pink car is James Large. This is currently a battle for third. Siege in third. A.J. Johnson now got a 10-second lead over Carlos Siege. So John Bernard Jr., A.J. Johnson in second. A.J. 8.9 back. Bernard got out to a lead and hasn't looked back yet. They got 2 minutes and 56 seconds left to go. This is your absolute hobbies. 40-plus E-Buggy A1. So we have another bunch of A finals to go. I think we'll finish off the night with the A finals. We are scheduled to be done here around 9:30 p.m. EST. Temperatures have dropped slightly. We still have a little bit of light left in the sky, but it's just fading away as darkness is encroaching here at Callahan RC Raceway. Okay, so all right, let's drop off we're trying to find a battle between Carlos Siege. Now, these two had a vicious battle at Epic where it got feisty up on the driver's stand. And it was a lot of words passed by between these two. There's Carlos Siege in that fluorescent yellow. There's Ben Bartle who's putting on the afterburners. Ooh, and as we see Ben Bartle getting by, a little bit of revenge from Epic. It got heated at Epic last race in Newport Richie. As we see these two who, I wouldn't say they don't like each other, but definitely didn't like each other that day. As we are now looking at the battle for third, Ben Bartle in that green wheeled white wing. Large now joining in that battle. Oh, Ben getting it wrong. That's going to allow both Large and Siege back. So he's got 1 minute and 27 seconds left to go to catch these guys up. Oh, Large getting it wrong. Large was comfortably in second at one point and just got it all wrong. So Ben Bartle now got a rear view mirror full of Alan Abbas as he tries to chase down his nemesis, Carlos Siege, in that fluorescent green. Siege now pulling away. So as they come around the corner, it is definitely slick out there. It's getting cold, and all the moisture from over the last week or so of rain is now coming to the surface with no sun there. So we are currently, Bartle, Abbas having a little look there, but Bartle just shutting the door. 46 seconds left to go. So up and over. Oh man, I thought that he was going to pull, I thought Abbas in that blue and yellow was going to pull it off, but he wasn't able to get on the inside fast enough. But he is, he had a look just now. He is definitely flying. When Abbas comes by, that's going to be a 27.8. Sorry, that's a 29.2 for him versus a 29.6 for Bartle. So a little clash there as they come off that triple jump. This will be their last lap. So Abbas, if he's going to make a move, it's going to have to be this lap. Every position counts. This is the battle for fourth. Ben Bartle with that white wing currently in fourth, and that black wing white wheel car of Abbas trying to get in that position. They will not get another lap, I don't think. Nope. No, nope, that would be it. So Abbas unable to push. It's going to be John Bernard Jr., A.J. Johnson's, Carlos Siege, Ben Bartle, Alan Abbas, your top five, followed by James Large, Tony Rivas, Justin Newby, Angel Ruiz, Quarry Braun, Josh Cox, and Victor Alaprando not making the start. Absolutely Dustin Spillane, the cool attempts, the moisture, the track is getting greasy, especially at the end of the straightaway. How you doing, good buddy? Good to see you. So the track's getting really greasy here. They're going to have to go, Patrick's talking about going to some indoor silver type compound. Danny Paz is coming by eating something. You know what? I haven't had a meal all day, just candy. I got to do something. All right, so up next, the Trinity Rookie E-Truggy A1 main. Keith Hill, Anthony Gardner, Soel Lugo, Joseph Rogero, Matt Milling, Nick Malinado, Mike Walford, David Mays, Josie Patashaw, Donnie Large, Rodley Torres, and Chuck Parks.
Keith Hill, Anthony Gardner, Donnie Marsh, Sol Lugo, Josie Parijal, Rodolfo Torres, Nick Maldonado.
Wait on David Mays and Chuck Parks. There we go. Wait on Chuck Parks.
Chuck Parks.
There we go. Got everybody checked in. Chuck Marshall should already be in position, please.
1 minute to the start of the race.
This is a Marshall right here in front of me. This is a Marshall right in front of me and on the beginning of the front straightaway. Need a Marshall right here in front of me, please. Alrighty, guys, we're going to go ahead and wind up. We're going to be starting the race, please. On the 1, Anthony Gardner on the number 2, Sol Lugo on the number 3, Joseph on the 4, Matt on the 5, Nick on the 6, Mike on the 7, David on the 8, Josie on the 9, Donnie on the 10, Rodley on the 11.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
And Chuck Parks, please, on the 12.
All right, this is your rookie E-Truggy A1 man. Keith Hill starting on pole. Anthony Gardner, Soel Lugo, Joseph Rogero, Matt Milling, Nick Malinado, Mike Walford, David Mays, Josie Patashaw, Donnie Large, Rodolfo Torres, Chuck Parks. They're about ready to get going on the turn, and they are off. Let's see how clean. Safe travels. Bye-bye. All right, so let's see how it all shakes out on this second. Woo. So Joseph Rogero, the big mover, he is currently up in first, followed by Anthony Gardner, David Mays, Josie Patashaw, Rodolfo Torres, your top 5. Ooh, wow, Keith Hill having a very bad lap all the way down in 10th, it looks like. So not good for him. Alrighty, so Rogero out there in that black, I think it's a TLR. Ooh, almost getting it big wrong over that triple. Okay, Losi in that TLR out there moving, a big mover from 4th to 1st. Yes, Josie Patashaw right behind him. Josie looking to get some revenge from her B-Man and Nitro buggy. Right behind him, Rodolfo Torres, Anthony Gardner, Keith Hill now moving up to 5th. So I don't know what was going on with scoring earlier, but he's now down in 5th. Ooh, and it looks like Rodolfo gets by, but Rodolfo going to give it back as he jumps wide. Oh, getting on the brakes just now. He almost tapped. Uh-oh, Josie getting it wrong. That bodes well for young Joey up front. So Rodolfo going to set his sights in that red truggy. He's going to set his sights on Rogero, who's just in front of him, in that black truck with green wheels, yellow wheels, and right behind.
guys, not going to be done until probably right at 9:30. By the time we get double podium picks, it'll be right at 10.
All righty then. So we are back here in the battle with young Joseph Vergado and Rodley Torres. Rodley trying. Oh, Rodley doing a great outside pass by Rodley as he comes up over that triple. Great pass for Rodley. Fast lap of 29.3 for him. Can young Joseph put his head on and apply pressure to Rodley? Right behind him now, David Mays is also in third, followed by Josie Pattershaw, Anthony Gardner, Matt Milling in third. But this is a great race we have between Rodley and Regato. Rodley bouncing off the pipe. That's going to allow Regato, Mike, by just losing some speed, scrubbing speed on that pipes. Now they come firing down the straightaway. This is your rookie E-Truggy brought to you by Trinity. A1 man, Regato out there, the youngling. And there is the older Rodley Torres and that red Truggy. TLR, I think that's a Techno right behind them as they go up and over the double-double. Right behind them, David Mays waiting to capitalize on any mistake they might make. Regato, Torres, Mays, Pattershaw, Gardner, your top five. So it's still very close. Uh-oh, somebody made a mistake. I think Rodley went off the track. He did. He made a big mistake. He's going to be down in third, battling it out with Josie Pattershaw. And now David Mays is going to set his sights on Regato. There's Regato right there. There's Mays. They have almost identical trucks from this viewpoint. Looks like two black trucks with yellow wheels. That's lap traffic in between them right now. There's Regato in that black truck, black wing. That's not Regato. That's actually third place right there. Second place, sorry. That's going to be David Mays. There's Regato, who's now out to a 3.1 second lead over Mays. But Mays is not too far behind. As a big mistake by Rodley, who was battling for second, now currently battling back in with Pattershaw in third. So let's stay on Regato, and let's see from Jacksonville. So Regato coming flying on the straightaway. That's a 29-1 for him. That gap now 2.9 seconds between him and second. Josie Pattershaw now up to third. She's 7.5 back of David Mays. So great driving by Josie. There's Josie coming around that pink and gray white wing truck. She has got a rear view mirror full of Matt Milling and that orange and green. I'm sorry, blue and green. I don't know what colors I was thinking of just now, Lefty. So it's Regato, Mays, Pattershaw, Milling, Rodley Torres, Soel Lugo in 6th, Anthony Gardner 7th, Mike Walford 8th, Keith Hill TQ in 9th, Nick Maldonado in 10th, Donnie Large in 11th, and Chuck Parks in 12th. But right now, Regato is out to a 4-second lead over David Mays. Our closest battle right now is Josie Pattershaw and Matt Milling, who's trying to chase it on. In between them is lap traffic. I think that's Chuck Parks right there. As Josie looking quite good out there in her E-Truggy. She'll be happy if she can get on a podium here. Remember, we have another set of A2s to come up. I think we're going to do the Nitro races and then A2s, it sounds like. As Josie coming down, she's going to have some lap traffic. She's going to have to navigate her way through this. There we go. Lets her by, and this one needs good job. Oh, no. That's your leader. Let her by. Not our leader, but faster cars, sorry. Great maneuvering, great letting the traffic by those drivers. Great driving by Josie. So Josie going to put her head on, though. She has a 4.3 seconds back of David Mays. Any mistake that he makes, she can capitalize on it. It's now down to 4 seconds, so Josie taking some time off that. Here's first and second right now, though. They are separated by 1.7 seconds. These cars look identical. There's a black car with a black wing with yellow wheels. There's a black car for black wing with yellow wheels. One has a little bit of orange on it, and the other one, I don't know. But there is first and second. Oh, no! David Mays just driving over the rear end of Regato. Regato now down in second. He's going to have to put his head down. He's got 1 minute and 21 seconds. He still has time. That guy, if he makes a mistake, and there it goes. He makes that mistake, and they're going to be back together again. There we go. Regato takes back over that lead. Backing over that double-double. He goes through that chicane around that 180. Ooh, they are banging doors out there over that 180. Sorry, over that tabletop. Back through this S section. Regato still has another 2 laps here, I would say, as they come across the line with 51 seconds left to go. Young Regato can still do some damage here if he puts his head on. They come up over this triple. They double, single, up and off the off camber. Can young Joseph Vergara apply the pressure and make David Mays make a mistake? It's Mays, Vergara, Patashaw, Milling, Suel, Lugo, your top 5. And this is a great battle for first going on. He's hit Vergara just behind him with that black truck with orange in it. And in front of him is David Mays. As they come up across the line, they're going to be separated by mere tenths of a second. And they are separated by exactly that, a tenth of a second. One more lap. Oh, Vergara goes by, tries to go by on the inside. He almost pulls it off. Can he? Oh, he has the inside. Oh, he got him. RD's going to make him give that pace back. There they go. Going to make the, he goes back on the inside. This is going to be, what a good pass by Vergara. He's going to get him. He had to give it back, and he's going to get that first place. Well done, Joseph Vergara. So it's Joseph Vergara, David Mays, Josie Patashaw, Matt Milling, Suel Lugo, your top 5, followed by Keith Hill, Anthony Gardner, Mike Walford, Rodley Torres, Nick Maldonado, and Donnie Lard. Then we see Vergara coming down the driver's stand. I'm sure his grandfather's going to be happy. There's Josie. That was a big battle. There's Rodley probably saying, man, I messed up on that, jumping off the track. There's Josie. She's happy at that third place. She's all smiles. Great driving by young Vergara. Great battle, actually, between those guys. Up next is your Open E-Truggy A1 man, brought to you by High Tech RC. Hunter King, Carlos Gonzalez, Sean Krause, Ryan Styles Harris, James Large, John Bernard Jr., Ben Berto, Gene Strout Jr., Diego Bianchi, Chris Paul, Ian Coxey, and Thomas Lane. Well, they made him give it back. A little bit of rumming's okay. That wasn't nothing too ostentatious. I think if both cars are still going, it's okay. Obviously, if he punts him and he does a 3,000 million barrel rolls off the side of the track, it's not good. What's up, Tony Rivas? All righty then. So our camera guy extraordinaire and overall good guy and who does a lot of work for us, Gene Strout Jr., well done. I see young Joseph Vergara's grandfather coming back with his car. Here's his dad. He looks happy. That was an exciting race. All righty. So, can Hunter King, my hero, not really. Actually, his E-Truggy is dialed. I'm not going to lie. Let's see what happens here. He's going to have Carlos Gonzalez, whose car is fast too. Sean Krause, Ryan Harris. I'll be fair. I'll be honest. I think the battle's in between Hunter King and Carlos Gonzalez. We shall see. Lefty wants an E-Truggy for next year. We want to thank all of you. 40 people watching. We got 6 people watching. I know you can do other things on your Saturday. If you're planning on coming to Florida for a visit next year, I know a lot of people come to Florida for holidays. Why not make it an RC holiday? Come check out the Florida RC Championship. Let us know, and we will get you sorted out. We have VIP pits here, everything you need. The VIP pits have a table, lights, everything, plus snacks and food. So come on down. Hunter King, Danny Paz's hero. And they're about to go. There's Hunter King. There's 2 TLRs on pole here, so this should be interesting. Speedy Gonzalez, is he from, no, but he's from South Florida, right? Hemi guy says, if you ran E-Truggy, you forgot all about the glory. No, I'll never forget about the glory. And Carlos getting it wrong, and that's going to allow 2 cars by. That's Ryan Styles Harris and Sean Krause that got by him. So Carlos going to have a lot of work to do. Speedy Gonzalez, oh, wow, he was, whoa! That car smashed off that pipe. I'm surprised it's still going. But right now, it looks like Hunter King, Ryan Styles Harris, and Carlos is absolutely flying. There's Sean Krause. So it's Hunter King, Sean Krause, Ryan Harris, Carlos Gonzalez. Carlos absolutely flying. Ooh, there's 3 TLRs. That's a TLR sandwich right there. Carlos getting by Ryan Styles Harris. He's going to chase down Sean Krause. There you see Hunter King just kind of pulling away. Hunter with a 24. Well, he started on, you know. Let's see what his first lap's going to be. 26.9 for Hunter King. Sean Krause a 26.7. Harris Carlos at 28.3. There's Carlos right there coming up over the triple, representing Cuba. Hey, I don't mind a little bit of slipping going on out there. Hey, some four-wheel drifts going in. I think it's all cool. There's Hunter King. Let's see how his car looks. Let's zoom out a little bit, Danny. There we go. Hunter King looks pretty dialed. He's able to control his car. That's all that 10-scale racing, see? He's a 10-scale guy. Oh, these e-truckers, man, you can power out of these. You can just put them in four-wheel drifts. It's awesome. There's James Large and John Bernard battling it out, it looks like. There's Ryan Styles Harris. So it's Hunter King, Sean Cross, Ben Bartle. Wow, Ben Bartle making some big moves. Let's get back up into, wow. Oh, no. Where did Ben Bartle come from? He just came out of nowhere, it looks like. So it's Hunter King, Sean Cross, Ben Bartle, Ryan Harris now up to third. Ben Bartle having a long lap here. Ooh, Bartle going to drop down to, way down the line. So it's Hunter King, Sean Cross, Ryan Harris, Carlos Gonzalez, John Bernard Jr., James Large, Ben Bartle, Diego Bianchi, Chris Powell, Gene Strout Jr. We are currently following the car of Ryan Styles Harris, who I recently had on the podcast. It was a great chat with him. If you guys want to go check it out, check out the No Name RC podcast. I think it was show number, the last podcast we did. It's 6 hours and 51, 5 hours and 51 minutes long. Uh-oh. Harris getting wrong. That is not the place you want to go wrong. That's going to allow Gonzalez by. Let's follow Gonzalez, Danny, because Gonzalez is absolutely on it. Uh-oh. Gonzalez getting it wrong. Speedy getting it all wrong. He's going to put his head down. He just got a really bad start and got too aggressive. And that's allowing Hunter King. Hunter King has a 6.4 second lead over Sean Krause. So it's King, Krause, Gonzalez, Harris, Large, your top five. Gene Strout now up to 6. So Gene Strout must have missed a lap, it looks like. He's now up to 6. Well, right now we're still following Ryan Styles Harris. There's Carlos Gonzalez just in front of him in that pink and blue yellow wheeled Losi. Carlos needs to run some nitro, I think. So there he goes, up and over the double. He's gonna there's E-Truck is able to triple that. That's good. Yeah, Gene is running Patrick Rossiter's truck. He borrowed it for the day. And I don't know, there's Gene right there. We're gonna give Gene some love in that all-white S-Works truck, I believe it is, yes. So there's Gene, and he's also running E-Buggy. He'll be up in the A final later on. And behind Gene is actually Ben Bartle. So Ben Bartle overcoming that. Man, Bartle dropped he had a really bad lap. But right now, great pass by James Large and Ryan Styles Harris. That was absolutely a great pass. James in that Techno truck. There's Techno versus TLR. Nobody got enough of a Hunter right now. Sean Krause out there in second on his own. Gonzalez, 9.4 back of him. Ryan Styles Harris, 2.1 back of Gonzalez. Let's see. So, let's see. So, James Large now 2.9 back off stake. We're about to have a good battle shaping up here. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left to go in this race. Gonzalez right there in that pink, blue, and white Losi yellow wheels right behind that all-pink Techno of James Large. James Large running a fast 26.5. Fast lap of the race goes to Hunter King at 26 flat. And there we go. It's going to be, oh, man. See, that. Whoever can put that car on top of that off camber is going to win that battle every time. And James Large just won that battle as they go around. That Techno is dialed. It isn't slipping and sliding. Carlos now going to get on the throttle. There's Ryan Styles Harris right behind it. This is a three-way battle for third. James Large currently scored in third. James Large at all pink, followed by the pink and blue of Carlos and the red and yellow of Ryan Styles Harris. As they come around off the off camera, Carlos getting a good drive. Oh, man, that was a good drive off there, but Large just slamming the door on Carlos. I saw what Carlos was doing, and so did Large. Large able to get up and just rail his car around that pipe, and they come over the start-finish line. Carlos getting a little bit wrong, but able to not make it too bad. Let's see if Carlos can get another run. He was very close to overtaking him. Carlos very fast in this part of the track. Carlos not able to do what he's doing in that previous lap where he just rode the pipe, was able to get a good run coming off that off camber. Large pulling away. Nah, they got some traffic. Large getting it wrong in that bow. Carlos going to get by. So now we have a battle. Carlos back into third. As they come barreling down the straightaway, these E-Truggies are flying. Carlos giving a little flick as he jumps over the triple. Let's see. Oh, nope. Carlos going to give it right back to James Large. Ryan Styles Harris sneaks in there. Oh, no, that was a little, I don't know about that one. They might have to give that one back. But that was Ryan Styles Harris just snuck in there. Carlos now going to be scored in fourth. I think James Large is in front of him. I can't see him. There he is. There's James Large just in front of him. James Large 9/10 of a second back. Ryan Styles Harris 1.8 back is a lot close. Well, there's Hunter King. He's actually about to lap these guys. So they got 1 minute left. There is Carlos. He is back on the rear end of James Large as they come up over the tabletop. Can Carlos pip him again for third? Ryan Styles Harris back a little bit. Not sure if he's going to be. Oh, wow. I thought it was going to be really ugly. Carlos looks on the inside. Oh, Carlos got the inside drive. Great drive by Carlos. Can he keep it up? Yep. Oh, yeah, that was a good move. Great pass by Carlos as he comes up over that double. Oh, going to get it wrong. Going to give it back to. Whoa, that was close. Right now, Ryan Styles Harris back in the mix. They got 30 seconds left to go. We got one more lap from stabilizing this. Hunter King trying to lap these guys. He just should let them race. He has nobody. Ryan Styles Harris. That's going to be, I don't know. Can he make a run? They might get one more lap. I don't know, fellas. I don't know, guys. They might get it. Let's see. Nope, they're not going to get it. Not enough time. They are absolutely flying. Styles Harris, he's going to have to send it big. And he almost does. Oh, that's going to allow Carlos by. Carlos comes by. Has to. Oh, does Harris get it? Okay, so James Large finished in the 3. It was a good race right there. That was actually a very good race. I have to go and see how that all panned out. Danny, that was a good race. A lot of action in there. E-Truggy. All right, everybody. Up next, Team Associated Rookie E-Buggy. Alrighty then, Matt Milling, Nick Maldonado, Soel Lugo, Joseph Regato, Keith Hill, Cody Tice, Mike Walford, Rodley Torres, Donnie Large, and Lee Kessler. This is your next bunch of races. I'm going to go see who actually won that. No.
To the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. Mike Wolford. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
All right, so Lance is coming on, trying to determine who came fourth or fifth just now. I think Carlos got it because he came across the line, but he flipped. He went very wide, right? I would say I would look on my phone, but the internet is really bad here, so I can't see anything. Yeah, of course. Danny has learned. Always film the finish line and always film the driver's stand after a race like that. So they're going to review it and get back with the finishing order. We'll know shortly But up next, we have the Team Associated Rookie E-Buggy A1 main. We want to thank everybody for joining in. Matt Milling starting on pole, followed by Nick Maldonado, Soel Lugo, Joseph Regado, Keith Hill, Cody Tice, Mike Walford, Rodolé Torres, Donnie Large, and Lee Kessler, who actually won the waffle. So Patrick's slowing it down. He's
between Ryan and Carlos, is that what it is?
yeah, and maybe what's his name? Large. Wait.
So who? I mean, what's the debate over?
What are you doing down there? You ain't supposed to be down there. Brooke, I don't want you there. I don't want you hurt. Who's that sitting on the 8 bucket back there in the back? I can't tell who that is. If you would, please move to the 10. Now, the 8 bucket is sitting on the 8 bucket. Please move to the 10 at the beginning of the front straightaway. Okay. I can't tell who that is. Okay.
Alrighty then, we're getting ready for the start of the Team Associated Rookie E-Buggy A1 main. Up next is the Open E-Buggy main brought to you by HP Racing. Then I think we'll get into our Nitro main after that. No, I think we got a couple more going here. We'll see. And they're off. Matt Millen in that space buggy. That buggy goes, oh no, Matt Millen getting a big wrong as he just, a good start, but getting it wrong. And we've seen a lot of cars get it wrong there so far this weekend. As racing's coming to an end, we see everybody packing up and getting ready to make that long drive back home. Some of these guys coming from South Florida, so they got a long drive ahead of them. And that's how it goes. People want to get home after Saturday race. Josh Cox is a packing machine right now. I'm watching him back up his truck right now. He is in turbo mode. Safe travels, Josh. As we come up over here, we are following our leaders right now, who will be Nick Maldonado, Joseph Vergado. So let's see when they come across the line. I think that's Nick Maldonado right out front there. And this is actually second and third between Vergado and Matt Milling. And there we see Nick coming by for 30.6. Joseph Vergado in second, Matt Milling, Vergado, and Milling having a good battle here. Vergado in that pink and purple, yellow wheeled car. Matt Milling in that very deceiving blue-bodied car that makes it look like that body is super flat. So let's see. Let me confirm with Pat. So
Ryan was counted across the line.
So just confirm that the James Large came third, Carlos Gonzalez fourth, and Ryan Stiles Harris fifth in that last race. But right now we are following young Joseph Vergado, and right behind him is Matt Milling, who gets it wrong, bouncing it off the pipe. Vergado going to try to chase down Nick Maldonado in front. And let's see if he can put his head down. He has 6 minutes and 2 seconds left to do lots of time as he comes across the loop, and that is going to be a, ooh, I've lost my scoring here again. But I'll just follow it up here. And that was a 29.9 for Vergado and on 29.8 for Nick. Matt Milling with 30.4. So, Maldonado getting it wrong. That's going to allow Vergado back. Now we have a battle on for first as Vergado powers down the straightaway, keeping it tight. It's very slick at the end of that straightaway. Vergado right now taking over that lead as they come across the line. Vergado in that yellow wheeled car and Maldonado in that white wheeled car. So they are battling it out here for first and second. I have lost my scoring, so I'm going to have to just stay on the leaders, please, Danny, because I don't have scoring. As we come down, it's being refreshed. Thank you. Vergado still in front. Vergado still in front. He is in front by 9/100 of a second.
That's why we lower the refresh rate.
So Let's see. Regato still in front. Maldonado. They'll be coming across to the straightaway very shortly. There you are, Danny. There's two. One with yellow. You're on it right there. There he is. Regato coming across. That is actually Maldonado, who's now in first. Again, Nick Regato. They're in second. 1 second back. Oh, so hopefully he can push back and get up in time. He has plenty of time left. He showed great fortitude to get back earlier. He can do it again. I'm pretty sure of this. As they come down the straightaway, we are now following. All right, so we are on board with Maldonado in that white wheeled car, and right behind him is Regato, who's trying to make up some time up, but he's now 2.7 seconds back. Can young Regato put his head down and chase these guys down? Behind him, Matt Milling is 4.4 back. Back on him is Soel Lugo, 19 seconds back, but in an embroiled battle with Keith Hill, we are currently following our leader, Nick Maldonado, who if makes any mistake, Regato is going to capitalize on that. As Regato is now 3.1 back, so he is starting to close up on him, as you can see in coming into shot. And we're going to have some lap traffic coming up for Maldonado. That's going to cause some troubles for him. But Regato is going to have to make his way through the same exact lap traffic as we're watching Maldonado come through that chicane onto the straightaway now. As he comes across the loop, that's going to be a 29.2 for him. Very good lap for him. He has a fast lap of 29.9. A little slower lap for Regato. It's a long lap for Regato, actually. That's going to hurt. Oh, yeah. So it's 9.3 seconds back for Regato. So he had a big crash somewhere. Let's drop back one to Regato. He's going to be the yellow wheels coming up. Just stay here, Danny. Stay here on that double-double right there. I'll let you know there's Regato right there, and there's Matt Milling. So this is our battle for first and second right here. Matt Milling in that black wheel car is lap traffic. So that's our third place car right there behind this black wheeled car. There's second place, Regato. Regato coming down. Matt Milling in that green, white, and blue car, white wheels. He's trying to make his way through lap traffic. So Regato getting caught up in some lap traffic, I suspect, and making them have a very long lap. They have 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. Regato's now going to have to, ooh, great pass by Milling as he goes on the inside over that jump. Passing that lap traffic. That lap traffic needs to stop racing him and let him and exactly what happens. That is absolute lap traffic when he comes by. They should have just let him by. You can get off that car, Danny. That's for lap traffic. There's Matt Milling. Was in a great position for third. He's going to have to settle for third, I think. With 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. Because that was lap traffic he was trying to get by, and they would have let him by. And now Regato is 9.8 seconds back on Nick Maldonado. Barring any disaster, Maldonado will take the win.
45 seconds left.
Since Maldonado, Regato, Milling, Soel Lugo, Keith Hill, Mike Walford, Lee Kessler, Donnie Large, Cody Tice, and Rodley Torres. All righty then. There we are on board with Maldonado. It's currently actually, while I was looking at something else, Maldonado has had a big accident. And now I think that's Regato right behind. No, that's not Regato. That is, I know, Maldonado is safe. I thought that was Regato for a second. But Regato made up a lot of time. He's only 1.6 back. So, wow. Nick Maldonado taking the win with the Team Associated Rookie E-Buggy A1 main. Up next is the HB Racing Open E-Buggy. There's Joseph Regato.
Don't worry about that number 8 bucket way back there in the back. Let's get the straightaways covered, the infield covered. Don't worry about that 8 bucket all the way in the back.
Alrighty then, up next are TQJP Saints. Starting on pole, followed by Austin Craig, Miller Freud, Gene Strout Jr., Justin Newby, Diago Bianchi, Rob Offet, Benjamin Fox, Jacob Lasco, Tony Rivas, Michael Goebel, and Garrett Tucker. I believe JP Saints and Miller Freud are embroiled in a vicious battle in the points here. So lots going on here. Rory Holler back in the chat. Good to see you, good buddy. So we're going to go back to our main cam. Yes, sir. There we see somebody's head right there. Not sure who that is. Our overview cam as Danny Paz is climbing back up to his perch. Having a Mountain Dew, it looks like, Danny. No, looking at what you're cutting your head. Cheesehead Rory Holler. What's up, good buddy? How you doing? I hope you are enjoying the action. I hope you guys. Kenny Silvers, where'd you go? JP Saints been fast. I mean, when I say he dominated qualifying, I think he won his Q2 by 12 seconds. So he is definitely in the float, representing Bogota, Colombia. Well, his father's from Bogota. His family's from Bogota, but I believe he grew up here. Excuse me. Absolutely, you got to make a trip down here, Roy. Come down to Florida. All right, so they are off. JP Saints in that orange and white. I believe he drives a Mugen. And right behind him, Austin Craig, Miller Freud. There's Miller Freud, that X-ray. Oh, boy. So this is oh, wow. So looks like Austin Craig getting it wrong there. And going to allow Miller Freud by. So right now, there's Miller Freud. He's embroiled in a battle with Justin Newby. Actually, no, that's Justin Newby out in front of him. Coming up, Justin Newby, I think, his hand track all out. So it's Saints, Newby, Freud. Lasco up to fourth, Rob Offit. Second place battle. Let's see if we can find them. Actually, this is a Miller Freud, Rob Offit, Gene Strout up to fifth. Gene Strout up to fourth. So there's Miller Freud. Where's Gene Strout? There's Gene. So Gene trying to chase down Miller. Let's see if he can do it. But JP Saints now 6.6 seconds ahead of Newby. Miller's going to try and put his head down. There's JP Saints right there. That is lap traffic behind him. Let's follow JP because he's absolutely flying. He has a 6.6 lead. 6.7, 11 point. Oh, no, what happened to Newby? Newby showing the red line. I think he's out. Oh, no. Newby having a 41-second lap, so having a very long lap. He's dropping all the way down to 6. We're currently following our leader, JP Saints, who has an 11.8 second lead over Miller Freud. JP absolutely flying. He said he'd never been to this track before, but he just loves it, and it's been working out for him all day. He's been absolutely fast in this class the entire weekend, and it's showing again here in this A1 of the HP Racing Open e-buggy. So Absolutely fine. Let's go back and show Miller some love. I think that's Miller right there, actually. So Miller and Gene Strout are separated by 6.8 seconds. Miller kind of out there in no man's land. Gene got a 2-point back. And then behind him is Gene, who's now 8.9.
We still got 82 to go. He may learn something here. And clean up over there, guys. Clean up. A couple of cars get together, guys. I'm on the race clean over there. No idea what Ken took see paint job at all.
So this is Jake Lasco trying to chase down Rob Offord, who's in fourth. This is our closest battle on in the top 5.
340 left to go, 340 remaining.
Up and over the double. Very tricky section of the track. We've seen a lot of people have fits. It's also a great place to pass. Up and over the tabletop he goes. Over the roller, up and over the double. And down the straightaway, Jake Lasco now 1.5 back of Rob Offord, but he has Benjamin Fox right behind him. Benjamin gets by Jake on the inside. Benjamin going to set his sights on that green car off it. Can he catch up off it? Yes, I think they got 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Great pass. Oh, no, sorry. That's JP Sainz. That's JP Sainz passing the whole everybody. So JP right there coming around. So Jake can focus on that green car off it. And in front of them is actually JP Sainz, who's lapped up to third now. He's going to set his sights on Gene Strout Jr. Around the 180 they go, up and over. So Jake trying to chase down that green car of Offord and make a clean pass as they come on the straightaway. And they are separated by 1/10 of a second. So Jake trying to find a clean spot, and I think he's got it. Yep, Jake has the inside. If he can keep it tight on the pipe there we see Jake. Zoom out a little bit, please. And he goes up over the double, back over the double. So Jake getting by for that fourth spot of Junior Rob Offord. Sorry, Jake Lasco, Rob Offord, Tony Rivas. Let's show some love to Gene, why don't we? Because he's been working very hard all year with us, and he's enjoying his racing here this weekend. There's Gene Strout Jr. Going around the 180. Through that roller, up and over that double, down the straightaway he goes. And that was a 29.4 for Gene. Miller Floyd has the fast lap of the race, a 27.3. Just threw that on lap 13. 27.336. JP Sainz for 27.361. So Miller, man, unless JP breaks or has a DNF, he's going to win this race. So let's see.
1 minute left.
JP right now working with Gene Strout in that number 3 spot as he is working to put the field here a lap down.
Miller, we're currently on board running that wing, his Miller wing that his dad designed, and then they have that new center wing piece designed by Danny Chavez and his guys, made out of some new material. Been hurling out pretty good. I think they're still testing it before they release it to the public. But Miller out there getting a good second place. It's going to be hard to beat JP. He is absolutely on rails. He's flying this weekend. It'll be very hard to beat him in E-Buggy, and we'll see what happens in Nitro Buggy because he was extremely fast there as well. He's got 20 seconds left to go. It's JP Sainz, Miller Floyd, Gene Strout Jr., Rob Offord, Jake Lasco, Austin Craig, Benjamin Fox, Justin Newby, Tony Rivas, Diago Bianchi. Actually, Justin dropping on to 10th, Michael Gober, and Garrett Tucker. He'll follow JP Sainz. He is absolutely flying. He is flying. When I say he was flying at Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy in his qualifiers today, like demolishing people. As he comes up and over one last time, so he gets an A1 win, comes across the line, A1, winning A1 by 19.5 seconds. Wow. Great driving to him. Absolutely flying. There you see JP Sainz. And he is getting ready for his A2. Up next, the LFR Pro E-Buggy A1, starting up with Julian Oliveras, Trent Walker, Carlos Gonzalez, Hunter King, Sean Krause, Ryan Harris, Nicholas Power, Chad Buckland, Gabriel Santiago, Kiara Holt, and Dominic Aliprando, who is left.
Exactly right. I've already drank half of it, too.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, guys, race number 17 taking the stand. Race number 18 going to be ready here in about 10 minutes. Let's get our start marshals out here, please. Start marshals, come on out. Again, guys, bucket 8, we really don't need to cover. Bucket 8, really don't need to cover. For a minute there, I thought Joseph Hadishaw was coming to volunteer start marshal. I was like, I know that's crap. Oh, you're volunteering for Lasco? Yeah, I'm putting you in a really hard spot. Why don't you take that bucket and throw there against the wall?
Carlos Gonzalez.
There's a net here. They're not going to hit you.
Nicholas Vera. Trent Walker. Hunter King. Julian Oliveras. Sean Krause. Chad Buckland.
Exactly. Now this is a marshal right here in front. That's marshal right here in front. Shouldn't miss anybody. This is a marshal. Here comes Tony.
1 minute to the start of the race.
God, you're old.
Gabriel Santiago.
You're so old. Good Lord. All right, guys, got everybody checked in. Julian, you're lined up on the 1, Trent on the 2, Carlos on the 3, Hunter King on the 4, Sean Krause on the 5, Ryan Harris on the 6, Nico Mara, please, on the 7, Chad Buckland on the 8, Gabriel Santiago on the 9, Kara Holt on the 10. So let's get lined up.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, as they get gridded up, Julian Oliveras. There we see Trent getting on the line. Trent and Julian tied in points in E-Buggy. So let's see what they can do here.
Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here. It's less than 5.
Less than 5.
So Julian going to lead them off over here on the left-hand side of the track. That associated is really strong.
All right, so this is going to be a battle right here because, oh, wow, who's that right? That's Carlos Gonzalez. So Trent and Julian tied in points, I believe, or maybe Julian has a 1 point because he did get TQ today. So Trent and that Mayako buggy, and this race is brought to you by LFR. As we see Julian Oliveras, these two have been battling it all year in this series. Let's see what they can do here in this final race before we go into. Oh, what a great move by Trent as he goes up and around. He is right on the rear end of Julian as they come through this double section here. Double. Oh, Julian getting it wrong. That's going to allow Trent by as Trent goes up and over the tabletop. They got 7 minutes and 15 seconds. Gonzalez gets by Julian now as well. Stay on Trent and Gonzalez. Stay on Trent and Gonzalez. There we go. Julian going to try to put the hammer on. Oh, Trent getting squarely. Tried to. So now that's Gonzalez. Hunter King now up into the mix. This is a four-way battle for first now. As we are Trent. He has Julian Oliveras all right behind him. What he needs is Carlos to apply pressure to So right now, 1 and 2 separated by 0.8 of a second. Let's see what it is when they come across the line now. Behind them, Hunter King, Carlos Gonzalez in third. Trent getting a little bit wrong, but still able to hold on to that spot. It's going to be Trent, Oliveras, King, Gonzalez, all separated by 2.8 seconds. Trent and Oliveras separated by 0.6 of a second. Oliveras making that mistake. Trent able to capitalize on it. Can Trent, Mr. Consistent, keep it on all fours and come here with a victory? A well-needed victory right now. Oliveras all on the rear end of Trent. Trent slamming that door on him, keeping it tight around the pipe, not allowing any space for him whatsoever as he comes down the line. And there's Oliveras right behind him. Oliveras seems to be a little bit faster than Trent right here as Trent's going to keep it. Ooh, Trent did open up that door a bit, but he sets him up for that inside as he comes around. Up and over that double they go. Trent going to keep it tight right here. Julian having a little look, but not enough. Doesn't go. These guys are going to respect each other. 5 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. as they come across the loop. Trent going to pull over slightly. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. 1.2 up over Hunter King, who's behind them. Trent needs to keep it on the inside right here. Can he keep it? Nope. Julian's going to go for it. Julian's going to get it. And he gets him on the inside. That was a great pass by Oliveras as they come over. Can Oliveras keep up it as now Trent becomes the hunter as they come up. They're going to have some lap traffic in front of Trent having a look on the inside, but not able to make it stick. Oh, Julian just puts on the afterburners as they go through that chicane. They are now separated by 0.6 of a second up and over that triple because Trent going a little wide. Going to lose a little bit of time, a tenth or so to the Oliveras. Trent needs to pick up the pace. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. This is a battle for the points, a battle for the lead, a battle for this race, a battle for overall points at the end of the day here at the Florida RC Championships. Oh, no, Trent getting it wrong. That's going to give Julian some breathing space. When they come across the line, it's going to be separated by 3 seconds. So Trent going to have to put his head on, make up some time. Oh, I thought that was Julian who got it wrong, but it's lap traffic, actually. So Julian now in some lap traffic. Trent going to have lap traffic as well. I think that's Ryan Stiles-Harris. But I think he'll let him by. Yep, good driving. But Julian out front now. Trent, he's gonna need a mistake by Julian to capitalize on that. As we see Julian come out of 25.6. So Julian absolutely flying right now. Trent now 3.2 back. That's it's now Oliveras, Walker, Gonzalez, Sean Kraus, Hunter King, your top 5. Nico Parra in 5th. As we are on board with Julian Oliveras, let's drop back and find the battle between Carlos. That's Trent Walker and Carlos Gonzalez. It's no real battle going on. So there's Oliveras. There's Trent Walker coming by. He has a lot of space. There's Oliveras going up over the off camber. It looks a lot close on the track. It's 3.5 seconds. So there we see Trent trying to get by that lap traffic. There's Julian going over that tabletop. Thank you, lap traffic. Can Trent put his head on? He does have 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Up and over that roller, over that double Trent goes getting it a bit squirrely. Now 4.4 back. That's a big deficit to make up with 3 minutes left to go. Carlos Gonzalez now in 3rd. He's 5.9 back. Sean Kraus 1.2 back of him. Let's drop back to Carlos Gonzalez real quick. Let's watch him. He should be coming up next. There he is, Danny, going over the double-double right there. So there's Carlos Gonzalez. He's got Sean Kraus behind him. I believe that's Sean Carlos with that white wing car. No, that's not Carlos Gonzalez, is it? Okay. So Gonzalez about to come across the line. Oh, no! Gonzalez getting it wrong. I think Gonzalez was the one that flipped just now. So Gonzalez, I don't know where he's scored right now. It's not in 3rd. Where's Hunter King? I think King might have jumped off the track. It's hard to tell now if the light going down here. But Trent Walker now 4.6 back of Julian. Somebody making a mistake right there. Miller running across the track to help them out. There's Gonzalez in that black wing, yellow wheeled car. He is currently scored down the 4th. Sean Kraus just in front of him. It's Oliveras, Walker, Kraus, Gonzalez, Hunter King, your top 5. Oh, no. Is that Carlos getting it wrong? Yes, that's going to allow. Is that going to? Nope. Hunter King is 5.9 back. There is Hunter King right now trying to make a charge. He's got 1 minute and 33 seconds left to go. He's got, he sees that Carlos made that mistake, so he's going to try and put his head down. There's Carlos Gonzalez. Hunter King trying to chase down his TLR teammate. They have Ryan Stiles-Harris between them, but he scored a lap. No, Carlos makes a mistake. That's going to allow Hunter King by. Hunter King's going to move up into that 4th position. No, actually, hold on. Let's see when they come by. Yep, Hunter King now into 4th. Carlos Gonzalez moving down to 5th. Sean Kraus is 6.5 seconds ahead. 56 seconds left to go. Hunter King making some mistakes early out, but now, Hunter King getting it wrong. Carlos going to take that lead back. And I'm looking up front. Trent has dropped that lead down to 3 seconds. So right now, but we're following this battle. This is our closest battle. There's Carlos in that yellow wing, black wing. Oh, no, Carlos getting it wrong. These guys giving away the lead multiple times. As Julian Oliveras laps up to these guys. We have 19 seconds left to go. I think Julian's going to get another lap. Maybe Trent. We shall see. But there is Carlos Gonzalez in that black wing car. There's Hunter King just in front of him. So Hunter going to come by. Oh, Hunter flips before the line. But they're going to get by for one more lap. So does Trent Walker. Trent now 3.8 back of Julian. But that's not where he wants to be. He wants to delete that gap. So they're going to have a race back to, that's actually not for position. Trent's just in second. He's actually lapping this guys. Carlos just needs to land him by. Hunter King going to sneak by. Stay on these guys. We have two turtles. Hunter King and Carlos Gonzalez. They're going to race back. And Carlos is going to take this as we get ready. I heard some nitro cars moving up. We got open nitro buggy coming up next. There's Julian Oliveras. He doesn't have a school. Ike Meyer, Mark West, Peyton Risinger, Miller Freud, Adam Terrell, Chris Brown, Kurt Robinson. This is going to be a Mayako Open Nitro Buggy A final. 25 minutes long. I'm going to go back to our...
Peyton Risinger. Mark West. 1 minute to start of the race. Brian Hutchinson.
All right, you guys are taking the last nitro race of the night. Taking the last nitro race of the night. Wait on 6 from Jake Lasco and Kurt Robertson. This is Marshall's over here on the right-hand side. You mentioned anybody?
The race. Seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. Kurt Robertson. Less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, guys, mechanics, come on out, please. Mechanics, come on out. Let's get lined up. JP Sides, you'll lap on the 1, Cameron Golf on the number 2, Jake Lasco on the 38, J2 on the 4, Mike Eichmeyer on the 5, Mark West on the 6, Peyton Racer on the 7, Miller Ford on the 8, Adam Tyrell on the 9, Chris Brown on the 10, Kurt Robinson on the 11, and Brian Hutchinson, please, on the 12.
Alrighty, we are back. This is your Mayako Open Nitro Buggy A main. Rory Holler, do you have to run a certain tire in these races? Like, nope, this is no spec tires here, but this is Florida, and most of these guys are running, the majority are running J Concepts tires. I think he will have a spec tire class next year. In the rookie class, if I'm not mistaken, where they'll all have to run spec tires. Why is Jake Glasgow not making his start? I don't know. Jake Glasgow not making his start. Not sure what's happening there. Oh, there he is. There's Mike Walker pitting for him. So up next, we have JP Sainz, Cameron Gaff, Jake Glasgow, Aiden Cotu, Michael Eichmeyer, Mark West, Peyton Rissinger, Miller Freud, Adam Terrell, Chris Brown, Curtis Robinson, Brian Hutchinson. All right, as we get ready to start, you see JP Sainz being pitted by Michael Proenza. And they are off. Uh-oh, false start. All right, so they're back after that false start. Let's see how it all shakes out. This is your Mayako. It'll be hard to bet against that dude. He is flying right now. Let's follow these cars right here. JP coming by with 25-4. He's got a 2.7 second lead over Aiden Kotu. There's Aiden. Right behind Aiden is Jake Lasko. Let's follow Jake getting it wrong over the no, that's not Jake. Jake getting it wrong over the triple. Let's just stay on these cars right here, Danny. They'll catch up to the ones you're following right now. They'll catch up to, there's Aiden in second. Jake getting it wrong. And they come across the corner. It's going to be JP Sainz, Aiden Kotu, Cameron Goff, Jake Lesko, Mark West. Jake Lesko there coming by with a double-double. He is currently scored in fourth. Aiden Kotu 3.5 seconds back of JP Sainz. JP Sainz coming across with 27-4. Aiden Kotu with a 28-5. That lead out to fourth vision. Actually, that's JP Sainz. There's Aiden Kotu right there. Going to put his head down and catch up to Cameron Goff. We have 23 minutes left. We've had 1 minute and 55 seconds elapsed. 23 minutes and 4 seconds left to go. Up and over the triple, we see Jake Lasko. Cam Goff getting it wrong. Is that Cam Goff? Is that Aiden? I think that's Aiden. Okay, so Cam Goff getting it wrong. He is in the mix for points as well. So he needs a good finish. So now he is now going to be scored in third as JP Sainz is just pulling away. He has a 6.5 second lead over Aiden right now. We're going to take a little time to follow him. We're going to watch this battle for a little while. Whoa! Cam Goff's got some horsepower coming on that straightaway as he powers down that straightaway past Jake Lasko, but gets it wrong in the end. As you see Jake Lasko showing a little bit more experience, been racing for quite a long time. As he goes up and over, double-double. Let's stay on that, not these guys. These guys in front of us. So behind them is coming Mark West and Miller Freud. So they're about to have a whole bunch of trouble behind them. So there is the battle. It's going to be a four-way battle for third very soon as Jake Lasko. Man, I don't know what engine that Cam Goff's got in that car, but it's absolutely flying. That thing has got some horsepower as he has pulled Jake Lasko 2 times down the straightaway now. As they come up and over, Jake Lasko back down in fourth. JP Sainz now 6.2 seconds ahead of second place Aiden Kotu. And Cam Goff looking to put a little bit of distance between him and Jake Lasko and chase down Aiden Kotu. Can he do that? Let's stay on board with Cam Goff. He's now 6.8 seconds back of Aiden Kotu. Aiden Kotu out there in no man's land. JP Sainz just flying. Just follow these guys for now. This is the close. Man, what happened to Miller Freud all the way down tonight? So it's JP Sainz, Kotu, Goff, Lasko, Eichmeyer, Mark West, Peyton Racing here, Kurt Robinson, Miller Freud, Adam Turner, Brian Hutchinson, and Chris Brown. That's your running order as we are on board with Cam Goff running that X-Ray. I don't know what engine is got in there, but that thing is absolutely flying as he's about to come up on Chris Brown in that all fluorescent yellow associated. JP Sainz 9.3 seconds ahead, Danny. He is absolutely flying. He is feeling the flow. JP Sainz is, I think, is 20 minutes and 35 seconds left to go, and JP Sainz has already got an 8.7 second lead over second place. Cam Goff pulled out now to a 3.1 second over Jake Lasko. Jake Lasko is 6.4 back, has a 7.9 second lead over Mark West. Peyton Reisinger moving up. Let's drop back to 5th and 6th. So I'll let you know, Danny, and just stay on this right here. They have already come across the loop. They should be coming by soon. Mark West and Peyton Reisinger. One of these Gago cars that just went through the double-doubles right there. Let's follow them. They're going up over the back tabletop section there. They should be coming onto the straightaway very shortly. There's Mark West, and there is Miller Freud. Let's follow these two right here. This is the closest battle we have. Miller Freud. Uh-oh, that's JP Sainz. Getting it wrong. Okay, so JP Sainz can make a mistake. He can make a mistake as well. It's hard to find. What? What happened to JP Sainz? He's got the. Oh yeah, this is JP Sainz because he had a long lap. So that was a 33.1 for him. His lead's now to 3.1 seconds. So let's stay on JP because barring any disaster, if he makes any more mistakes, Aiden's going to be right there. There's Aiden coming behind him. So there's JP, our leader, that white wing, white wheeled, white car, white and gray. And that is that Aiden Coutu? I cannot tell. No, that's somebody else. There's Aiden Coutu right there. And that white and red. And that Coyote show just in front, right there, coming across the loop now. So Aiden now 4.5 seconds back. He needs to get across this guy. Ooh, he does. And he comes up and around. Oh no, Aiden he's driving too erratic. JP is back in the groove. He just threw down a 27.9. So it's JP Sainz, Aiden Coutu, Cameron Goff, Jake Lasco, Mark West, Miller Freud, Peyton Reisinger, Mike Eichmeyer, Kurt Robinson, Brian Hutchinson, Adam Turtle, Chris Marr. We have 6 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. We're our first round of pit stops. There is, I don't know who that was. That was a fast pit stop. Man, that was fast with a fuel bottle by, that was Carlos Santiago's pops, I believe. All right, you know what? Let's follow JP Sainz and watch him come in for fuel. I think this is him right here, to be honest. Yep, there's, oh no, that's going to cost him big time. Come on, Michael, get it up there. Oh man, this is going to be a long pit for JP Sainz. Let's just stay on JP Sainz. There's Jake Lasco getting out. Oh man, what a long pit. Let's see, let's stay on JP Sainz and see how much this affects him. There's Aiden Coutu, so Aiden Coutu did get by him. Now we have a race. There's Aiden, there's JP. I don't know if Aiden came in for fuel. I was not paying attention. I was too focused on JP. Let's see what happens when they come by now. Right now we are following our leader, JP Sainz, who had a very long pit out. 44.8 seconds. That was a 10-second pit. Wow. Aiden Coutu is 2.7 back now. So let's stay on this because I think Aiden has to come in for fuel if he didn't come in already. If not, this is a great battle for seconds. JP is going to put his head down. All right, well, let's just try to, you just stay on JP. Let's stay on Aiden. Let's see if he comes in for fuel. Stay on Aiden right now. As Aiden's coming around, I believe he has to come in for fuel. Let's see as he comes in this lap now. Okay, Danny. Let's see. All right. So that's going to negate that as JP Sainz is going to pull ahead of him already. So that's an 8:30 pit stop for Coutu. All right, you could go back to Sainz because Coutu is going to be way ahead of him now. That's not Sainz. Sainz is actually going up and across the loop now. When JP Sainz comes back across, that's going to be a 28.6 for him. Let's stay on him. He's behind Jake Lasco, who's currently being scored in 5th. So Sainz, with the first pit stop, is passing up to 5th. Cameron Goff has now gone into that 2nd spot. He's 10.3 seconds back of JP Sainz. So let's see as they come across the line. JP Sainz going to come up in there now. That was a 28 flat. Let's see what Cameron Goff can do. Let's find Cam Goff and Aiden Coutu. Cam Goff coming across the line now. So there's Cam Goff, who's currently scored in 2nd. You'll see him come by right now. And then Aiden Coutu will be a few tenths back. But Cam Goff now 12.6 back. Wow. So that pit stop, man, even with that long pit stop, JP Sainz is still in the lead. No, that's Aiden Coutu. Well, no, that's Cam Goff, sorry. There's nope. There's Goff is embroiled in that battle, but it's not really a battle. He's in front of all those guys. Miller Freud back up to 4th. So Miller Freud, it's JP Sainz, Cameron Goff, Aiden Coutu, Miller Freud, Jake Lasky at top 5. Mark West 5.2 back of Jake Lasco. As they come down the line, we're currently following the X-ray of Cam Goff, younger brother of Kai Goff, I believe, Kai the Hat Goff. JP signs Cam Goff. JP currently on 22 laps. Cam Goff now going to be, let's see, did he etch? Nope. 13.1 back. So JP signs just, ooh, whoa, that was a great save. Actually, I think that's Cam Goff who got it wrong. Nope, gets it back on all fours. Nope, Danny, that Cam Goff is right there, I believe. So Cam Goff, I don't know, man. He's got 13 minutes and 37 seconds left. He's going to have to put his head down and try to chase down JP Sainz and hope that he makes a mistake. But right now, it's now 16.4. JP Sainz is absolutely flying. Aiden Couture is 9/10 of a second back of Cam Goff right now. Somebody running out of fuel right there. So, all right, we don't need to follow them. Let's go back to our leader, and there's JP Sainz looking untouchable right now with 12 minutes and 56 seconds left to go. Let's follow him for a few laps. Let's let Cam Goff and Aiden Couture get a little closer. Miller Freud's not too far back of them. It's 5.2 back of them. So we're about to have an exciting battle with some mistakes coming up. If Cam Goff, Aiden Couture make some mistakes, and Miller Freud not too far back. But right now, there's there's JP Sainz, who's 17.2 seconds up on second. And he's trying to maneuver his way through lap traffic. And he is absolutely flying. I don't know what's got into JP Sainz, but he has been flying today. I'm not saying he ain't been fast anywhere else. But today, he has been untouchable. So let's see. What's up, Michael Hine? How you doing? You get ready to watch Patrick come up next and race? So JP trying to get around his lap traffic is actually holding him up. And there he goes. Oh, man, he makes a mistake. Now, he can't brake. He has to be careful. He doesn't want to break his car. So, you know what, Danny? Aiden Couture. We are on board with the Kyosho of Aiden Couture, who is currently 1.7 seconds back of Cam Goff. Miller Freud is 4 seconds back of him. Let's see when they come across the line. Cam Goff by 1.5 seconds, so this is the race for third. Miller is going to be 5.2 back, so right now we'll stay on this car as we follow him as he chases down Cam Goff. So right now we're following the Kyosho. He is your Open Nitro Truggy winner of this weekend. That might be Cam Goff right in front of him, actually. So this is the battle for second. As they come across the line, that gap is going to be even closer. Cam Goff coming in for fuel. Cam Goff coming in for fuel. There's his dad, Scott, doing the fueling. So he's coming in at 14 minutes. He's going to have to come in one more time. Aiden trying to go long, I think. I think Aiden can go longer. So it's JP Sainz, Cam Goff, Aiden Couture, Miller Freud, Jake Lasco, your top five. Mark West, 12.6 back of Jake Lasco. So right now, still Aiden Couture throwing on the fastest lap on that last lap of a 27.2. But we are following Aiden right now, whose last lap was out lap for fuel. So he's going to have some time to make up, but he'll make that up when Couture comes in for fuel. But I think Couture's going to have one less stop than him. No, he's got to go one. He's got to go one more stop either. So if I don't know, Couture's going to have to stretch it out. They're still going to have to each go one more stop. Oh yeah, they're getting the buggies ready for Mark. Yeah, Mark West will be there. He ain't gonna miss fall brawl. All right, so we are currently following Sundancers. These guys called Sundancers. Currently in second, and a solid second. He now has a big lead up over Cameron Goff, but it's only 6.7 back of JP Sainz. Oh no, who's that? Was that Cam? Was that Aiden Couture? All right, so JP Sainz has a 6.7 second lead over Aiden Coutu, but I think Sainz came in for fuel. And yeah, so Aiden has to come in for fuel. Aiden's gonna stretch it out. This will be his last pit stop. And then he'll be good. I'm pretty sure it's gonna come in now. Let's see when he comes across the line. Let's stay on Aiden. And that lead to JP Sainz is gonna stay, gonna go back, extend more. He's got a 10.2 second lead over Cam Goff, so he's quite comfortable there. Not coming in this lap. I predict he should be coming in the next lap for some fuel. But JP Sainz, Aiden Coutu, Cameron Goff, Miller Freud, Jake Glasgow, Mark West, Peyton Riesinger, Brian Hutchinson, Adam Terrell, Michael Eichmeicher, Chris Brown, and Kurt Robinson. Everybody's still running. That's good to see. 8 minutes and 21 seconds left to go. We are currently following second place, Aiden Coutu. I think so. Let's follow him. Let's get back in. Let's get back in. Here he comes in for fuel. This is going to be a, let's see what his dad can do. Yes, I'm following him. Great pit stop by Coutu. Still going to be out in the lead, but by how much for Cameron Goff? Cam Goff going to have to come in one more time. So let's see when they come across the line. But that was a good stop by Scott. He's 9.3 seconds back of the lead. 7.4 seconds left. JP Sainz going to have to come in one more time. Cameron Goff going to have to come in one more time. But Aiden is good for fuel. Let's see. There's Aiden. He still has, so 4 seconds now. But Cam Goff has to come in again. So does JP Sainz. But JP Sainz has a 16.3 second lead over Aiden Coutu. So barring any disaster, JP Sainz can win this. It's in his hands. He has one more pit to come in, but he has plenty of time. He doesn't have to push the issue. Coutu is pretty safe in second right now, too, I'd say, if it stays like this. So he's looking pretty good. He doesn't really have much to worry about. He just needs to finish. So let's go find JP. It's JP Sainz, Aiden Coutu, Cameron Goff, Miller Freud, Jake Glasgow, and there we are on board with our leader, JP Sainz, who has led this from the very start of the race. Just like he led his e-buggy win, he is absolutely flying right now. He doesn't even need to push it that hard. He could just be out there in cruise control, to be honest. He's got 6 minutes and 33 seconds. I predict he'll be coming in for fuel right now. Let's see, Danny. Nope, but he should be coming in soon. He'll come in for a splash. No, don't worry about them, guys. That's, I mean, okay, Provenza's getting ready. So I think JP is going to come in his next lap. Let's see. Hopefully he can give him a better lap, a better pit than he did just now. So JP will be coming back in. But that was a very long pit from Provenza earlier. He's going to have to be faster. There's Provenza. All right. He is not. He doesn't have to. Oh, that's a super fast pit. I hope he got all the fuel in there. He's got 5 minutes and 44 seconds left to go, but a very fast pit for Renza. He must have heard us. He must have said, man, I got to be so much faster this time. But that was a very fast pit for a fuel bottle. So let's see. We are on board with our leader, JP Sainz. The nearest battle we have is actually between Cameron Goff and Miller Freud. I think Goff come in for fuel. And Miller Freud going to go up to third. But JP Sainz comes out, and he's still 23.1 seconds ahead of Aiden Coutu. But now he can just cruise. He doesn't have to push the issue. He can just go slow, not risk anything. He has a 15.2 second lead. Aiden doesn't have to come in for fuel. But if we have a flame out or anything like that, Aiden will be in perfect position to take care of that. It's JP Sainz, Aiden Coutu, Miller Freud now 7 seconds back of Aiden Coutu. Cameron Goff 10.7 back of him, but I'm pretty sure Miller has to come in from fuel. Jake Lasco in fifth, Kurt Robinson in 12th. That is your top 12. That is your 12 running order at the moment. We are currently following our leader, JP Sainz, with 4 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. Does not have to come in for fuel. In fact, if he wanted to, Aiden Coutu, barring any disaster, Aiden Coutu should have a very good second place unless something happens to JP Sainz. We are currently following our leader right now. I'm hoping we see a more action-packed lead battle in our Pro Nitro main coming up next, actually, as I heard the Nitro Buggy start getting warmed up. We are on race number 18 of 25. After this next race, it's all e-buggy finals to the end. So we're currently following JP Sainz, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Miller Freud coming in for fuel, just like I thought. And that's gonna, he's still in front though. Let's drop back to Miller Freud, because Miller Freud came out in front of Cam Goff too. We're looking for Cam. This is our current battle for third. These guys are battling it out as they go. Cam getting it wrong as they go over the line. This is two X-rays battling out right now. They are battling for third and points. Precious points. There's Jake Lasko, who is currently scored in fifth, about to be another lap down by these guys. Cam getting wrong, hitting the top of that telephone pole ever so hard. Great turn marshal by that young lady out there. As we are now, Miller Freud going to have some breathing room as he comes by over that double-double, but still has, oh no! Miller getting it wrong. Can Cam capitalize? That was a 29.8. So Cameron Goff, he needs to make up some time. He does have to make up some time. Miller Freud now seeing some light. He is now in third. I think this is gonna really pip him when it comes to points. I think Miller Freud and Cam Goff are really close on points in the point series. 2 minutes left to go. Miller Freud just making an excellent move to get in front of Cam Goff. Cam Goff now, Freud. Cam Goff now 4.3 back. 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go. We are currently following Miller Freud in that yellow X-ray, who's now in third, who wasn't in front. Uh-oh, who's that getting it wrong out there? I think that's JP Sainz. So JP Sainz getting it wrong out there, but no harm, no foul. He has a 19-second lead. Miller Freud powering down the straight at 29.2. He now has a 4.1 second lead. Freud looking to take that third spot, and I don't know how it's going to sit in points. We'll have to figure that all out later on. But Miller Freud absolutely putting a great move on him. We're going to go back to JP Sainz for the last couple. That's JP right behind him, to be honest. So JP coming across the loop. There's our leader right now. He is out to a commanding 14-second lead over Aiden Coutu. Slow it down a little bit. He realized he has 49 seconds. He doesn't have to beat him by 20 seconds or whatever. He just needs to beat him as he comes up over, not making any mistakes, not wanting to break his car. Temperatures dropping here. We know as the temperatures drop, plastic gets fragile. So JP driving a very smart race at the moment. Oh no. He better hope he got that loop. Okay, he got it. As he comes right, 26 seconds. This should be his last lap. It's currently JP Sainz, Aiden Coutu, Miller Freud, Cam Goff, Jacob Lasko, Mark West, Peyton Reisinger, Brian Hutchinson, Adam Turo, Chris Brown, Kurt Robinson, Mike Eichelmeyer is showing out. JP Sainz is going to come by for a victory lap as he comes up over the roller, over the double, and down the straightaway he goes. That's going to be JP Sainz. Well done, JP Sainz. Well-deserved win. There's Cam. There's Aiden Coutu coming by for second. No, Aiden not by the loop yet. Oh, wow. Miller Freud and Cam Goff were so close. There comes Aiden Coutu. Aiden Coutu will come second. Great driving by JP Sainz. He has been the fastest guy in this class all weekend in e-buggy and nitro buggy. Well-deserved win by him. JP Sainz, a commanding win over Aiden Coutu. And we're going to go back to the main cam. And I don't know, are we doing
Sierra Hull. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Brian LaFleur. Patrick Rossiter. Trent Walker. Jim Henderson. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Nicholas Pratt. Scott Rodriguez. Joshua Buccidomini. Lap in 5, 4, Julian Oliveira. 2, 1.
All right, I'm here. JP Signs. You've been the fastest guy here in Nitro, fastest guy in E-Buggy, dominating win. Did you slow it down a little bit at the end?
I did. I was just trying to keep it on 4 wheels, but yeah.
Dude, nobody could catch you out there. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yes, I've seen you be fast elsewhere, but I mean, exceptionally fast. Even, I got to tell you, Brentza gave you a very long pit stop in that second pit stop, like 10 seconds. I was like, what is he doing?
That was the first pit stop. It was.
I was like, did he get enough fuel in it?
Yeah, then I told him to squeeze the bottle harder.
Oh, man, absolutely a dominating win for you. Congratulations, E-Buggy, man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Look, Mugen is slept on. Mugen is slept on, but it's good. It's a good car.
Felicidades. Está bien. All right, JP Sainz, he takes the win in Open Nitro Buggy. Congratulations to him. Very fast, dominated. We're getting ready for our Pro Nitro Buggy race. Getting up, they're getting a warm up. The pit guys are getting out there. I'm going to get back over to my side.
Let's go. Mr. Marshall.
Wow, what a dominating win by JP Sainz. Absolutely dominating. Great job by everybody there in the top 5. That was a great race for Miller Floyd, Callahan Golf, Aiden Coutu as well. Up next is your J Concepts Pro Nitro Buggy A-Main. This is our last A final of the day. Sorry, Nitro A final of the day. Julian Oliveras on point. Trent Walker, Patrick Rossiter, Nico Parra, Gene Hickerson, Zach Rodriguez, Josh Vicadamani, Garrow Hill, Nico Listi, Ryan LaCoyer, and Matt Wofford, your top 11. As we see Julian's mom getting him ready. Mike Walker pitting for Trent. Patrick Rossiter has Gene pitting for him. There's Kiara Hill's dad coming down. Oh, no, he needs to get his car started. So he's going to use the bump box from Maria. And it is cold, man. It's starting to drop. It's now what? Let's see what the temp is here in Callahan. 58 degrees. So it's getting cold. As Kiara trying to get her dad trying to get her car started. Going to give him a little bit of grace. Are you guys ready for some Nitro Glory? I don't see anybody in chat. Michael Hines, are you going to Fall Brawl next week, Michael Hines? So after this, we'll do all our E-Buggy finals and then podiums. And get ready because we still got a lot of action to go here. We got 25 minutes of Nitro Buggy action to go. And we are ready. I'm hoping this will be a barn burner. I believe Trent and Julian are very close in points as well in this race. Oh, no. So Kiara's car not starting, unfortunately, for her. Her dad's out there trying to get it going. Oh, no. He's trying various different starter boxes. I don't know what's going on. He should just start it from pit. Oh, no. I'm telling you, this cold weather, this dampness is causing havoc for people. And he's just going to go over to the pit and try to start it. Unfortunately, I know he's not happy about that. What's up, Gaines RC? Good to see you in here, good buddy. We are ready to get started. I'm hoping for a barn burner. I don't want to see a runaway. Even though I was happy for JP, I do not want to see a runaway here. I want to see this be a good race. Okay, here we go. AJ going to run out there with his starter box. Always good to see good camaraderie here. Oh, no. Oh, no, I bet you it blew a corn rod bushing, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. We'll get ready to start here. This is the last time in 2023 we're going to see the Pro Nitro buggies go. It's going to be darn and quiet. And they are off. And this is the last Pro Nitro buggy. Amen. We will see in 2023. We won't be doing this again till next year, January. As we see Julian Oliveras getting out to a lead already. Trent Walker getting caught up a little bit of traffic back there, but navigating his way. Trent needs to latch onto the rear end of Julian and not ease up. There we see Julian. I don't know who that is behind him. You'll see when they come across the line. So it's going to be Oliveras, Walker, Para, Hickerson, Rossiter down in 5th, Rodriguez in 6th, Matt Watford up to 7th, LaCoyer in 8th, Nico Listing 9th, Vicar Damani in 10th, and unfortunate for Kiara not making a start. Oh, man, somebody getting it wrong. Gene Hickerson going to be collected up in that. Patrick Rossiter going to get by. Stay on those guys in front, Danny. Don't worry. There we go. So Rossiter getting by. So there's Rossiter. He's going to have Gene Hickerson right a big loser. He's the one who got in the accident there. Gene Hickerson going to set his sights on this guy. Trent needs to push if he wants to catch up to Oliveras, because Oliveras has already stretched that lead out to 3 seconds. So Trent just got to push. Don't try to be so consistent, so careful, because Rossiter and Gene Hickerson are coming. They are flying right behind him. Rossiter's taking no prisoners. After his win against JQ, Rossiter riding a high. He's full of confidence coming in here. His only run, and a little bobble for Patrick is going to allow Gene by. Gene feeling confident after this 40-plus win. So we have two pairs of SRX battling it out. Well, both of them veterans. Gene, a veteran, a much older veteran than Patrick. Patrick been into this for a quite long time. Oh, Gene going to make a bubble, hit that pipe. It's going to allow Patrick by. So Patrick and Gene embroiled in a battle. They're going to be separated. Whoa, they're going to be separated by 0.4 of a second as they come by. No, 0.4 of a second as they come by. It's extremely close. Right behind that, 1.3 seconds back is Nico Para. Nico on it. Oh, great move by Gene Hickerson. Just pushes Patrick wide. Patrick going to take it back on the inside. Para right there now. Para threw it on a 26.9. The fastest lap is Julian Oliveras, a 26.1. So Para on the move. We see, great move by Para getting by Hickerson. Let's stay on Para because he is absolutely flying. Colombia's number one driver. Oh, no, Patrick and Gene both having a bobble. So Para now into 3rd. Let's stay on Para because Para is flying. He's going to set his sights on Trent because Para is absolutely flying right now. Went down to Colombia to race in his native home country for the first time. Cole Ogden took the win. He came 2nd up there in Medellin as he comes across the loop. And that was a 27.2 for Para. So Para now 5.1 seconds back of Trent. There's Trent, though. Trent having some sort of problems, it looks like. I think Para's going to have him here shortly as Trent navigating through lap traffic. Patrick Rossiter having some problems offline, off camera. Trent coming by. That was a 29.1 for him. Not a bad lap. A 27.7. 3.7 seconds is that gap to Para. So let's I don't know. Para getting it up on 2 wheels right there. I think is Hara on hot race? Does look like Hara come on at 27.2. That gap now to 2.9 seconds. That's Joshua Vicadamani. He is currently being scored down in 9th. So great job letting Para by. Para now on the move, 2.9 seconds back of Trent. Trent is about to have a whole bunch of Nico, the young up-and-coming, who ate very well at Thanksgiving. Nico Para, who I swear has grown at least 3 inches since I last saw him at Epic. As he comes down the rate, that's going to be a 27.8. Now that gap is now 4 seconds. So Trent able to navigate that traffic. You see that traffic right there? That is going to be, I think that is Matt Wofford that he's going to have to get by. But right now we are following Trent Walker, Mr. Consistent, out there in that Mayako car, sorry. But Julian Oliveras already stretched up to a 12.3-second lead over Trent. And there's Nico Parra. There's Julian Oliveras, actually, sorry. Absolutely flying in that Associated. He is coming across. He is coming across the loop now. That's going to be he hit just on a 27 flat for him, coming off a 26 second. As they come by, no, he blew the motor, Blake. The motor's blown, unfortunately. There's Parra. Oh no, Parra having a big mistake. 34-2. He couldn't have come in for fuel. So now Julian Oliveras, Trent Walker, Gene Hickerson, Patrick Russell, Nico Parra. So Nico making a big mistake. All that hard work he did to pass Hickerson and Rossiter all gone for naught as he's lost all that forward momentum. Let's follow Gene Hickerson and Patrick Rossiter right now. That's our battle for third. There they are, Gene Hickerson with the antenna tube. That lap traffic, LaCoya needs to get out of the way. He is not racing for position at the moment. He is currently down in 8th. Thank you, LaCoya. And now Patrick Rossiter and Gene Hickerson. Patrick coming in for fuel? Oh, no. Patrick, we saw this at AMS. Patrick had to come in early for fuel. So he's going to have to come in an extra pit stop than everybody else, it looks like. So Patrick in for fuel. That's going to allow Parra by. So we're going to see a range of fuel stops coming up with 6 minutes on. But Patrick coming in before 6 minutes. I know he's running a different engine because his Ultimate finally died. So he's running a Pico engine. This on board with Gene Hickerson, who is currently scored. Oh, no, what did Hickerson just let? Oh, letting. It's all right. Julian has lapped up to third straight away. Gene Hickerson in third, 16.4 seconds back and 1 lap down. So it's Oliveras, Walker, Hickerson, Rossiter, Parra, your top 5. Zach Rodriguez, Ryan LaCoya, Nico Listi, Matt Ward, Joshua Vicadamani showing the red line, and Kiara Hull not making the start, blowing her engine before getting out there. Unfortunate for her. As we come around, oh, somebody's coming in for pits. That is Julian. Mom's on the pits. Great pit stop by Maria. She is nervous. There's Rossiter. So Rossiter now, he's still lapped on to whatchamacallit. Rossiter actually making some inroads on Gene. There's Gene right in front of him, so that's what Rossiter wants. He doesn't want to be too far to touch. I think that's Parra right behind him. I can't. Okay, so Parra's coming in for fuel at 7:30. Oh, no, who's that out of fuel right there? Not sure. Cannot tell. I cannot see who that is. Parra running out of fuel? Oh, no. Nico Parra running out of fuel. Man, his dad has a super big light on the front of his hat. He can see everything from there. Oh, no, he's got to put fuel in there. Yeah, and then he's got to, so Parra running out of fuel early out. That's going to have to restart that car. Oh, no. Nico Parra, I think he might have blew that plug. Blew that plug when he came in for fuel. Unfortunate for young Parra. Julian Oliveras, Trent Walker, Gene Hickerson, Patrick Russell, Zach Rodriguez going to move up now. Ryan LaCoya up to 6 as Parra moves on after running out of fuel. Wow, he ran out of fuel early. 7.5. Might have just blew a plug. All right, so let's get back. We are currently following Trent Walker, who is 7.5 seconds back of Julian Oliveras. I'm assuming Trent's going to come in for fuel now. Yep. Let's follow Trent's fuel. Let's see what Mike Walker. Oh, no, Trent getting it wrong on entry. That's going to cost him big time. He needs to get out in front of Julian, and he does because I see Julian just coming behind him right there. And Trent out, but that was a long pit for him, if him messing it up. His dad had a good pit, but Julian, I thought that was Julian, but Trent currently in second. He's going longer than Julian, but not long enough. That was 8:30 he came in. Not going to make that much of a difference as he comes down the line. That was a good pit. Even with that mistake, it was a 33-2. But that lead back out to 12.6 seconds for Julian. 15 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. We have 9 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. We've seen our first round of pit stops. So Patrick starting it out early. Patrick coming in from before the 6-minute mark. And right now, there's Patrick right there currently being scored in third. He is 9/10 of a second in front of Gene Hickerson. There's Gene Hickerson coming around. But that's what Patrick needs. And this lap traffic just needs to let these guys by. They need to understand that they are lap traffic and that these guys are coming by faster. It's honestly, it just frustrates me sometimes. As we come over back to the race, Patrick Rossiter now losing that position to Gene Hickerson. Gene Hickerson in third. See, Patrick having to come in more times than everybody here. So his goal is to get in front of Gene and stretch out the lead. Patrick trying to go big, almost made off that jump pass. Okay, so Gene Hickerson getting by Ryan LaCoyer, who's currently scored down in 6th. And there's Patrick Rossiter trying to triple. Back over that double single. He needs to get in front of Gene Hickerson and put some space in between them if he's going to be doing his pit strategy. Right now, Julian Oliveira is 12.6 seconds ahead of Trent. Gene Hickerson and Patrick Rossiter are 26 seconds. And Trent just out there in second in no man's land. This is the best battle we have going on the track at this moment as we watch Gene Hickerson and Patrick Rossiter separated by 0.6 of a second. So Patrick throwing on a 26.4 and to Gene's 26.5. So Patrick slightly faster, and he needs to get by Gene. They have some clean air in front of him. He's, I don't know. Patrick probably going to come into pit soon. Just stay on Patrick. I have a feeling he's going to come into pit this lap or the next one. Let's see when they come by. Next lap. I bet you Patrick comes in. He's going to have to if he's doing a 6th lap. Gene getting it wrong over the triple. And that's going to allow that's exactly what Patrick wanted. But Patrick's going to have to come in for fuel. So there's Gene. Exactly like I said, he's going to come in at that 12-minute mark, just under 6 seconds. He's going to need a lightning fast pit stop from Gene Sharp Jr. as he come in. Let's stay and let's see what Gene does. Gene calling him in. Gene calling him in. I don't see Gene Hickerson going by. Great pit by Gene Hickerson. Gene Strout. Too many Genes here. I'm getting them confused. Patrick Rossiter, I think, got out in front of Gene. Nope, there's Gene right there. So not too much traffic to make up. He still can see Gene in front of him. So P. Diddy gonna have to come in one extra fuel stop than everybody else, it looks like. Thank you for doing the math for me. Biking made easy. So Trent got one less pit stop than Julian. Maybe counting on that, but he needs to keep that gap. Yeah, it could work out. It's going to be interesting at the end, barring any mistakes. Trent, very consistent to keep that up. There's Gene Hickerson. So he's coming in at the 7:30 mark, if I remember correctly. Nico Parra, unfortunately, running out of fuel before his first pit stop. Oh, no. Who's that on the straightaway? There's Oliveira. Was that Oliveira just now coming out of fuel? I think, was that Patrick on the, no, there's Patrick on the straight. There's Patrick coming around now. Safe travels. Yeah, now still 9/10 of a second, so let's find Rossiter and Hickerson. That's the best battle we got going on, and we are on that. So did Hickerson come in for fuel? I'm sorry, I was just saying goodbye to somebody. As we see Hickerson, I think Hickerson's going to come in here soon. 14 minutes. Yep, we should see Hickerson coming in very shortly for fuel. And this is where Patrick's going to have to put his head down. Oh no. He's still counted. Wow, Gene getting away with one just now. These two are going to battle it out to the end of the race. I'm pretty sure if it stays like this. Okay, so Julian on 7.5. He's going to have to go one more time than Trent. So Trent counting on that. Oh, no, Trent having a long lap. So he's making a mistake. I'm looking at the scoring. Trent having a 35. Ooh, I don't know if that was a pit or... I don't know if Trent having a very long lap. Ooh, he can't afford any of them. That's going to negate that pit advantage that he has. Oh, man, Patrick getting into lap traffic once again. No, Patrick just having a little bit of a meltdown out there. And That's going to, all that hard work he done. Gene Hickerson now out in front after his pit stop. Patrick going to have to come in one extra time than everybody else. So my next pit stop I'm going to be watching is Trent Walker. Let's find Trent. He should be coming in soon. In the next couple of laps, let's find Trent. So Trent going to be coming in soon. He did have a very long lap. Or he came in for fuel. I don't know. I can't see. But he had a very long lap. He did come in at 8:30 earlier, so I'm just expecting him to come in the next couple of laps here. I don't know if he came in or just had a long lap. I could not see. We'll see her shortly. We'll follow. He's currently in second. He's 12.9 seconds back of Julian. Julian already came in for his second fuel stop. I don't know why I'm saying pool. So it's Julian Oliveras, Trent Walker, Gene Hickerson, Patrick Rossiter, Zach Rodriguez, Ryan LaCoyer, Nico Listi, Matt Walford, Nicholas Parra, and Josh Vicadamani out, and Kiara Hill not making the start. Trent getting it wrong going over that double. Oh, man. Up and over this tabletop. That's going to be a long lap for Trent. So I predict that he will be coming in the next lap if he hasn't come in already. Trent trying to pull off a 2-pit strategy to Julian's 3-pit. Oh, man, his car's looking real edgy now as he gets on. So something, I don't know if his shock oil is going too heavy, it's dropped temperature or what. He should be coming in for a pit. No, there we go. There we go. So he is good to go for fuel after this. Good pit stop by his dad. Oh, whew, I thought it was going to be bad after there. So Julian has to come in one more time, and Trent is good to go. Pat, because Trent is on one less pit stop than our leader, Julian. So let's see what that gap is when it comes by. 19.4. Ooh, that is a lot of time to make up. That 35-second lap cost Trent a lot of time. He's going to have to put his head down. He's got 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. So our next look is going to be seeing when Julian comes in for fuel. There's Gene Hickerson coming in for his last pit stop. So I think Patrick's going to have to come in one more time. He's going to have to come in for a splash and go. So right now, let's find our leader, Julian. Let's see what he's doing. He just came across the straightaway. He should be coming up and down. There's Julian right there. He's got to come in one more time for a splash and dash. If I'm him, I'm coming in now. He's got an 18.6 second lead over Trent. And if he doesn't, Julian, barring any long laps or anything like that, he should take this win. That long lap really hurt Trent. As you see Julian come by, that's a 6.28. We got 6 minutes and 25 seconds left. That's a 27-1 for Julian. That lead over Trent is now 19.8 seconds. So I don't think that's going to work. Unfortunate for Trent. But, hey, anything can happen with 6 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. It's Julian Oliveras, Trent Walker, Gene Hickerson, Patrick Rossiter, Zach Rodriguez, Nico Listi, Ryan LaCoyer, Matt Wofford, Nico Parra. I don't know. Nico Listi having an issue. He's showing the red line, so he might be dropping down. But 9 cars running. Nico having a very long lap, 45 seconds. So we'll watch Julian Oliveras to his last pit stop, which should be soon, I would say. And he is your current points leader. And if it stays like this, he will lead points altogether. He'll win the season. Up and over the triple he goes. He's out there on a Saturday evening drive. As he comes up over the roller, over this second roller, through this tricky chicane double-double. And maybe that is going to be a lap if Julian Oliveras doesn't even look like he's pushing her, but that's a 26.8 just now. So he's coming in for fuel now. Trent just threw down the fastest lap of the race, a 25.4. So here's Julian. Pressure on Mom. Julian going to come out. That was a great pit. Let's see what it shakes out. Him and Trent are going to be close when they come by. Trent just threw down a 25.4 followed by a 25.9. So Trent pushing the issue. Let's see. Oh, no, but it's going to be a long lap for Trent. A 31, so, yep. Wow. The race, a 25-4. And he comes by, still going to be 16-9, so, yep, unfortunate for him. But Patrick Rossiter and Gene Hickerson are back together. Let's go find that. On track, there is Patrick Rossiter, Gene Hickerson, but Patrick has to come in again. Patrick's going to have to come in again. So, unfortunate for Trent. He was going for that 2 pit stop strategy, which would have been good, but he had that long lap. Yeah, he's going to come in for a splash. What he wants to do is get some time in between him and Gene. He needs to really click off 2 or 3 fast laps. He still can come in for a splash and go late. So he still has time. He needs Hickerson. Unless Gene makes a mistake. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. If I'm Patrick, I just come in and get some fuel now and finish him 4th. It'll be a solid 4 for him. So yeah. On fuel, Patrick isn't. Patrick got to find some fuel mileage, man. That's hurting him big time at these races. I mean, it worked at Fallbro, I'm sorry, at AMS because JQ ran out of fuel. But Gene ain't going to run out of fuel. So, unfortunate. Unfortunate for Trent, too, because if Trent would have kept that gap a little bit closer, had that long couple of laps that he had, he would have been a bigger fight at the end. Now it's 17-8 from Trent and Julian. Oh, man. Patrick trying to force the issue. Couldn't get on the brakes fast. Now this Trent come by to lap these guys. So Trent trying to navigate his way between these two, battling it out right now. Julian Oliveira, Trent Walker, Gene Hickerson, Patrick Rossiter, Zach Rodriguez, Ryan LeCoyer, Nico Lisi, Matt Wofford, Nico Power out. So Nico not going to finish this race. Patrick, I think Patrick's going to run till he runs out of fuel. If I'm him, might as well, isn't it? I mean, he might as well go, but he's using fuel. He's using fuel. I think he's just going to go. Yeah, might as well go. 1 minute, 50 seconds left to go. We might have a race on the end. Go for it, Patrick. Why not? This is for position. If you do, I mean, he has such a big lead. I think even, yeah, just go for it. Patrick coming down there. Gene Hickerson, they're separated by 7/10 of a second. 1 minute, 33 seconds left to go. Can Patrick Rossiter go all the way? Is he going to run out of fuel? Why did he go so wide just now? I bet you he's shaking, and it ain't from the cold. As he goes up and over that tabletop, he goes around that 180. He's trying. He looks so nervous out there. Gene's kind of just cruising, and they come by. Oh, no, Gene making a mistake. Will this be the break that Patrick needs? Will this be the Patrick? Patrick, 1 minute left. Can he stretch it out for one lap? I mean, 1 minute. Patrick going into fuel conservation mode. I mean, I think that engine can get it. I think it's just being on the safe side. He's not running his ultimate. His ultimate died just before at AMS, so he hasn't had time to replace it. I wouldn't comment. It's going to be close. It's all. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. It's going to be close. What's that? That's Gene in front of him. That's Gene right there. Oh, my goodness. A splash and go. One more lap for Patrick Rossiter. Patrick always trying to make it nervous for me, guys. I would have went for it, but he didn't. He came in for a quick splash and go. Messed it on pit entry. Let's see, can he hold on? They're going to get one more lap as they come across. Patrick Rossiter, can you make it last? This is your last lap. Can you hold Gene Hickerson off? Gene going to charge to the end. Oh, my goodness. Don't make any mistakes, Patrick. There he goes up and over that double run, that 180 over the tabletop. He's going to go. He has a few more corners, and he will come third. A very hard fought third, having that short pits. Patrick Rossiter going to come in third. Well done, Patrick. Gene, the machine, getting it wrong on that last lap. It's going to be Julian Oliveira, Trent Walker, Patrick Rossiter, Gene Hickerson, Zach Rodriguez, Ryan LeCoyer, Nico Lisi, Matt Wofford, Nico Parra, Joshua Vicodamani. Wow. Patrick, look at him coming off the destroy. He's shaking his head for. He came third. He couldn't have done better than third, I don't think. So, well done. Up next is the Absolute Hobbies 40-plus A2 main. Jordan Bernard already taking the win in this. followed by A.J. Johnson, Carlos Siege. So it's going to be Juan Bernard, A.J. Johnson, Ben Bartle, Victor Alapron is not here, Justin Newby, James Large, Carlos Siege, Quarry Braun, Tony Rivas, Alan Abbas, Joshua Cox. Right now in the standings, it's Juan Bernard, A.J. Johnson, Carlos Siege, Ben Bartle, Alan Abbas, James Large. And let's go over and have an interview here.
All right, guys, take my top five, please. Top five quickly, please. Top five quickly. Top five. All right, guys, give my top five, please. Top five. Looking for Gene Hicker. Here he comes. Looking for Julian.
A.J. Johnson. 1 minute to the start of the race. Corey Brown. Carlos Sedley. James Large. Justin Newby. John Bernard J. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Tony Rivas. Angel Lewis. Kyle Davis. Ben Bernal.
All right, guys, let's get our turn 1 7, please. Come on out. Marshall Silver track, please.
I'm here with Julian Oliveras, who just took the win in the Pro Nitro Buggy. Lights the flags, no real competition there. Mom was doing some great pits. Good job.
Yeah, just try to make sure to stay smooth and consistent out there.
I see you went out there some different tires. Tell us about what you done here.
I went out on a silver relapse. I temped the track a couple races before the Nitro or e-buggy main, and it was really, really cold. So I went to silver relapse.
All right, did you go down your shock oil a little bit to compensate for the cold as well?
I was already running pretty light than I normally do, so I didn't change that. Diff oil, I wish I did go down a little bit, but I didn't.
All right, well, congratulations on the win there. You got a win in A1 of e-buggy, so get ready for that and make it a two-factor here at the last round of the Florida RC Championships. Good job, Julian.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, so that's Julian Oliveras. He just won your Nitro Buggy, Pro Nitro Buggy. We're going to get ready for the last bit of our A finals, A2s of the electric classes. Let me get back over into the commentary.
All right, racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the cone here in less than 5. Here we go. We're underway. It is 40-plus e-buggy. It's going to be John Bernard sending them off for the final time here in the 2023 race season for 40-plus. Working our way through the off-camber over here on the left-hand side of the track. John Bernard in the techno.
Alrighty, guys, I am back. Sorry, I'm doing double duty here. I'm switching, doing interviews and all that type of stuff. John Bernard out to a lead already. A.J. Johnson right behind him as they are coming down the straightaway, up and over the triple. Can't A.J. make it? A.J. just jumping right behind Bernard right there. He is having a look on the inside. Bernard not having it as easy as he did in A1. So it's Bernard, A.J. Johnson, Ben Bartle, Justin Newby, Carlos Siege, your top 5. If it finishes like this, Bernard will take the win, followed by A.J. Johnson, Ben Bartle in 3rd, Carlos Siege in 4th, and Newby in 5th. So there we have John Bernard powering down the straightaway in that Goku Frcc painted body shell. Up and over that double-double. A.J. Johnson just back a little bit now. He's about 9/10 when they came across the loop. It's a little bit further on the track. A.J. seems to be able to pick up some pace right here on John right here, but it's going to be about 1 point, I would say, 1 second back, almost 1.1 seconds as they come up and over the line there and over the triple. Bernard able to triple. A.J. again for double single. This is your battle for 1st and 2nd. If it stays like this, John Bernard won A1, and he will take the overall. AJ will finish in 2nd. As they come around that 180, up and over that little hump through these rollers. That chicane's also very interesting. Very interesting layout by Bernard, who's currently in first. AJ also working very hard. Him, AJ, John Bernard, Diago, and a couple other guys working on the track yesterday to get it ready for practice. Very happy about that for these guys. But now AJ putting the pressure on John Bernard. Can AJ make that pass, though, with 5 minutes and 48 seconds left to go in this race as they come across the line there. And we see them. It's now separated by 0.4 of a second. Ben Berto, Carlos Sigui, Alan Abbas in fifth. So right now, this battle for first is on, though, as we see these guys get into some lap traffic. John Bernard getting by that lap traffic right there. He has some more in front of him. I smell a lipo fire. Somebody's got a lipo fire going on here. So anyway, there's AJ Johnson, who is now in front. Oh, I just missed that. I almost passed away from that lipo fire smell. It's AJ Johnson, John Bernard separated by, so John Bernard making a mistake in that lap traffic. Can AJ Johnson hold on? If he does, he will take the overall as they go up and over and around his little roller. AJ Johnson now in front by, that's a 28-1 for him. John Bernard going to drop back to 3.8 seconds. So all in AJ's hands with 4 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. He can take this victory. I think that's John Bernard who is putting on the afterburners back there, trying to catch him up. We'll see when it gets a little bit farther on, but AJ can't make any mistakes. That lead is not that big. It's AJ Johnson, John Bernard, Ben Berto, Carlos Sigui, Alan Abbas, your top five. If it finishes like this, oh no, AJ getting it wrong. And Bernard right behind him now, so we have a race for the lead. Bernard, AJ having a 30-second lap, 30.7, and Bernard having a 27.7. So Bernard looking to get back in front. He wants to take that win. He says, all this hard work building this track, I gotta win this weekend. No, he's very happy with his track. I think everybody's happy with the track. I like it a lot myself. As they come around, AJ looking very strong. This is the biggest battle on track. Ben Berto in the fifth. Alan Abbas dropping by him, and James Large and Alan Abbas having a battle. Justin Newby getting up in there as well. John Bernard very fast in this part of the track. AJ keeping it steady, keeping his lines tight, not going too wide. Up and over this double, smooth. Ooh, he just clipped that pipe. John able to power on and get. This is where AJ is faster right here, in my opinion, as he comes around this little section. That's a very interesting jumps and chicanes and stuff like that that they've built here. AJ powering on a 27 flat to a 27.6 for Bernard, 2.5 seconds back. Let's see if Bernard can make up some time coming through here. They have 2 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. As it stands, it'll be AJ Johnson, Bernard, Ben Berto, Carlos Sigui, James Larger, top five. So this is for the overall. AJ needs to keep it going, keep it on all fours, keep that lead. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. This is race number 20 of 25. As they come down over the triple, they go, oh, that car just went over this double. Uh-oh, getting it wrong. But that's Bernard as well, having to check up slightly for that lap traffic. No harm, no fuss. Bernard, though, on the gas as they come around, just under 2 minutes left, 2 seconds. It's a lot closer on the track as Bernard's able to do that triple and make up so much time on AJ right there. But AJ very tight and smooth around these pipes as he's very smooth out there. Gave me some excellent banana pudding that I mashed up last night. Really enjoyed it. Let's see what the gap is when we come by. Oh, no! AJ getting it wrong. He's going to have to go by. That lead's not going to drop down to 9/10 of a second. So these guys going to make it exciting in 1 minute and 23 seconds. See Bernard able to triple that. AJ not taking any risks. It is a slightly bit risky. The E-Truggies are able to do it no problem, but the E-Buggies as well. Nitro Buggies is a big risk. So now these guys are separated by mere tenths of a second as they come around. AJ, oh, wow, lap traffic right there. Just crashing in front of him. What's the gap going to be? 7/10 of a second. So AJ having to slow right down at the end of the straightaway. Bernard, oh no, Bernard goes double single. Keeps it safe. He has 50 seconds left to go. So here we go. He's applying pressure. He's hoping that AJ will make a mistake. Will AJ fall under the pressure of John Bernard? These guys will probably turn a lot of laps at this track over the time they've been here. They're both from the Jacksonville area here. AJ opened up a little bit of a gap. It's not going to be 1 second, but some lap traffic right in front of them as they come up over that double. As we see AJ, oh no, woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, right, great by that lap traffic, getting by as he comes up over that little hump. AJ, nerves of steel. Stay on AJ, Danny. Stay on AJ. Stay on the leader, please. So AJ Johnson still got one more lap to go. He is not out of the woods yet. He is not out of the fire. As he goes up and over around that 180. A few more corners to go. John Bernard right behind him. They do have some lap traffic in front of him. Lap traffic behind him. Well done, Alan Abbas. It's AJ Johnson. We didn't get a picture of him, but AJ Johnson takes the overall. Well done to him. Congratulations. And up next is your absolute hobbies. 40 plus A2A main. Oh no, sorry. Your Trinity rookie E-Truggy A2. I think we're gonna go through all the A finals and do all the A mains. Alrighty, everybody. Up next is the Trinity rookie E-Truggy A2 main. Joseph Vergara took the win in a very exciting win with battle with David Mays earlier. Josie Patachal, Rodley Torres in 9th, Nick Maldonado in 10th, Donnie Large in 11th, and Chuck Parks in 12th. That's your overall from Mays. Josie Patachal, Donnie Large, Rodley Torres, and Chuck Parks. So let's see, can young Joseph Vergara make a charge? It was an exciting battle between on for the race and as they get their warm-up laps in, they're going to line up on the grid. Let's switch over to our main camera right there. Let's see, hold on. I got some switches to play with here, so that's always fun. There we go as they line up. We'll stay here and see the start, I guess. Blake Baker, what the heck? I told him to use my motor. You know he's bullheaded. He didn't do that. But well done to Patrick. I must say that was an exciting.
For John Bernard. Can somebody marshal for John Bernard, please? Can somebody marshal for John Bernard? Give him a break. Somebody else marshal for John. That guy's worked his ass off this weekend. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. JP, don't get your tires. All right. John Bernard, I don't want to see you out there marshaling anymore. I don't want you doing anything else the rest of the weekend. I mean it. Race is ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to go on the track.
And out front is Keith Hill, our TQ. Right behind him, I think that's Anthony Gardner. We'll know when they come on. I don't think that's Anthony Gardner, but I know that is Matt Milling because I know that paint job. Let's see. Milling, Josie Patachal in 4th. Anthony Gardner in 5th. So Keith Hill got some pressure. 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. If it finishes with Vergara not starting. Why didn't he run? No idea why he ran. He has not got this one if he doesn't run. Anyway, let's get back out to our racer. So right now it's Keith Hill in front in that green and white car. Behind him is Soel Lugo. So if it stays like this, it will be Keith Hill, Joseph Vergara, Soel Lugo, David Mays, Matt Milling, your top 5 overall. So, I mean, Keith Hill has a lot to win here. As he comes down the line, he's looking pretty solid. Got a very bad start in A1. So it is currently Keith Hill in that green and white car. So behind him, that orange car, Soel Lugo, Matt Millings, and Josie Patachal. 6 minutes and 16 seconds left to go in this race. So lots of racing left to go. 6 minutes left. Right now, Soel and Keith Hill out to a big gap over Matt Milling by 4.1 seconds. So, oh no, but Soel applying pressure. That orange truggy out there. They're about to come up on some lap traffic. No idea why Joseph Ruggiero did not make the start. No idea whatsoever. That might have been what I smelt earlier, was that was something burning up. So maybe they had an electrical problem. I did smell some like electrical burning here earlier on. So not sure what happened with that. But right now, Soel out in front. If it stays like this, Soel will take the lead, take the win, and Joseph Ruggiero will finish in second. Right now, we're following this orange truggy of Soel Lugo. I think making a trip up from South Florida as well, says Danny. Yes, sir. As he comes up over this rolling jump, over through the double chicane. But Keith Hill, that's Matt Milling now making a charge. So Matt Milling wanted to get up there and make a charge and possibly take a win as well. Just points is going to put him well ahead. He had a 5 and a 1, but right now, I'll tell you that Soel, Matt Milling getting it wrong. So a little bit of breathing room for Soel, but still in second. Now he has that green car of Keith Hill right behind him. David Mays, Donnie Large, Chuck Parks. If it finishes like this, it's going to be Soel Lugo, Joseph Ruggiero, Matt Milling, David Mays, Keith Hill, Josie Patterson, Radley Torres, Anthony Gardner, and Mike Walford.
Less than 4 minutes to go here, as we're in the bottom half of the race.
Keith Hill now into that second spot over Matt Milling. Is left to go. He is currently the leader on the track and will win overall if he finishes like this. As he comes across the line, it's Soel Lugo, Keith Hill now 1.3 seconds back. But Keith Hill and Matt Milling kind of embroidered in a little bit of battle, and Soel about to be coming into some lap traffic, and we have seen this cause havoc for a lot of these leaders making their way through. So especially here in the rookie E-Truggy, I think it's going to be even a big problem. With 2 minutes and 35 seconds, Soel currently looking very fast out there. He has a 2.9 second lead over second. So Soel looking to take the overall and the win here and the overall win in A2. So Legal coming by now for his 12th lap, a 29.4 for him. Keith Hill for 29 flat. That gap down to 2.5 seconds. See Keith Hill just jumping over the triple there. Looks a lot closer on the track, to be honest. If that lap traffic coming into play, I think it's going to play a big role and going to allow Keith Hill to come by. Keith Hill, if he wins this, will take the overall as well, I believe. So let's see. We got 1 minute and 44 seconds left to go. Across the line goes Soel, followed by Keith Hill. Now that gap is 1.4 seconds. Okay, so, Keith Hill got to navigate his way through this lap traffic. They got to let him by, and they're not. They're not letting him by. They're racing him. This has been a problem. He's trying to get by. He's actually the faster. He's a leader. Putting this guy a lap down, and he's not letting him by. They got to learn to. They got to learn to let these drivers by, because they're actually. Ooh, he threads the needle. He's lucky. Ooh, that would have been ugly. As he comes by over that off-camera hump, he comes around over that. Just now is a 1.8 second gap. That seems going to be a lot closer when they come by now, because there's Rodley right there. Oh, no, Keith getting it wrong. There's Rodley coming by. Soel, sorry. I'm getting their cars mixed up. There's Soel right there in that orange car. And they have 25 seconds remaining in this race. Keith Hill now 8.2 back. So Soel out to a very big lead. Barring any problems, he should take the win of this race and the win overall. Joseph Regaro not making the start, and that's going to cost him big time. So not sure what happened to him. I have to ask Gene when I see him. All right, so Soel about to wrap this win up and take the win overall. Well done, Felicidades to Soel. He doesn't even need to push the issue. He's got 6.6 seconds. He doesn't want to crash because Keith Hill's still on the same lap. Well done. So I will take the win on the track and the win overall. It's going to be Soel, Soel, Keith Hill, Matt Milling. Man, that goes too fast. I can't read it. I got to stop that. Looking to take the victory here and take it home. I need to find out what happened to Joseph. I don't see anybody to ask about that. So I'm going to have to wait till we got some time. We're going to do the post. We got 2 minutes warm-up going as guys go to get their warm-up laps. There's Hunter King. Of course, he's going to have his picture up there. Get up there. This is your last E-Truggy main, and it's all buggy after this. Race number 22 of 25. 3 more races to go, including this. And I want to say thank you to all of the racers for coming out and supporting this. I know some people didn't come because of the rain, but they missed out on a great racing day here. And we did get some practice yesterday. We got about 5 hours of practice. Got an hour of practice this morning. And now people are sitting off watching the racing. Oh, well, people are packing up now, it looks like. And you know what started on Thursday? We had a great Thanksgiving here. We got here Wednesday. Had a good Thanksgiving dinner. I want to thank everybody for coming out and making my first Thanksgiving here in America exceptional. I greatly appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I ate a big plate of food, and that absolutely just sunk me. I'm hoping we do no pack up tonight. We do it all tomorrow morning, Danny. I'm hoping that's what happens, but I know Lance McDonald pretty well. I doubt that does happen. But up next, we have Hunter King, Carlos Gomez, Sean Krause, Ryan Harris, who's going home, decided to go home early, James Large, John Bernard Jr., Ben Bertle, Gene Strout Jr., Diago Bianchi, Chris Powell, Ian Coxey, who didn't check in either. So let's see as they get lined up. Hunter King took the win, followed by Sean Krause in second overall. James Large, Carlos Gonzalez, Ryan Harris, who was still in the run for a top 5. Ben Bertle, John Bernard Jr., Chris Powell, Diego Bianchi, Gene Strout Jr., Thomas Lane, Ian Coxey. Your top 12 from the previous race. So a few guys not making the start here. As we get ready to start, they're going to get ready to go on the turn. And they are off. Let's see. There they go. Oh, great diving pass by Carlos Gonzalez. Speedy not trying to hear nothing about it. He wants to take a win here and back to South Florida. Says, oh no, this Pensacola guy can't come up here and beat me. I don't know about that. Speedy Gonzalez out a 1.1 second lead over Hunter King. If it stays like this, Carlos will take the win as he comes up and over across that roller. Speedy trying to take him a win from Hunter King. Hunter not finding it as easy as he did at Wicked Weekend here at the Florida RC Championships with some of the best racers in Florida, as Hunter King is one of the best racers in Florida as well. As they come down the line, they are merely separated by 0.3 of a second. It's Gonzalez, King, Strauss, John Bernard, James Large, Ben Bertle, Gene Strout, Carlos Gomez versus pure unadulterated 8. Oh! Great little bit of flickage coming off the triple jump for Carlos. Oh, they're going to bump a little bit, but Carlos not backing down. Right now, we have Sean Krause waiting for any mistakes they make. These guys are going to put on a show. These E-Truck is absolutely flying. Hunter King almost getting by. Carlos somehow still staying in front. I don't know how that happened. He bounced off the pipe. Oh, no, Carlos getting it wrong. He hit the pipe. And that's going to allow Sean Krause, Hunter King, Sean Krause, and John Bernard by. Hunter King getting it wrong. Sean Krause now up to that point. John Bernard looking to make up from that, not winning that A final against A.J. Johnson. But now Sean Krause out front. So it's Sean Krause. There's Carlos Gonzalez. He's not in the lead. Sean Krause, 2 circles. So let's clean that off. And there we have Sean Krause out front, followed by Hunter King, and behind him, John Bernard Jr. If it finishes like this, it's going to be Sean Krause, Hunter King, John Bernard third. So this is the battle for first. Carlos Gonzalez down in fifth. James Large in fourth. James Large looking to sneak a win if he can as well. But right now, Sean Krause coming by. That's a 26-7 for him. He has a 0.8 of a second lead over Hunter King. Right behind Hunter King, and that Techno is John Bernard Jr., actually Techno Southeast manager. Florida manager, I believe. Up and over that double they go. And Hunter King going into defensive mode trying to fend off John Bernard, but he needs to go into offensive mode and chase down Sean Krause, because Sean Krause is absolutely flying. There's going to be another fast lap for Sean Krause, a 26-1, 26-7, 26-7 for John Bernard, 26-7 for Hunter King. Carlos Gonzalez a 26-7-1, now in fourth. So Sean got one few tenths as Hunter King getting a good run over that tabletop. Can he put his head down and take this lead back from Sean Krause? Apply pressure as they come across the loop. They are separated by 0.5 of a second. Wow! Hunter King going into a four-wheel drift about the last third of that straightaway and going into that corner. He is absolutely flying. Lots of pressure on Sean Krause right now. Sean Krause, very good move by Hunter, but gonna lose a little bit of time as he had to tiptoe around that pipe. Now they got some lap traffic in front of them. Is that going to come into play as they go up and over that triple? John Bernard just waiting for, oh! Wow, Hunter King going completely sideways as he gets into that corner, millimeters off the pipe. He is looking for a place around there. As he gets a little bubble, will this be the opportunity that Hunter King needs? And he goes wide, not able to make that pass. Some more lap traffic ahead of him. I think Hunter King is just waiting for his opportunistic moment to make that pass. Go Forrest. Great ball up to Hunter King making another mistake. John Bernard Jr., 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this race, and is out front in the race and out lead. Hunter King and Sean Krause going at it. I think Carlos three-way battle. There's Carlos Gonzalez. All birding well for John Bernard Jr. as he is out front. There they come by. There we see Carlos Speedy. Oh, Speedy getting by. Oh, no, Speedy giving it back. But, oh, no, Speedy getting it all wrong. Krause getting it wrong. Hunter King going to put his head down and try to chase down John Bernard Jr. with 12 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. Let's see if he can do it. They come by. They are separated by 2.5 seconds as they come across the loop. Can Hunter King make that charge to charge? Oh, he can. Hunter King putting on the afterburners. John Bernard about to have a rear view mirror of that TLR. There's Laker colors of Hunter King. Hunter King coming all the way from Pensacola saying, no, 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 no. I want to win E-Buggy and E-Try. Didn't win E-Buggy, but he wants to win E-Try. He still got E-Buggy to go, though. As he, oh, no! Hunter King, and as they come around, oh, no! Hunter King getting it wrong. That bodes well for John Bernard Jr. Hunter King gonna have to put it. Oh man, his car is just pulling. That E-Truck has got some bars. He's just pulling wheelies everywhere. Hunter King, can he do it? He has a couple more laps. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. Oh no, not like that. Gonzalez gonna be right there soon. Carlos Gonzalez, if it finishes like this. So Carlos, he wants to push up. He wants to get on that podium. And John Bernard holding on, saying, "You guys battle it out, and I will just take the lead here." He has a 3.9 second lead over Hunter King. But he has some traffic ahead of him, but the traffic's been pretty good. And Hunter King is trying to fend off a hard-charging Speedy Gonzalez. Oh, no, Speedy getting it wrong there, but no harm, no foul. He's able to maneuver on that pipe. 30 seconds left for John Bernard, and he will take the overall. Oh, man, John Bernard out to a very comfortable lead, 3.6 seconds back. Hunter King now in second. So it's going to be Sean Bernard, Hunter King, Sean Krause, Carlos Gonzalez, James Large, fifth. If it stays like this, so Gonzalez really needs to push the issue and get in front of Hunter King. He needs a mistake. There's too far back. This is going to be the last lap. Hunter King getting by as he comes by. Hunter King going to have to settle for second. John Bernard Jr. going to take the win. And overall, oh no! Carlos getting it wrong. No, Carlos getting it, but Carlos coming third. Sean Krause fourth. James Large fifth. But overall, it's going to be John Bernard Jr. followed by Carlos Gonzalez, Sean Cross, James Lodge. Overall, it's going to be Bernard Jr., Hunter King, Sean Cross, Carlos Gonzalez, James Lodge, Ryan Harris, Ben Butler, Gene Strout. That's your overall. Wow, well done. So, wow, well done to them. Wow, great race. And up next is the Team Associated Rookie E-Buggy race. Matt Milling, Nick Maldonado, Soel Lugo, Joseph Vergara, Keith Hill, Cody Tice, Mike Wolford, Ronald Torres, Donnie Large, and Lee Ketzler. So let's get back and watch these guys get ready. Tensu cheering on Hunter and Gene Jr. I am slowly but surely losing my voice. We only have 2 more races to go. It's 8:22 p.m. We're hoping to get out of here and get a good dinner. I know Danny Pass is starting to get cold out there in that scaffolding. Let's see what the temperature is right now as temperatures are dropping. Still 58 degrees, so says expect light rain in the next hour. So we are trying to get ahead of that rain. We are. With 2 mains left to go. Up next, your Team Associated Rookie E-Buggy. Race number 23 of 25. It's starting to get a little breeze coming here, Danny Paz. It's starting to get a little bit cold out here. So, let me ask Patrick.
1 minute to the start of the race.
I just found out that Regaro had an ESC failure. I did smell that. So that's what I smelled. I thought it was a lipo fire, but it was Regaro. So unfortunate for him, he'll have to settle for second. He will have to settle for second. Unfortunate for young Regaro. But unfortunate that those type of things happen in electric racing, just like we saw Kiara hold in Nitro, blow our motor and warm up. So it happens. Unfortunate, but it happens. Danny Paz, are you cold? Do you have your hand warmers on? I am amazed. All right, so they're going to get lined up. This is the A2. Currently in front is Nick Maldonado, who won the last one, followed by Joseph Vergara, Matt Milling, Soel Lugo, Keith Hill, Mike Wolford, Cody Tice, Johnny Large, and Lee Kessler as they get ready to start. And they are off. Oh, no. And we see a big accident right there, and I think that's our leader. I think that was Matt Milling. Ooh, that's not going to be good. I think that's Nick Maldonado. Matt Milling getting it wrong off the triple. That's going to allow Nick Maldonado by. And Nick Maldonado already has a win. And that's him coming by in that white-wheeled E-Buggy as he comes by. Nick Maldonado, Soel Logo, Joseph Vergara, Matt Milling going to drop all the way down. Keith Hill, Rodley Torres, Matt Milling in 7th. So Nick Maldonado, Soel Lugo, Joseph Vergara, Matt Milling. And, what happened there? Oh, no, somebody lost a tire. Do not know who that is. Maldonado comes by, Soel Lugo. Rookie E-Truggy, he's looking to take a win in Rookie E-Buggy. He is chasing down Nick Maldonado. He's currently in 2nd overall. But I don't know if it might be enough to beat Maldonado. But it's Nick Maldonado, Soel Lugo, Joseph Vergara, Mike Wolford, and Keith Hill, your top 5. Matt Milling up to 6th now. Rodley Torres in 7th. Lee Kessler, Donnie Large, Cody Tice leaving. They're doing 1 lap for Cody. Cody camping this weekend, doing the roughing it. He was camping at Epic too. I would say I'd rather be camping in the cold than camping in the heat. So, but doing tent life here, a few people doing tent life here. Very popular to do camping over in the UK. So it's good to see. I know I wouldn't be able to do camp life. My back wouldn't take it. Of course not, says Danny. Getting old, Danny. All right, so we're on board with Nick Maldonado, and right behind him is Soel Lugo, who has a rear view mirror full of young. Joseph Vergara makes that pass. Going to set his sights on Maldonado. not making the start. Ooh, a little bump action, a little rubbing by Soel. Rogero trying to get him back on a great pass by Rogero as he overtakes one of that. You see Matt just going over the triple. So Nick Maldonado is now going to have Joseph Rogero behind him. Rogero not making the start because he blew up his ESC prior to that in the pits, looking to get an e-buggy win.
Signal strength's good. The signal strength's good. Maybe just miss one. We'll see when he comes back around.
All righty then. Young Rogero trying to make up for that. He did win the first in, and he can smell it. He is not far behind. He's got 4 minutes and 6 seconds left to go. As he comes by, it's now going to be 1.2 seconds back. 1.1 seconds back, I apologize. They are currently 2.9 seconds ahead of Soel. So Soel in a good position if anything happens to Joseph Rogero. So Rogero coming over through the chicane section. There's Soel. He's putting on the afterburners behind. So as Mike Walford. Matt Milling also now back up in the mix. And Danny is going delusional in my ear, I think. He's making all kinds of weird noises. As Nick Maldonado comes by, followed by Rogero, they are now separated by 2.6 seconds. Rogero has to be careful because Soel is chasing him down. Soel now 2.1 back of young Rogero. There we see Soel in that orange, gray-winged, yellow-wheeled, no idea what type of car that is. I believe it might be a Techno. I could be wrong. Getting it wrong. Nobody wants to take that over. They just switched second place. I mean, literally, he got into second and a split. A tenth later, he was back into third as they go back over, but they are much closer. Behind them is Mike Walford now, 1.2 seconds back. So Danny getting scared by Tony Patashal over there. Sorry, guys, it's getting late in the day, and we're getting crazy here at the Florida RC Championship. Oh, what a perfect pirouette by Mike Millings. Is Rogero getting a big wrong over the triple going to allow Soel by? As of 2 minutes and 9 seconds left to go, he will take the overall win. And well deserved by Maldonado, actually. As he comes by. Oh, Soel getting it wrong. Going to allow Rogero by again. And these two are going to battle it across the. They are so close. They are separated by 1/10 of a second. Oh, Soel almost getting the inside pass. Oh, Rogero getting it wrong. Soel getting it wrong. These guys are following each other. They are going tit for tat when it comes to crashes. But, oh, man, this is something else. It's like Matt Millings by. Matt Millings gets by after such a bad start. He is now going to find himself in third after Soel and Rogero just making so much mistakes. Let's see. Matt Millings going to put himself in position for a second place finish if it stays like this. Nope, he's still in third. As Rogero comes by, he's in fourth. So it's going to be Maldonado, Rogero, Millings, Soel Lugo, and Mike Walford if it stays like this overall. 1 minute and 13 seconds left to go in this race. Matt Milling up and over that roller. Soel right behind him. Rogero, where's Rogero? Is that Rogero right in front of him? I can't tell. Nope, Rogero has actually fell back down to fourth. Might be more than that, actually. But Matt Milling, after that horrible start, starting on pole, but getting it all wrong over the triple, comes by. Rogero not on in fifth, but still in second overall. Oh, that was, I have no idea who that was. That was a lap car, I believe. Matt Milling in second. Soel Lugo right behind him. Soel got 30 seconds to go, and if he wants to get up into that, bump up a little bit and make some positions up. But Matt Milling right now, just in front of us, they come across, they come into the straightaway. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. A lot closer as they go up over the triple. Oh, wow.
15 seconds left.
And if it finishes like this so far, it's going to be Nick Maldonado taking the overall, which he will. And the racetrack with this Nick Maldonado on a victory lap. Matt Milling going to take second. Soel Lugo third. Joseph Rogero going to take fourth. Mike Walford fifth. No, Rogero up to third. So Rogero going to. So there's your finishing. It's going to be Maldonado, Rogero, Milling, Lugo, Mike Walford overall. It's going to be Maldonado, Milling, Rogero, Soel Lugo, Mike Walford in fifth in the race. So well done to those guys. Good driving from everybody. Where that is your team associated rookie A2 main. Up next is the HB Racing Open E-Buggy. JP Sainz won this convincingly. Can he do it again? He is on absolute fire. He absolutely dominated A1. He dominated his Nitro main. He has dominated both rounds of qualifying. He has a reason to be smiling because he's absolutely Benjamin Fox, Jake Lasko, Tony Rivas, Michael Gobo, Garrett Tucker. Overall, it's JP Sainz. He is overall right now in the last race. It was JP Sainz followed by Miller Freud, Gene Stroud Jr., Rob Offit, Austin Craig, Benjamin Fox, Jake Lasko, Tony Rivas, Justin Newby, Diago Bianchi, Mike Goble, and Garrett Tucker. So these guys looking to battle their opponents. This is the penultimate race of the night. I think we're going to pack up a little bit after this, or maybe go right to dinner, it sounds like. I don't know. I'm hungry too, buddy. I've only ate candy and sweets all day. I'm nothing wrong with a little bit of chicken right now.
JP Sainz, Tony Rivas, Benjamin Fox,
Actually would prefer some vegetables
Rob Offit, Jacob
and
Lasker,
rice.
Diego Bianchi, Austin Craig,
We shall see how it works out.
Garrett Tucker.
All right, so these guys warm up. They got 1 minute left in warm up, and they will line up for one last time. This is the last round of the Florida RC Championship. It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this race. In the second half of the year, I came to my first race at Mills Pond back in April. Was fortunate enough to come back for the 6th round at Epic. Now this is the 7th round, so I've been to 3 of the 4 rounds this year. It's been one of the best, if not the best, RC racing 8-scale series in America or in the world. We have full coverage, a banquet, everything you name it. Lance McDonald has thought of everything as they get ready to start. It's the HB Racing Open E-Buggy A2 main. Can JP Sainz wrap this up like he did in Nitro Buggy? Let's see as they are off. And there we see JP in that orange and white Mugen. Behind them would be Austin Craig. Miller Freud right behind him as well. So, I don't know, man. JP Sainz is just on fire, dude. This guy pulls away on the first lap all day and doesn't look back. And he's out again run at the end of his day here. There's Gene in that pink and blue type car. It's where it's got big divots, big hills, but more rough in the sense there's really small divots around it. It's still very damp out there. It didn't really dry out completely, but still good. Miller Freud pressing the issue on Gene Strout. There's JP Sainz, Alex, Austin Craig right in front of him, right behind him. JP Sainz already out to a 2-second lead. So it's Sainz, Craig, Strout Jr., Freud, Benjamin Fox, your top 5. Tony Rivas in 5th. 6th, sorry. So there's Austin Craig coming across that white car right behind him with that green wheel, pink and purple, is Gene Strout Jr. Gene with a 29.2. JP Sainz now out to a 2.9 second. There's JP in that orange and black and white Mugen. He's like, I ain't looking back. I'm just going for the win. I want to win everything. Give me all the wins today. And if it stays like this, he will have all the wins in the open class, in E-Buggy and Nitro Buggy. He comes by, that is a 27.3 for him. Austin Craig with 28.6. Gene Strout a 29.4. Miller Freud a 28.9. And Benjamin Fox with a 28.7. And here is your cars going. There's Gene Strout Jr. There's Gene Strout. And right behind him, Miller, a great pass by Miller on the inside as he just baited Gene in. Gene went slightly wide, and Miller shot for the gap. As Ayrton Senna says, you stop being a racer when you stop shooting for the gap. Miller Freud is definitely a racer. He shot for the gap, and he won. Nelson Garcia cheering on JP. Dude, he is 6 seconds up. This guy's been killing it all day, Nelson. Killing it. Guy won, dominating win in Nitro Buggy, dominating win in A2, dominated qualifying, absolutely flying JP. We're going to see, I think JP is moving up to pro class next year. Oh, whoa, I don't know who that was, but they got it big wrong. Miller Floyd got by Austin Craig. Miller Floyd going to set his sights on JP Science. Let's see when he comes by. Miller Floyd looking rapid right now as he comes by. That is a 28-1. He's now 7.1 seconds back. There's JP Science. It's not unattainable. He has 4 minutes and 33 seconds left to go in this race. Any mistakes by JP, and Miller will be ready to pounce like a Floridian panther on its prey. Nelson got camera jump. That's lap traffic behind him. When they came by now, it's still a 7.8 second lead back. Uh-oh, JP got to take it easy. Lap traffic can cost him. As it stands now, it's going to be JP Science, Miller Floyd, Austin Craig, Gene Stroud Jr., Rob Offit, your top 5 overall. Miller getting it wrong. That's going to allow JP to stretch that lead out. JP come out a slow lap of a 30.1. Miller going to have a slow lap too. Let's see when he comes by. It's a 30.5, but that gap now stretches out to 8.2 seconds. Austin Craig in 3rd, Gene Trout Jr. in 4th, Benjamin Fox in 5th, Tony Rivas 6th, Rob Offert 7th, Greg Garrett Tucker in 8th, Diago Bianchi in 9th, Just Newby 10th, Jake Lasco down in 11th. Michael Gobo doesn't seem to have clicked off a lap, unfortunately. Oh boy, JP Science. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left. Miller trying to push the issue, but that's a big deficit to make up in 3 minutes. He needs a mistake by JP, and I'll be honest, JP has not made any mistakes this week. The only mistake he made was that long pit stop in his try to remain, 10 seconds, and it didn't really matter at the end of the day. Danny Paz, if you yawn in my ear one more time, I'm going to sick an alligator on you. Miller Floyd now dropping that gap down to 6.7 seconds. 2 minutes and 47 seconds, 41 seconds left to go. JP, like I said, cannot make any mistakes. Miller is ready there to pounce. Miller is pushing right now. He is throwing that car aside. You see JP going through the chicane. JP coming by. Let's see what that lap time was. 26.3. So JP just said, all right, I'll throw down the fastest lap of the day. Throw the fastest lap of this race for 26.6. Miller at 28.3, and that lead goes back up to 8.4 seconds. I think with 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to go, JP is like, all right, I'm going to see how fast I can go now. As he comes around that corner, up and through this interesting rolling chicane, up and over that step-up double. That was a 28.2 for him. Miller Floyd, podium. Down the straightaway he comes. That's going to be a 27.5 for him. So there's Miller. He's now coming by. That's now going to stretch up to 8.1 seconds. Miller has an 8.3 second lead over Austin Craig. So Miller just, you know, not on JP's pace. Today was JP's day. He was absolutely flying. I think it was very fast and epic, if I remember correctly. I've been going to so many races, it's all a blur. I can't remember what happened last weekend, let alone over a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. So as he comes down the line, Miller with a 28.5, now 8.9 seconds back. I think Miller's just going to have to settle for second. I don't know how the points shake out. I don't have it in front of me. I know next year I'm definitely going to have the points in front of me so I can talk about this a little bit more. Then it's going to have to make a nice, beautiful, colorful thing, easy, big for me to read. And maybe we can have an overlay coming up to show points overall. But they have to be calculated, right? So it's kind of hard. Everything is possible, says Danny Paz. I believe him. Okay. JP Science is believing right now. He's got 16 seconds left to go. He is currently in front. He just threw on a 28 flat. He still has the fastest lap. He's the only person to drop down into the 26 seconds. And he throws that with a 27.8. Last lap for JP Science. Miller Floyd not going to go by, so this is going to be a victory lap for JP Science. As all of Bogota goes crazy in Colombia, they're going to make it a national holiday in Bogota. So now he needs to go up to pro and take that throne of the #1 Colombian driver from Nico Parra and Juan Jesus Serna. But right now in the open class, he is #1 here and he is #1 in Colombia. JP Science comes by and he'll take it overall, followed by Miller Floyd, Austin Craig, Gene Stroud Jr., Rob Offit, and I lost it. But up next, our last race of the night. Thank you, Nelson, for tuning in. He says, well done. Great job to JP and Miller. Yes, well done. Tony Rivas coming by. He's like, I am tired of RC until January. I mean, they still got a lot of racing left here in Florida for RC. What am I talking about? They got, I know, about 3 more races left to go. This year, I think. All right, so up next is the LFR Pro E-Buggy A2 main. Julian Oliveras starting on pole, followed by Trent Walker in second. Carlos Gonzalez, Speedy Gonzalez in third. Hunter King making the trip over from Pensacola. Sean Krause, not sure where Sean's from. Ryan Harris, who's going home. Nico Parra, Chad Buckland, who I think is going home too, to be honest. I don't see him over there. Gabriel Santiago, Kiara Hood, and Dominic Aleprando, who has gone home. Overall, it's Julian Oliveras, followed by Trent Walker, Sean Krause, Carlos Gonzalez, Hunter King, your top 5. Nico Parra, Chad Buckland in 6th. Kiara Hood, 8th. Ryan Harris in 7th. Gabriel Santiago in 10th. And Dominic Aleprando in 11th. This is our last race of the night. Then we're going to do our podium presentations. And then we're going to be done for 2023 with the Florida RC Championships. It has been a very, I can't read that. He says Crestview something. I don't know. Someone said it's from Pensacola. The panhandle of Florida. Far away. The very end of Florida. It's like if you live in the Keys, you're at the very end of the south of Florida. Well, you guys are the very furthest west you can possibly go in Florida. And north. Probably not north. Still a little bit tired to go north. All righty. Let's go as they line up. Boy.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
We are ready. Last race of the day, everybody. I want to thank everybody who has joined us and watching. We hope you have enjoyed the coverage brought to you by WRCE and Elite RC Productions. We strive to bring you guys the best coverage that we possibly can. Look forward and watch this space going into 2024 as we bring more exciting things for you guys. As we get ready to start, we want to thank all the racers for coming out this weekend, supporting this series over the week, over the year. Thank you to everybody that came up and showed me a great Thanksgiving. I greatly appreciate it. I'll never forget it. And I look forward to spending possibly a July 4th here in America next year to shoot off some fireworks. Thank you, everybody, for their support. If this is the last race of the 2023 Florida RC Championships, Pro E-Buggy A2 main brought to you by LFR. Let's get ready to rumble one last time. And they are off. And it's a clean start. Oh, boy. Gonzalez trying to make that big move that he made in E-Truggy again. And he almost made it. Trent Walker getting caught up in some traffic there. Let's see, I didn't even know who all started her, to be honest. I know Julian Oliveras is up front, followed by Trent Walker. Speedy Gonzalez behind him. Hunter King there in 4th. Sean Krause in 5th. And that's exactly how it's going to start. Ryan Harris not here. Power up to 6th. Chad Buckland still here. He's in 7th. So no, Gabriel Santiago, no star from Harris, Kiara, and Aleprando. Hunter King coming out of that gaggle unscathed. There's Nico Parra. Oh, no. Going big wrong for Hunter King. And Parra now up to the front as he comes into this little, not to the front, but in front of that gaggle of cars. Parra is going to be scored in 3rd. So it's Oliveras, Walker, Parra, Krause, Hunter King, Carlos Gonzalez, Chad Buckland, Gabriel Walker, who's in front. I think Trent and Julian were tied. I think Julian's going to take the overall, it looks like, if it stays like this. And they will take the overall in points, I believe. There's Hunter King. No, that's Trent. Sorry, these colors are starting to blend together. Actually, it's only 2.2 seconds in front of Julian. I mean, Julian's only 2.2 seconds. So if Trent looking to make it a push here, let's see if he can and make it exciting with 6 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. Trent always been a very, very good. He seems to just have that confidence in E-Buggy. He's still a very good nitro racer, but E-Buggy seems to be the class that he really does like. And let's see if he can push, because there's no pit stops here. There's no pit strategy. It's all about going all out. one last time here in the Florida RC Championships. And Trent, let's see when he comes by. Trent had a 26-1 to Julian's 25-6. So 26-2, 25-6. They're now separated by 3 seconds. So Julian gonna have to push the issue. He probably senses that Trent's trying to come a little faster and trying to catch him up. So Julian gonna push a little bit harder. As you can see, Trent just coming into our peripheral vision, out of shot there as they come through. Julian looking ever so smooth, keeping it tight along the pipe. That was another 26 flat. Trent gonna answer that with a 27-6. Now that leads to 4.6 seconds for Oliveras. So Oliveras out to a very good start. Gets a little bit squirrely, but no harm, no foul. And there's Trent coming in to shot, but Oliveras still gonna pull out to a little bit. That's gonna be a long lap. It's gonna be a 27-1 long lap for Oliveras. And Trent's gonna throw it on a 26 flat, so it's now 3.4 seconds. A few more mistakes like that, and Trent will find himself right on the rear end of Oliveras. So they go through this chicane, doubling, around that 180, backing over this tabletop. There you go. And barreling down the straightaway they go. There's Oliveras with a 26-6, Trent a 26-1. That gap not a 2.0. I think that's Trent that just went off the track. I think Trent ran off the track. Oh, no, I just caught it off the corner of my eye. He jumped off a pole there or not, but unfortunate for Trent. 4 minutes left. Still time, but mistakes like that is what costs you a championship. And that now, he's now 6.4 seconds back after having to be marshaled. Unfortunate for him. So Trent, there's Nico Parra, who's now chasing down Trent, 4.5 seconds back. Nico trying to up his game here, and if he finishes like this, he wants to chase down Trent, because right now overall it's going to be Julian Oliveras, Trent Walker, Sean Cross, Nico Parra, and Carlos Gonzalez, your top 5 overall if it finishes like this. 3 minutes, 27 seconds left to go in this race. And we are ready to go here with 3 minutes left. This will be our last race of the night. Then don't go anywhere because we will be doing podium presentations. Nelson Garcia cheering on Nico. I'm sure you and all of Colombia are cheering him on right now. Vámonos, Nico, vámonos. Vámonos, Nico, vámonos. Up and over the triple goes Nico. He is now 8.3 seconds back of Trent. So he's going to have to find a lot of pace to catch up to Trent. It's a big spread. There's nobody really battling it out. Hunter King out. He's not going to be happy about that. That's going to drop him off the podium. So Trent now 6.8 back of Julian. Threw down a 26-7 for Trent just now. Trent, unfortunately, going to have to settle for second here and probably second overall in the points. But a hard-fought battle between him and Julian. What he does is go back to the drawing board and try again next year. As we see Julian coming on the straightaway with 25-7. So he's not done. He's still throwing fast 25s or high 25s out there. As he's looking to make up some time and just, I don't know, just do it. Go as fast as he can in his last 2 minutes. The 2023 Florida RC Championships. It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this race. I love series races. I love to see something like this go national, even if it's a virtual series. I love series. It gives us a lot to talk about on the podcast. We're going to have a lot to catch up on when I get back home in a couple of weeks. Myself and Max, we don't forget we'll have our Christmas show going on at the NNRC. I want to thank everybody for their support of the No Name RC podcast, as well as helping me to get out to be a part of these events. I greatly appreciate it. Up next for us next weekend is the Fall Brawl from Lake Waccamaw. We're expecting quite a turnout there. And then we'll do a quick turnaround and go back to Beachline, where myself, Danny, Patrick, and Gene will be doing the 12 scale worlds. Then I go home for a good 3 week time, 3.5 week time off for Christmas, and then Danny, myself, and the Florida RC Championships. So like, we're not even going to be taking, we're going to take a month and a half off, pretty much, about a month. maybe 2 months. 2 months between 2 months back. In 2 months' time, we'll be doing the first round of the 2024 championship. So
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left to go. Julian Oliveras has been toasted on. He has won Pro E-Buggy and Pro Nitro Buggy here at the Florida RC Championship 2023. Everybody will be chasing him next year. The target will be on his back. And congratulations to Julian Oliveras as he comes around for one more lap. This will be his victory lap. We'll have a chat with him once we get up to the podiums. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We plan on doing some more things next year as well, so continue to watch this space. Also, go out to the Elite RC Productions page. Give us a like there and a follow. Follow that page and look for more big things. As this is the last lap turn of the 2023 Florida RC Championships, and leading it to victory will be Julian Oliveras. Rightfully so, as he has also become the overall champion. It's going to be Julian Oliveras, Trent Walker, Sean Krause, Nico Parra, Carlos Gonzalez, your overall winners. I want to thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for everybody that participated in this series. Obviously, it can't be done without the awesome racers here in Florida. And we look forward to seeing a lot more racers from outside of Florida coming here in 2024. Well done. It's good to see smiles. That's what we like to see. Everybody walking off their smiles, and what a great weekend it's been. We're going to go over to the podium presentation and get that done. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Don't go anywhere. Let's watch the podium presentation and see these young drivers getting their awards.
Going to be 40 plus first, guys. 40 plus first. I need AJ, John Bernard, James Large, Carlos Siggy, and Ben Bertle, please. All right, guys, we're going to do pro next. Is AJ Johnson going to finish up with that number 1 spot? John Bernard, number 2. Where's Ben at? I thought I see him earlier. There he is. Ben, you're in 5th. There we go. Yep, there we go. All right, so it's going to be AJ Johnson into 1, John Bernard into 2, James Large into 3, Carlos Siggy 4, and Ben Bertle rounding out your top 5. All right, guys, I need to do my Pro E-Buggy next.
I'm here with AJ Johnson. Disappointing Nitro main for you out early, but you made it all up with a great win over your fellow, your track builder here, John Bernard. Great race.
Yeah, thanks, man. It was a pretty good race, man. Awesome.
Oh, yeah. He was very fast on that right-hand side. He was making up a lot of pace on you. On the left-hand side, it was a good race to see. Thank you for all your hard work this weekend, you guys. Thank you for the banana pudding, and congratulations on the overall win.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
As AJ Johnson takes the win in the 40-plus E-Buggy.
Nico Parra, Sean Krause, Trent Walker, and Julian Oliveras, please. Who are we missing? Nico, you're 4th. All right, there we go. All right, here comes your Pro E-Buggy. Julian Oliveras into 1, Trent Walker into 2, Sean Krause into 3, Nico Parra 4, and Carlos Gonzalez into 5. All right. We're going to do open E-Buggy.
All right, I'm here with Julian Oliveras. You take the overall and A-Bond. You took the Nitro Buggy. I think you took the pointsman as well.
Yep, got to win them both.
I see you on the same tires you was on earlier. Good job. You're going to have the bullseye on your back next year, so you're going to have to defend your title.
Yeah, it'll be fun, though. I'm excited for it.
I see your daddy, your pops is over there. Is Felice. Felicidades, and congratulations. And we look forward to seeing what you do next year.
All right, thanks again.
Está bien.
All right, here we go. It is open e-buggy. Your top five. Rob Offit in the 5. Gene Trout in the 4. Austin Craig in the 3. Miller Ford in the 2. And J.P. Signs, your winner overall.
JP, hey, Nelson Garcia was cheering you on. You killed it this weekend. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. You just killed it.
I don't know either, really. It just everything clicked, you know.
So I guess the big question is, up to pro next year.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So we look forward to seeing what you do in pro. You know, you're gonna have a challenge for the number one. Felicidades, cuídense.
All right, guys, come on. Who are we missing here? Who are we missing? Hunter King, where you at, buddy? Hunter King. Hold this up, buddy. Hunter King, where you at? Podium. Hunter King, you see? Did you have to get your makeup on, comb your hair? Is that what it was? All right, guys, here we go. Open E-Truggy. In the number 5 spot is going to be James Large. In the 4, Carlos Gonzalez. In the 3, Sean Kraus. In the 2, Hunter King. And John Bernard picked the win overall. Guys, big shout out to John Bernard. Everything he's done here this weekend. Done a fantastic job here at Callahan RC Raceway.
Hey, man, you lost e-buggy to AJ, but you got it back in Truggy.
He had a great run. AJ, I would probably call AJ a local racer, and when he's fast, he's just fast. There's no catching AJ. So
You had a good run in e-Truggy. We thank you for all your hard work here this weekend as well. Congratulations on the overall. And, man, I really like the layout. I look forward to coming back here next year.
I hope that e-truck came out of nowhere because I did not have a good day with my e-truck. It amazing, just worked.
You had the opportunity to slip by, and I was like, check him, he's out.
Yeah, it was. I got the tires to work finally, and it was just great.
Thank you for all your hard work, and I'll see you at the next one.
Thanks for coming. Really appreciate you making the trip out here and spending the weekend with us, and hopefully you had a good time and got fed well, and you know.
Absolutely. Thank you for everything you've done, and congratulations.
Yeah. I hope you enjoyed Thanksgiving too.
I did, absolutely. Thank you.
All right. Now we're going to move on to rookie E-Truggy.
Nick Maldonado, I've been watching you as fast all weekend. You did, I think you finished second over on another heat, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I got first in buggy overall and for the season actually, and then Truggy just wasn't my time. So
it's better. E-buggy's better anyway. Even though E-Trug is fun.
yeah, so we'll see how next year goes with open. It's gonna be hard.
Very hard, but congratulations, great driving this weekend. We look forward to seeing what you do next year, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate
Nick Maldonado, awesome, good job, dude.
All right, you guys, here we go. In the number 5 spot is going to be Matt Milling. In the number
Well, Soel Lugo. So yeah, I'm like, who's Soel Lugo on that orange truck? He was driving good. You almost had it in e-buggy too. Congratulations on the overall. I think it's been a good season for you so far.
Season. At least with this win, secured the overall finish for the championship. Finished second in the buggy overall. So overall, this championship has been great.
Yes, it's always good to have a serious points. Felicidades in total. I see we got Vale there taking off his pictures. Good job, great driving, and we look forward to seeing what you do next year.
I'll be in open class next year, so I'll try to give those guys a run for their money.
Awesome. Open class. Guys moving up, wanting to get better. Congratulations. Safe travels back home.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's Soel Lugo. He's your winner in the Rookie E-Truggy. And congratulations. Good job to you. And I think that brings a wrap to the 2022 Florida RC Championships. We will be starting back up in January. Thank you, everybody, for letting me be a part of this. It's been awesome. One of the best series. Good job, Soel. Absolutely. Buena trabajo. Danny Paz, come over. Nobody gets to see you on camera. So in case you guys always heard, the guy who does all these pictures, who does all this video, who you hear me talking, this is the man right here, Danny Paz. What do you think about the 2023 FRCC?
It was great. I'm excited for 2024. No. We are on frame now. It was great. I can't wait for next year, I don't know why.
Why do you have two headsets on?
Because I can hear you better.
All right, so look at him, he ran away. All right, everybody, want to thank everybody for all the support online, everybody that helped me get her. Lance McDonald's put on a great series here. He's over there talking. We're going to close out, pack up, and get ready. We're going to have some food. Thank you, everybody, for supporting this. And stay tuned for 2024 and what we bring for you here at the Florida RC Championships. With that said, Lefty is out. Everybody's out. You have a good evening. Safe travels to everybody. And we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Fall Brawl next week for us. Goodbye, everybody.